It's good to have you back.
Well, I enjoy smoking out of a volcano, so I understand why you would make that error tonight.
Sal, welcome back.
Hello, how's everybody doing? Your enthusiasm really matched
Shit,
mine.
that's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to make it all about me.
Are you going to slam the mic after everything you say tonight?
No, only the gems. See, I knew that wasn't that good.
Fuck yeah. We just did the Impractical Jokers cruise together.
Yeah, we had a lovely time.
That was a lot of fun.
We all three stayed on board the entire cruise.
Yeah, I didn't leave it, did you? Yeah.
But you look over the side thinking, what would happen if I just fucking jumped?
Most likely, you think you would die, but everybody does.
Yeah.
They all do?
Yeah, it's because there's an undertow thing that happens with the
Right, you
ship.
get pulled right into the propellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all chopped up.
Yeah.
And the fish are like, oh, bite size.
More times people go over for murder than they do for jumping.
Right, that's another thing I thought about. Like, what if I push Tony Hinchcliffe off of this boat?
The difference is that I have actually trained in that type of situation, so I know what to do.
How do you train?
No, it's true.
What do you do?
One comment.
What do? You swim down really, really low, way below the boat?
Here's
And
what
just wait for it to pass?
Here's what happens. First of all, you have to try to land on your back, and then when you do, you just make like a really fast snow angel when you hit the water. I don't know. Stalling for the band. Are we ready to go on this?
Let's just do it anyway.
All right. Every single week we have
Yeah, let's go fast because Brian's got a hunting expedition he has to go on.
Oh, Brian just got roasted.
Look for that bear.
He is very Stone Cold Steve Austin-esque.
Oh, yeah.
Very Cameron Hayes type of keep hammering over there.
It's Khaki Mondays. You guys went to Khaki? Yeah, you did Khaki Mondays.
Okie dokie. I officially lost control of the
I
whole
love
thing.
the ring of it.
Snow Angels.
Yep, we have a band that is part of the show. They commit to different characters every single week. Some weeks it takes longer for them to commit than other weeks. I believe they are ready now. So I give you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Jimenez. Oh, wow. This is the NWO theme music. Is out in full Goldberg garb. Wow, and the tattoo. Definitely a stuffed underwear. I can see the outline of whatever he stuffed in there. Wow, Macho Man Patty Reagan it appears to be. Chroma Chris is definitely the Undertaker. And holy shit, it's Hulk Hogan! Sheriff Michael Watkins. Wow, this is going to be a fun one. Oh, fuck. I fucking love this show, man. Holy shit. Wow, look at you. I have been a fan of yours, sir, since I was a little kid. I had a Hulk Hogan poster on my wall. I had the big punching bag that was taller than me. Hello, Hulk Hogan. Welcome to the show.
Everybody had that stuff, brother. Because Hulkamania was wild and loose.
Wow, you didn't even learn the lines for the character. So committed, it almost fooled me, but I've been watching it since I was a kid, so I know he doesn't normally say anything about getting loose.
Say your poems and eat your medicines. You also look thinner than usual. Are you dying of something? Are you afraid of these 12-inch pythons, brother?
Wow, I'm excited. We got the Macho Man Randy Savage over there with what appears to be one of the tightest beards I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, yeah.
And then
It's not tight enough. You can still talk through it.
And then we have the Undertaker over there, always silent but deadly, and then of course here he is. Wow, definitely Goldberg, Bill Goldberg. Wow, how are you today, Goldberg?
Ready to spear this show, Tony. Wow. Hey, brother Redman, did you have another track on there that was sent to you? It was the wrong track that we came out to. Completely wrong.
It's the one you sent me.
No, there was another one. There definitely was another one.
Here, click on the
That's what I did.
click on the email though.
There was one email before that that said
I see.
intro, and then there was another one.
No. And, I don't know why you send your own emails, but I think you should maybe proofread them before you send them. I'm looking at it.
I don't have representation anymore, brother.
Hulk Hogan, by the way, Hulk Hogan, why do you sign all your emails Jeremiah Watkins? www.jeremiahwatkins.tv.
Big fan of that guy.
Hey, that's a great mustache. Are you the lift that I ordered?
Nailed it.
Oh, man.
You look like you lost a little boa backstage. It's very light on the boa.
I had another sex tape going on back there.
Wow, we don't want to get through all your jokes too fast here, Hulk Hogan, so let's keep it moving.
Don't waste all your references this early.
Almost 100 people signed up for tonight's show for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage. Look at them, they're all stacked on top of each other over there, the little Lila Hart, the baby star, Aphrodite, the legend killer right here, right
The
next to
legend
us.
killer,
How many
motherfucker.
of you are Real Kill Tony fans out there? Jesus, I wish I would ask. Sometimes it's more fun to just not ask.
Where are the fake ones at? Yeah, you fucking faker.
Bitches. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up, Niner, else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You get it. That's it. I already pulled the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look at that. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney. You know Matthew. He's been on this show. Here he is, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for him.
Are you guys as tired? Do you think women are as tired of being harassed as I am of hearing about it? I got some problems with the Me Too movement. Not because I don't think it's totally deserved, but I'm just a big fan of grammar. Every time I hear a woman say, Me Too, I want to be, it's supposed to be myself as well. But, apparently that's mansplaining. Speaking of grammar, are you guys aware that if you misspell anything in Microsoft Word, you could right-click that, peruse all of the options, like all of the other sheets. But if you're a badass like me, just scroll a little lower and add that shit to the dictionary.
Fuck yeah, Matthew Maloney. That was great. You're adorable, Matthew.
I really am sick of listening to all that Me Too stuff. It's not.
Whoa, okie dokie. Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow, sound effects, sound effects. Give us a sound. You're very good at that. Very good at that, Brian.
You know, I mean, like,
No, you mean what, Steve Bannon? What the fuck
let me
are you
explain
talking
myself.
about?
Jesus Christ. I mean, not the movement, like you said, like the joke, but it's also kind of like, you know, like the shootings. I'm kind of done with all the shooting on the news, you know, like.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
I'm
Just
done.
let it happen.
It's like
It's
dug
fine.
yourself a deeper hole. Let me explain myself. I'm sick of the shootings too. The fuck are you talking about?
Myself as well on the shootings.
Yeah, I'm just sick of the news.
Very good, Brian.
Yes, but hashtag, what was your correction?
Myself as well.
You should definitely get that going, because that's not insulting, that's just saying it properly, but also supporting the movement. You know what I mean?
Matthew, what snowman did you get your jacket from? You are absolutely adorable. What kind of bed do you sleep in? Is it a tiny bed? Tell the truth.
It's a queen size.
Oh, Dairy Queen size? Come on, I don't know. Stupid. Oh, wow, points for that one.
Is your name
Chris Hardwick, I guess.
is your name actually Kane, brother?
Oh, okay. Points taken away from Hulk Hogan over there.
Who's running the audio? They're gonna go in a body bag.
You are a wall of a man, but with a very gentle touch to you.
Yeah, and by touch, you mean you have a giant baby head.
You seem sweet. Like from behind, you look hulking and intimidating, and then you turn around and you seem welcoming and warm.
Yeah, you seem like you like the lollipops like on a stick, like the round ones, you know, that you have to like really like flip sideways. Don't do that. You have nothing.
Hey, do you guys know John Pinette?
Yeah.
Don't you see a little of that right there? Yeah. It's old school, but he's a very funny comic who's no longer with me. Okay, you're on the path to living longer than that guy did. So good for you on that.
We should clarify. You look like him now.
Oh no!
Hold on. No,
You look like a dead John Pinette. That's right.
I do remember the last time Matthew was on, we talked about you started a creme brulee addiction, right? Am I right?
Yeah. I was not making creme brulee, but I'm more of a tiramisu guy now.
Wow, what happened? You evolved.
It was too much work cracking the surface of that creme brulee. He's like, I need something that's softer from jump.
When did it switch over to tiramisu? How much tiramisu
This
are you
crowd
eating?
is not like creme brulee jokes.
I don't know, man. I just started making it, but I have my own late.
How often do you eat tiramisu?
Twice a week.
Wow. I mean, you say it like there's a right or a wrong answer, Matthew.
But that was definitely the wrong answer. You're having it more than twice a week.
Can I be honest with you guys about something?
Yes.
I was on not too long ago. Same kind of responses getting. My mother watched the show because I was on it. Texted me back that she cried while hearing the fat jokes.
Oh my
No,
God.
keep doing it. Keep doing it because she needs to learn to get stronger.
Okay, you know what? I want to do something really cool right now. Now, this is a segment of the show that we call Your Motherfucking
Oh, mother!
Bitch. That shit, let's do it. He's now calling his mom. You agreed to put her on speakerphone. What time zone is she in right now? This one, perfect. Fucking 8:30. No excuses, bitch. Let's do this shit. Fucking crybaby.
She might be watching The Voice.
Same thing could be happening. Put it on speaker and turn that volume up.
Yeah, and put your mic at the bottom part.
Wherever the...
Wait, maybe it's a different phone. Where does it come out at?
Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
I got good news and I got bad news. Just cooling my watch. Good news. I got on Kill Tony again. Right now,
Is your mom Tim Allen?
my audience.
Hello, Mrs. Maloney. Hello, it's me, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you today?
Tony asked Matthew why he doesn't call his mother very often.
Let's start peeling this onion. Maybe she was crying for different reasons, Maloney.
Maybe she was crying because all that she finds out about you is from the Kill Tony show, Matthew. You used to tell me, now you're telling it the world. I have to watch it for myself. Wait, what?
Actually, it's kind of hard to hear you, but
Okay, I know. I'm hearing it right now. Hold on. Let's let the audience silence. Mrs. Maloney, Matthew told us that you may have shed a tear last week. Do you happen to remember the joke that was made that made you cry about the way Matthew looks?
it's really hard to hear him. If you could speak a little slower.
Do you happen to remember the joke that I made on Matthew specifically about the way that he looks that made you cry from last week?
From last week?
Or no. From when you watched the show.
Yeah, well,
What joke made you cry?
I don't really remember.
It was the one about me being fat, though, I'm sure.
Well, yeah,
There wasn't only one.
Which one, brother?
he can handle it. It's just that sometimes, I help him work on his weight, and sometimes he's real diligent about
What do you help him do exactly? The kid's eating tiramisu twice a week.
Without her, it'd be 4 times. She sneaks into his house at night and throws away tiramisu.
Does she hold your feet during sit-ups? Listen, first of all, lady, hey, nice lady. At least this week we didn't say the word fat, and I think his face looks like John Panetta, not his body.
Mrs. Maloney. I'm sorry, my friend just tried to make a John Panette joke work again. Was really convinced that maybe perhaps they looked him up since the last joke and did the research, but it failed again. I'm back, Mrs. Maloney. Right now, Mrs. Maloney. Okay, so let me ask you this. Fuck, I fucking forgot it, son of a bitch.
Yeah, too bad tearing down my non-joke. I was pointing out to her that I did not call him fat.
Okay,
That was my point.
Mrs. Maloney, I'm sorry, I'm so excited about this cell. What did you feed him when he was a baby?
Oh, he would always reach for the vegetables.
Wow, times have changed.
Okay, Miss Full of Baloney.
Yeah, I'm sure you had so many vegetables ready at hand for little Matthew here. Mrs. Maloney?
Tony, I have a question.
Yes.
Is your breast milk salted or unsalted?
She's doing great. Hey, put her back on. Please, thank you for being on the show. You're a sweet, sweet lady, and we're roasting your son, and we're all having fun, and thank you for having such a great sense of humor.
Fun is great, right?
Yes, if it's all in good fun, it's great. Yeah, we are there at the end.
I love you, Mom, and I'll call you more, okay?
Oh my God. Matthew Maloney.
That was cruel and unusual punishment.
And that was Mother with Matthew Maloney. There goes Matthew Maloney. Matthew E. Maloney on Twitter.
Oh, also his jokes were good, and he got.
Oh, Jesus, Matthew.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, my God. Now, you know what? That's going to be the part where your mom cries when she rewatches this. It's going to be like, he did so good. He went through all the improv challenges that he gave him, and then he tripped on them for a while.
It's just a terrible dismount. It's an unfortunate thing. We saw a lot of things during the Olympics where things didn't go where people hoped they would, and it's terrible when that happens. But
Matthew Maloney did not fucking butter stick
his
out.
best chance tonight is in the bronze.
All right, so let's keep this moving along. Literally just made
It's a whole room full of people that didn't watch a second of the Olympics, right? Okay.
Yeah, what are you, a bunch of John
They
Payne
also
fans in here?
they don't know. They don't even know if they watched the Olympics. That was what that reaction was. You might have caught some of it.
The Olympics are like this weird old relic that have not, since the internet started, it's just been like, fuck that shit. Like, the Olympics are so dumb. We have Tom Brady and UFC and shit. We don't need to worry about that. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton. Here we Put your hands together for Margot Hamilton, everyone. Come on.
I'm out of breath. That was a really long one. So the one time I go to Paris, I'm traveling alone, and I get taken. Honestly, I was just looking for some Wi-Fi. I was traveling by myself. I was in college, and I overheard. So my first thought was, oh, Safety. 2 strange men speaking English. I should hang out with them. The best part, or one of the best things, the light of the situation about being taken in Paris, is the free walking tour. I saw everything. I saw the Moulin Rouge. I saw the Eiffel Tower. But unfortunately, I was unable to see the Louis Vuitton flagship store because I was being put into a van. If I had it my way, I would have settled for some 4G instead of ending up in a sex dungeon.
Fuck yeah, Margot Hamilton. Hello.
Hey,
How's it going?
I'm hot.
I don't really think you are. I'm sorry, it was too easy. I'm sorry, Margot.
That's okay. I'm very confident.
Welcome to another episode of Make Women Cry with Tony Hinchcliffe. We got Matthew's mom. I'm going 2 for 2 on this one.
Let's start by attacking the substance. How could you see all those places and then they put you in the van?
I will tell you the story.
We're going to go into logic right now.
Logic. At first, there were 3 men, and they were all my age. So I was like, okay, great.
Wait, I'm so confused. Were you taken?
I was put into a van.
I'm so sorry. You must understand where we're coming
I
from.
understand.
Why did you see all those other places before getting to the van?
Because he told me that we were going to walk to his house to get Wi-Fi.
Wait, this is a real story.
Yes, this is a real story.
My first critique is going to be clearly, it has to come from a place of truth.
Yeah, it's one of my
You left out one of the captions. You were kidnapped in Paris.
Yeah, I was waiting for some, hacky Liam Neeson punchline after you said that you were taken, and it just wasn't.
Yeah, like my dad has a certain set of skills, like not taking my calls would be one of them. Yeah, like she just gets worse and worse into the situation because Liam Neeson's not your dad. But you're okay, clearly. It worked out okay.
Yeah, I got out.
It's not really a 1-minute story.
No, not at all.
What kind of van did they throw you in? An ice cream truck? Okay, you fuckers are gonna hold me. All right, then I won't try to make those jokes if you're gonna be that kind of crowd.
Okay.
If you're gonna leave me off on my own fucking little island, then I won't go for it then. That's what you get.
Hey, brother, maybe we should call her mom, too.
She doesn't know that happened to me.
Okay, so then what happened? So what really happened?
Okay, so what really happened?
She got put back. She was taken, and they were like, okay, well, that didn't work out. Yeah.
No, can I give just a slight critique, which is what we're going to do?
It's a crazy-ass story.
I couldn't tell if that was real. And the fact that it is makes, if you need to come at that, I feel, in a way that sets a tone that that's real, get everybody in. And then you can kind of...
Maybe don't say Taken, because everyone thinks it's going to be Taken jokes.
Yeah.
You know the film, the Taken film?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You have to say, I was literally kidnapped.
But wait, but the reference is just saying that you're taken, and then you say nothing else that corresponds with the
Right,
movie.
I've never talked about this out loud before.
Okay.
Any else, please, more I would love to know how I can make my traumatic story better.
Why are you sounding
Look at this poop next time.
when given the opportunity to actually do it? What's that sarcasm?
Facetious a lot. I think I go into like my East Coast nasal.
Is that what you call it?
Okay. So you called it traumatic now. There was nothing that came out of the stand-up that was traumatic. It felt like you might have been the whole time fabricating a story and just using Taken as a parallel. Now, I'm fascinated that it's real, and I want to know more.
All of this for Wi-Fi.
I was traveling in Paris by myself. My parents were like, "We're not going to buy you a phone. Good luck."
Wow.
So they really loved me.
Sounds like you were given. There's Stolberg and a nice gold chant from the crowd. Wow, Mark.
That's even a better setup. That you went to Paris, your parents sitting there without a phone, and this is all because of what they did to you, just something like that. But you were okay then.
Yeah.
So they took you because why? And how did you get away?
I got away because I went in their house.
Did they touch your feet or anything? Hold
Well,
on.
They really pinned me on the bed and and like started threatening me, and so I just got like,
You'll never get Wi-Fi.
you'll have to settle for 4G. Yeah. I like.
Did you have a laptop with you? What did you even
I had
need Wi-Fi
nothing.
for
I
if
had
you
a
didn't have a
baguette.
phone? So why were you going to get Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I was hungry. I was hanging.
You should talk about that.
You're not saying Wi-Fi. You're just saying let them use your computer. Like, hey, they're gonna let me use their computer.
No, my phone on
Biggest pimp of all time is here, baby.
I have my phone on airplane mode, so you can hook up. Like I would hang out at the free Wi-Fi.
I gotcha. So you have your phone, a baguette, and these guys throw you in a van, and then they take you to a house.
Yeah, in like the middle of the Champs-Élysées, which is like a very like wealthy strip.
Yeah, sounds nice.
I mean, if you're gonna take it to the chocolate,
So they
What did they want? Your baguette?
think so.
They want baguette and butter with it.
I heard they use their Royale with cheese
I'm
as
fine.
bait.
I'm fine.
No, it's okay. I feel
Nothing.
she's ovulating, brother.
Margot, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long.
How long?
Like 2 months.
Like 2 months?
I thought you were gonna say 1 minute.
Cute.
Did you have PTSD from it, like for a while? Is that why you have like a pacifier button
Oh,
on
no,
your?
no, 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 no.
You have babies?
I am a true baby. I am an elder. Crystally, it's
Oh no!
What's happening? What's happening?
That's why.
What's happening?
That's why Brian.
Adult
Very
babies?
naughty.
I'm your elder, bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Margot, over here. No one has any idea what you fucking weird. Use your comment
I
trends
don't
of
have
talking
any
about.
idea of what I've been talking about since I got up.
Jesus Christ, Margot. Just
We're
relax.
trying to work it through with you. It takes a lot to get up here. Don't be
Yeah.
scared.
He's the nicest of all of us, for sure.
Maybe I can take you back. Get you some free Wi-Fi.
Oh, thank God. I'm really using up the day.
Margot, where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Hartford, Connecticut.
And how long have you been in LA?
About 1.5 years.
What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny.
Whoa, I would not trust you with my kid.
Yeah, you're all about taking.
You have like shit. I feel like you're a baby shaker. I can picture you like, shut the fuck up. I can picture you getting really mad.
Also, no, I don't handle children under 5.
Perfect.
Should I look at you guys too?
All right, Margot. Anything crazy ever happen when you're nannying?
Yeah, children suck. So most of the time it's a nightmare, but I get paid really well.
You do.
Yeah.
Can I borrow 20 cents?
Yeah. Who's talking to me? Can I cash out you?
Goldberger's telling
The biggest pimp of all time. Slang a dick like a motherfucker. West Side.
Ready for what?
I don't know. I thought you were being talked to me.
Wow. Look at that. Someone wants to get thrown in a fucking van. Am I right, people? Margot Hamilton, everybody. There she goes. At Homegirl Marks. M-A-R-G-S. All right.
I'm glad she's safe.
Couple months in.
Glad she got through it. Go, Margo.
Wow. This is
We're
a
on Team Margo.
very strange name. I hope this is real. Put your hands together for goat versus fish.
Yeah, I'm sure it's,
Wow.
I'm sure it's a
Here we
real
go.
name.
Come on. You gotta keep this the whole thing. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, this guy's
Christ.
got a whole thing going on.
Make some fucking noise for goat versus fish.
In the beginning, there was goat versus fish. The goat. And goat versus fish said that there should be goat and that there should be. There is no alpha or omega. There is no black or white. There is no good or evil. There is only goat and fish and goat versus fish. Who is goat versus fish? What is goat versus fish? Why is goat versus fish? There is only one question. Are you goat or are you fish? Ponder it now. This is goat versus fish. This is goat versus fish. That sound like a goat or a fish? Goat versus fish heard it sounded like
There you go, goat versus fish. That's goat versus fish.
I was trying to shake my phone to go.
Yeah,
go faster.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Brian Redband really taking control tonight. Lots of jokes being fired off one after the other very, very quickly. Goat versus fish.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
Did you
that was goat versus fish. That was goat versus fish.
did you take Margot?
Oh, the one that was speaking. The one that was speaking. No, that was goat versus fish does not even ask that one if it is a goat or a fish.
Did you run out of the scripted material before the minute was up, so you started talking slower?
It was written. It was written that it was goat versus fish. Yes, it was all written. Oh, God versus fish.
Wow, where does this ever work? Like what?
There is the Goat versus Fish podcast that is recorded at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes.
That's a real thing?
This is awful.
Thanks, Brian.
Can we move on so I get going?
Is that real? Goat versus Fish is a podcast?
Yes, it is. It is here at the Comedy Store Los Angeles. Yes, it is a place of Goat versus
They
Fish.
let you
Have
do
you
that?
seen this guy before?
Yes, it is Goat versus Fish.
All right. Well, there we
I
go.
kept thinking two things the entire time. One, I was imagining you practicing this in your mirror at home in your apartment. And two, I was like, if he didn't call your name, you would have been just walking around like this all night.
It is forever Goat versus Fish. It is forever Goat.
I think he thought
You
that
really think it's forever, dude? I guarantee you 2 or 3 months you're gonna
I
put
think
this
he-
shit aside. At most, I give you 1,000 points on commitment because it doesn't work at all. But the way
he
you
thought of this bit when he got out of the royal shower.
Patty Reagan.
Looked in the mirror.
Hey, brother, I've seen you before, and I've seen your act before, and I've seen you. One time I saw you walking on Sunset about a week ago or something. Yes. I had the thought, like, what the fuck is this guy's life? It is good when he's done being goat versus fish. And so my question for you is, I guess, how did you come up with goat versus fish? It has always been goat versus fish.
Son of a bitch.
Get out of here. Please. How would you describe, sir, the battle of the sexes?
Goat versus fish has heard of this sex. Yes, there is the man and the woman. They do say.
You didn't even just say goat versus fish. That's all I was looking for was goat versus fish.
Obviously.
That's all I wanted.
Back down
Was
this
goat
fucking
versus
guy.
fish.
Now we're double talking.
Imagine that podcast.
All right.
Yes, you do not have to imagine it. You can. It's not
Okay, there he goes, goat versus fish, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Jesus fucking Christ. This show's crazy.
That's the first podcast for schizophrenic homeless people.
I don't think it's the first, but...
All right, get off the stage.
Whoa, Brian's extra mad. Brian's extra mad, aggressive, hosty, and jokey tonight. It's all happening.
I will be facing goat versus fish.
All right.
It all goes down next week on the WCW, brother.
No, get the fuck out. No, you don't get the...
What does this Star Trek thing have to fucking do with goat fish?
Wow.
I can't do men in sandals. It freaks me out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see. Obviously, it's been proven that anything can happen, and none of this show is scripted. So, put your hands together for Dave Yates.
So, I'm a sober guy, and that doesn't make me any different from any of you, except I don't have the excuse anymore for the ugly people I sleep with. So, yeah, I was completely present when I muscled through that 3. Yeah, I don't care how much you drink either. I'm not one of those sober people who care. Drink up, have a good time. I'm not concerned with the drugs you're doing. I'm more concerned with the drugs you aren't doing. Like, what do you mean you've never eaten LSD? You want to know what the color blue sounds like? When I go looking for ladies, I don't go to the normal bars, I go to the gay bar. Because where do ladies go when they're pissed off at guys? The gay bar, right? Because no guy's going to hit on you there. All they want is dick. Wrong. So your buddy Dave Gates comes in picking up the scraps. But I gotta be careful of those predators in the gay community. And they're called
called moogers or man cougars. And what a mooger is, about a 45-plus-year-old man who wants to buy you all your sodas.
Go ahead.
And gets you into his Mazda Miata. Convince you that his silver chest hair is going to make everything.
Okay, Dave Yates. Fuck yeah. But it never does. Hi, Dave. You been on the show before? Yes, sir. What did we find out about you last time?
That I make hot sauce, I'm sober, that I like fish, the band.
What about goats?
Oh, he's so happy over there. Look at him, just so thrilled.
That's my Slim Jim Patty Reagan right there.
You don't put 7 minutes into making a crown if you don't like a good callback like that.
Could a fish kill a goat, you think?
Oh, God, so.
Yeah. Right. Good answer.
Maybe. Then again, goats are also very aggressive. I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth. You'll be surprised at who wins those fights sometimes. Sometimes those animals have crazy
The
tech.
ants kick ass in Planet Earth, and the ants will take some shit down.
Fuck yeah. Dave,
That's impressive, Holmes.
so, other than selling hot sauce, is there any other way that you make money?
Yeah, I'm a road comic, and then I do driving for a sober living during the day.
Driver for sober living? That just got booed by somebody in the audience. What a weird thing to
It's
do.
usually the people who shake in the morning that move sobriety. So,
Wow.
What is driving? What is it? You provide a car service for people who
yeah, so like I take people that live in like a halfway house to their doctor's appointments, therapy, things like that. So like I cruise around all day.
That's nice.
Yeah, very good. Keep clapping. You better hope they never find out about Uber.
Do you have bits about that?
Yeah,
Oh, you should open with that.
for sure.
Yeah, because people love that you do that, and then you could do your job.
To win them over.
Crazy, man.
You sort of, you sound and are much gentler than your appearance of a Major League Baseball relief pitcher.
Yeah, like I look like a fucking barbecue pit assistant. Like,
Mine was better.
shark.
Dave, what else do you do for fun?
Like I love live music, so I go see a lot of live music.
I thought you said light music, and I was like, me too. And then you said live, and I realized I didn't have anything in
You
common.
look like a yacht rock fan.
Yeah.
Soft.
You see Hall Notes? You saw Hall Notes?
I saw Steely Dan at the Springfield State Fair from Illinois, man. It was great.
Yeah, I saw Steely Dan at Dodger Stadium, and it sort of made me sad. They weren't as good as I was hoping they'd be. It's weird when you see a band like that not do good.
Yeah, sometimes live, they just suck.
That's a big venue for that kind of music.
What else, Dave? You in love?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been in love for?
I've been in love before, yeah.
Are you dating anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been dating?
About 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
Which one is it, Dave? 6 or 7?
Well, it's like we didn't make we just decided that we were seeing each other. It's not very interesting. Like she's a comic, she's pretty funny. And,
Oh shit.
She knows what day. She knows how many months.
yeah, probably
Yeah,
definitely. knows.
go ask her for next time.
Dave.
Who's funnier, you or her?
She is.
Yeah, get that dick sucked, Dave. You fucking get it, buddy. Say Tony Hinchcliffe didn't do anything nice for anybody. Macho Man Pat Reagan.
Dave. Your girl ever run her fingers through your beard and make you feel safe?
All the time.
Oh, yeah.
Hulk Hogan almost lost his mustache.
That's my savage baby right there.
Oh wow, that part of the squeegee mop doesn't seem to be an effective mustache. Joel, what is that? What is that made out of?
I can't tell you what it's made out of.
Real life horsehair.
Real life, yes.
Jokes were, there was definitely jokes in there, and it was, you had a format going. It was like there was a couple of comics before you didn't actually have, something lined up, which it seemed like you did. Right? I mean, I would say, you said you were sober, but then you were like, hey, why aren't you trying LSD? So that was like a weird thing for me. It kind of, it was one way I thought you were, and then that was like a juxtaposed.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Like if I do a longer chunk, it's like I'm a sober guy, but I don't care if you get fucked up, because a lot of people's misperception is that if you're sober, you're like, oh, please don't drink around me. Like, ugh. And it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm a hippie at heart, man. Smoke your weed, like, fucking do your drugs. I don't care.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
Wow.
As if you needed an excuse.
Well, there you go. Well, Dave, we've met you before. You had a fun appearance. You're,
Can I give a bottle of hot sauce to Cellar Duck?
yeah, sure.
You can hand it right to Sal.
Sal's
You
bringing
do
you
that,
hot
right?
sauce.
That's my merch. Ha ha hot sauce.
Is this sealed or is this has been?
No, yeah, it's
It seems tampered with.
Yeah. If I twist this, it's gonna crack open.
yeah, sure.
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 Yeah.
So, do you vacuum seal this? Are you making this in your
I
house?
heat it, like, yeah.
You do.
He makes it in his bathtub if that makes you feel better.
Sal, I use it every morning. I love it, bro.
Yeah, I know.
The band loves it too.
I love it.
Cool. I guess.
HotHotSauce.com.
At ha ha hot sauce on Instagram.
There you go. It doesn't even have a website. You should start one with Squarespace.
Squarespace.
Deviates, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. On to the next one. 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 There's a million ways to get it. Choose one.
That guy, the gold is his to lose.
Well, every once in a while I pull a name out of the bucket that we know so goddamn well. This person's a legend on this show. You know him from his horrendous Instagram and his undisputed douchebag heavyweight championship of the world. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Well, I finally broke up with the girl that I was dating for several weeks. It's a pretty good run. Feel good about it. She caught me. She had a kid, and I wasn't ready to be a stepdad. And she got mad because she caught me Googling what is the threshold for child abuse. Thought that was a fair question. It's funny though. When we broke up, she was like, "You're never gonna find another girl like me." That's the point, bitch. I'm not looking for another one like you. That would be like me going into the woods, getting mauled by a bear, living through it, and then looking for another bear. Fuck out of here. I don't want to be a stepdad. I had a stepdad. You know, my stepdad used to beat the shit out of my mom, which was rough, right? And then one day he hit my mom, and I beat his ass so bad that the next day he went down and canceled my karate classes.
You do.
Jazzy.
When you say that one part, like, what the fuck's up with that? Like, what was that one part? I love that. Yeah, fuck that shit. That was my favorite. You could just hear all the comedians and their pent-up hatred. When that was his punchline at the end, they were all like, "Ah, you fucking loser." Fuck that shit.
Seriously, fuck that shit.
Yeah, seriously. Hi, Kevin.
What's up, dude?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Do you sit around your apartment in underwear a lot?
I don't wear underwear.
You don't wear underwear. You're a naked apartment guy?
Yeah, man.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. And anybody wearing you and naked ever?
Well, Joburg thought I was wearing thongs last time I was in.
Is that true?
Yeah, he thought I was wearing
I
thongs.
still stick by it. I should have taken a picture. But
I may have been. Who knows?
I have one. I do.
Wait, you should know.
I have worn thongs. It's a fact.
Kevin, you are notorious on this show for having, you reach out. You're a very good-looking guy for the podcast listeners. Too good-looking to ever be successful at
He taught me how to hashtag
Yeah.
on Instagram.
And one of the things he does is, of course, on Instagram, he's notorious for trying to get more followers by using hashtags and using trending. But you're requesting it?
I already know what you're
Oh
looking
my God, Jesus Christ! You're right. It's at the absolute fucking top. Look at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a slow day that day.
I bet it was.
Wow.
Slow day. And it appears to be like some place that shoots senior high school photos, but. All right. Original Kevin Mack. This was on 6 days ago. Every day, I feel, oh my God, can you show them the picture while I read this? Just say, okay. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir.
It's old, man.
Don't interrupt my
Oh, I'm
fucking
so
reading.
sorry.
No, there's a whole thing.
By the way, you didn't write those words.
Hey, guys, please. Let me read this again. Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. Scary! Exclamation point. Is it really scary, Kevin? How fucking scary is it? What does that even mean? Every day I feel more like a Mr. or a Sir. You're feeling older.
Yeah, I was playing basketball the other day. The day I posted that, and this kid was like, "Nice shot, old man," and I was like, "God damn it!"
Wow. How old do you think the kid was?
He was probably like 21.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I beat him though.
You did? Were you guys playing one-on-one?
Yeah.
Really?
Smoked him by 6.
Wow, who the fuck plays one-on-one like that in a basketball court? I've never really seen that. Is this a true story?
Yeah, he challenged me to a game of one-on-one.
Was he like, hey, old man, you want to play a game? And you're just like,
We were playing 5-on-5, and I scored like 8 points on him, and he was like, "You can't beat me in one-on-one," and then I scored.
Did you guys play in tidy whities, or what kind of outfit were you?
I wore my short shorts.
Hulk Hogan.
Kevin, have you ever been leg dropped before, brother?
No, I haven't. Oh,
Would you like to be?
fuck yes, I would.
All right, well, I mean, what's going to happen here? I didn't really see Jeremiah get up after that, so I guess it'll just always be left in the air.
You are questioning the holster right now? How dare you?
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
There it is. Wow. He just turned into Freddie Mercury right in front of our very eyes. What an unbelievable magic trick. Hulk Hogan transformed into Freddie Mercury and his tits. What are those? Wow, and he's obviously live periscoping this from the cell phone tucked into his gigantic pajama pants. That's held up by mold. Jeremiah.
Take this disrespect. I'm out of here.
Oh, Hulk Hogan storming off. Wow. Oh my God. And there he goes. He's probably going to go try to resend an email from earlier or something like that. Hopefully he doesn't get thrown in a van while looking for the Wi-Fi. All right, Kevin, you get it. You have douchey hashtags on your things. I just pretty much want to move on. Should we just keep flying through this episode? There goes Kevin Mack. We've done it before. Kevin Mack, there he goes. Oh boy, it's always fun to
Tony.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I didn't know Brendan Shaw did stand up. Oh. Yeah.
He does. That's so funny. Okay. We love Brendan Shaw. We'll be a guest star again soon. Put your hands together. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cooper Iden, everyone. Here we go. Cooper Leiden. Here he comes.
How we doing? So I'm in college, and I'm happy to be there because it was not easy to get there. Me trying to get into college was like a girl who was too drunk trying to get into a nightclub. Like, I was just outside UCLA just screaming, like, let me in! My friends are in there. We're supposed to meet up. I gotta sneak into college. So, sexual assault's being talked about a lot lately. I'm glad. But I'm not glad about its reaction of most men to it. I hear that they're scared to date a lot. I hear it all the time. They're like, bro, I'm scared to date. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. if I'm gonna get arrested for some shit. It just makes me think, like, what were you doing? Like, if sexual assault not being tolerated makes you scared to date, you weren't dating. We're just raping, just being a piece of shit. Women are people, I'll say it. I'll be edgy, I'll go for it, I'll do it. All right, thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm in the middle, all grown up, Cooper White.
Man,
Look at you. You have a perfect little baby face. How old are you?
21.
You're like if Matthew Maloney ate properly. You know that?
He's young Michael Shannon, I think.
Or even a well-exercised John Panette.
Keep going for it, keep trying.
Hey, it looks like you're
Nothing like well exercised.
You're like if Matthew Maloney was allergic to tiramisu.
Macho Man.
Hey, it looks like your eyebrows are about to skitter off your face. Oh, yeah.
I was loading up for a better eyebrow joke, but I guess he'll tackle it first, and those things are amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, you have perhaps by far the most profound, for you podcast listeners, set of eyebrows. I mean, I would not change a thing. They are fucking powerhouses. How long have you been working on that?
I mean, all my life, I don't even have to do anything to them. They just keep going.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Cooper is clearly 21, and his eyebrows are 75.
Yeah.
It's like two Mikowskis.
He's clearly the great grandson of Groucho Marx.
Yeah, he's literally got his eyebrows from his grandpa.
They way down the head.
I didn't know Jim Henson got into the eyebrow business.
I love it. Sometimes. Cooper, you are adorable. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm kind of out of work right now, but most recently I was working on a fishing boat.
Really?
Yeah, out of Ventura, like sport fishing. Old guys come out and you help them tie lines and shit.
Yeah.
You use your eyebrows for bait.
Do you use your eyebrows for bait?
I've tried, but they don't catch a lot.
Wow. So you like tie boats to the thing at like a little like
All
dot?
that shit, yeah. Tying lines, jumping. It's mostly just like old men come out to fish, and it's kind of like their weekend off, so they're really excited, but they're all terrible at fishing, so they just tangle a lot. And
You from LA?
Yeah, from the valley.
Yeah.
I see you a lot at Mike's. How often do you go out?
I try to do like 3 to 5 a night, but
Man, how long have you been doing that for?
half a year, 2 years, something like that.
Wow, you're even starting to sound like a Muppet baby. Half a year.
Did he say half a year? 2 years?
I'm sorry, year and a half, 2 years. I'm sorry.
You skipped the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's a weird jump. A month, a decade.
How old are you?
21.
So you are 21. You have a good look, and I don't mean this in a weird. You have a peculiar look, which is good, and you seem funny right away, and then you backed it up. I thought you had the best set of the night so far, and I thought you came out. Yeah, for 21, you get how to write a joke. Your sensibility was good. You got right to it. You were efficient.
Yeah, it's an amazing sensibility. It feels like you live next door to Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. And that's an interesting character.
You're 21 years old now. Cooper, do you drink?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
What do you like to drink? We know your eyebrows drink scotch.
Yeah.
That's age scotch.
I mean, I'm not much of a drinker. When I do, I like Hennessy.
Wow, damn, look at you.
That's like your commercial.
Aphrodite's Googling you right now.
You present it like that, you think he's going to say sex on the beach. I'm not much of a drinker, but when I do Hennessy.
You just get right to it, Get right to it. Don't waste time.
Wow, really? You drink Hennessy? Like,
I mean, it's like, if you listen to like enough shitty rap, you just do what they tell you. I'll smoke backwoods.
That was the equivalent of 6 months, 2 years. I'm not much of a drinker, but Hennessy.
Don't waste time.
if you listen to enough dumb rap, you just do what they do. How long have you been hooked on Xanax and Susur?
Haven't gotten into the prescriptions. That's a rule for me.
How many 40s have you wasted by just pouring them out?
I mean, I don't have enough dead friends.
On the good side,
Cooper, what do you do for fun? What's a 21-year-old like nowadays? I don't even know what that's like. The
smoke weed, so it's like
Yeah.
nothing really. Kids now just do nothing. They get
You
like,
don't smoke weed, but your eyebrows get high.
Yeah, they get it all. Yeah,
Do you smoke pot?
yeah, that's like I do that more than drinking.
Yeah. Huh.
All right, we'll see you outside.
You smoke blunts?
Yeah.
That's your thing? Because you drink Hennessy, you might as well smoke blunts, right?
Yeah, I like backwoods and smoke out of bongs a lot.
Jeez, you're like Snoop Puppy Dog.
You ever done a bomb rip and catch your eyebrows on fire?
Almost, yeah.
All right, fair.
You have to be careful.
Hey, what's your goal in comedy?
I just like to be able to make money off comedy, not have to do other things. Any way I can, really.
Well, the first way to make money off it is not turn your back to the audience.
Sorry. How you guys doing?
How you guys doing? How's it going, everybody?
Doug Benson is like the pie bay of Kill Tony people. It's like, you prick. You think you have it to figure it out? Alright.
Look at them!
Cooper, you're
Stop looking at us!
21. You're doing everything right. You actually have it, the sensibility to be doing multiple spots a night, which I think, is very healthy for a diet for someone that's just starting out. That's back what I was doing when I was starting out and I was 22.
How do you get from thing to thing? Is it like geographically difficult?
How do you? Do you have a car?
Yeah,
Yeah, your
And
parents.
you go all over the place.
Yeah, he'll go like half a mile, 15 miles, no problem.
Because 3 or more a night in Los Angeles is pretty impressive.
Did your parents buy you
It's hard
a car?
to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did they do?
My mom cuts hair and she drives for studios. She doesn't cut eyebrows. She does. She cuts my eyebrows.
Christ. Hey, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if your eyebrows could like turn into a Black Panther?
Would you consider your comedy highbrow?
Yeah, Joelberg. I'll even jump in on that one. Very good. That's the rim shot.
Ouch.
You got your mom, she's a hairdresser, and your dad is a teacher?
Yeah, he's a professor and he's a therapist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he try to sit you down on the couch a lot, and get out?
Not really. He always has all that shit to pull out,
Yeah, son.
Look at this pimp in the west
He has a
side.
bunch of shit to pull out.
Damn.
Like if he's giving
If you believed in pulling out, you wouldn't
What?
be here, Cooper.
hey, okay. But no, it's just like normal dads will give you a talk, but he'll just give you a talk as a therapist, So it's it's not just hey, do your best. It's just hey, sometimes you have to give yourself the time to become the best. It's whoa, like that, Yeah, it's way too supportive.
Do you ever just wish you guys could hang out, smoke a blunt, drink some Hennessy, and talk real shit with your dad?
Yeah, real, yeah.
Yeah, just brow to brow.
What's
Just a lot.
What are your dad's eyebrows like?
I'm the only one with the big eyebrows in the family. I'm the black sheep.
I imagine your dad's eyebrows beating you as a child.
Well, son, I don't want to have to do this to you, but my eyebrows do. All right, Cooper. It was nice to meet you, buddy. Welcome to the show. 21, doing multiple spots.
Great job.
Cooper Lyden. He's on Twitter, Lyden Cooper, Lyden Cooper. Original Kevin. Oh, wait, what's this? This appears to be more music. Oh, shit, wait, we've seen this before. It's NWO Hulk Hogan. The immortal Hulk Hogan is gone. He has come back out in NWO colors, the black and white.
Was there a black guy just up here?
No, there wasn't.
I heard a Black Panther reference.
Fuck yeah. For those of you that don't know, NWO Hulk Hogan was a bad guy, and it was pretty cool way back in the day. Because he went from being a good guy to the ultimate bad guy. Because he was such a good guy before, like Darth Brooks. Same mustache though. The mustache never changed. It was always just a yellow piece of a mop. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? What did you think I said?
I thought you said cunt train.
Cunt train. Let's keep this cunt train moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Prepare. Put your hands together for Nick Costello. Costello. All right, Nick Costello. People are leaving. Is that person leaving? Here he comes from the farthest part of the room. Come on, one time for Nick Costello, everybody.
You guys know the worst part about gay marriage being legalized? The parades might stop. Yeah, I could have gone out of the way, couldn't I? My sister actually came out as a pterodactyl. No, lesbian, but and I gotta say, as a big brother, it's hard to deal with. It's not hard to deal with, but I mean, I came through it. I'm just glad we're on the same page about dick. You know, not for it. I saw a grown woman get bitten by a tortoise. How the fuck do you get bitten by a tortoise? Have you seen a tortoise bite anything? Please be close to the minute. Please be close to the minute. Please be close. I think I have one more already, so... No, sir, how you doing? Alrighty.
Wow, there's a minute from Nick Costello. Panicking and going into crowd work. In fact, I believe he just asked Ryan J. Ebelt how he's doing today. How's it going, Ryan? That's the first time anybody's ever tried to make you part of their thing, huh? Hello, sir. Drawing a picture. How's your night going?
Yeah, what are you drawing over there? What's going on, dude?
NWO Hulk Hogan.
Can I just say I love this guy, brother?
Yeah?
And he has the makings to be a great villain.
Fuck yeah.
That's sweet.
I think he's saying you're unlikable. Have you been on this show before?
Yes, yeah, I did the hot chip.
Oh.
Like here when you were, I got hooked by the red.
How was the bathroom the next day?
I have strong intestines, man. Not bad.
So does the Hulkster.
I feel like the first time you did a minute on the show was better. What happened? What were you trying to talk about there? I had no idea what the fuck you were
What
trying to
just
say.
happened? So the first part, I wanted to make everyone scared that I was going to be a crazy person, like being super homophobic. And then I turned it with the parades might stop, like pride parades.
I prefer your earlier stuff.
The parades might end.
Yeah, like the pride parades.
So you were looking for a big
misdirect. Yeah. All right, I see that. You came up, you got her in detention, but I don't know if you nailed that part.
Why would the parades end?
Because marriage legalized. Why they got to fight anymore? I understand that's a very short-sighted view, but you know.
I love that you went from the gay marriage topic to seeing someone get bit by a tortoise. That was like a very, that made me laugh, the tortoise part, because I don't know if I have, and it was just so silly. I'm wondering though, you knew you might come on and you felt about 40 seconds short of the minute with material.
Yeah, no,
Talk to me about that.
Is there a missing bit we didn't hear? I accounted for laughs. Yeah.
You counted 9 seconds of laughter.
With kind of a 200% more time of people laughing than your material.
In the early days, you just have to 1, 2, just awkward silence, and then move on to the next bit. Like you can't plan for laughs until they start coming. Yeah. And then you go, oh shit, the people are laughing. I should wait till they stop. It's pretty natural.
Nick, I love your shirt. How long have you been working the host stand at a hairstylist? Hair salons? Big salon would have been a funnier word. If you had to describe the color of that shirt for the podcast listeners, what color would you call that? Alright. How old are you, Nick?
21.
What do you do for a living?
Unemployed.
Huh?
Unemployed, don't worry.
Bunch of lazy 21-year-olds in this fucking room. I had like 3
How do
jobs.
you do it? Huh? Yeah, how do you do it? I have a foster kid. Oh, how does that? Why would that? Oh, the government?
Yeah,
Till
when?
Until you're 40?
No, it says don't ask, don't teal.
Wait a second. Is this real? You have a foster kid?
Yeah, I'm a foster kid.
Wait, you're a foster kid.
I am a foster kid. No, I'm a foster kid. Yeah, I grew up. But
You look like your parents drank a lot of Fosters. That's
Does that mean
You know what that is,
right
right?
now as an adult?
It's Australian.
How long? Like, how long do you get the money? Or do you get, how long do you?
23 because I'm a suitable candidate. I'm white.
Oh, this is what we want. That's crazy.
The good kind of brother.
I would come here and talk about that.
Oh yeah, Hulk Hogan did do that when he was in the NWO. Nick, why'd you just say that?
I feel I'm taking a social problems class this semester, and I'm just more aware of my privilege as a white guy.
Essential here today.
Yeah, you really said I like to sign up for social problems.
Yeah.
That's the name of the class?
Yeah.
Where'd you get your news from?
That class only.
What?
Well, no, also.
You should take a social solutions class.
Wait. So you have a story and you have something to talk about that is only yours and that you can have a strong opinion on. That you do have a strong opinion on. So I would say, like, talk about that. That's so interesting that you're a foster. You're in foster care. Now you have that and funding you to live and all that stuff. But you come up and you get me right away with that. Instead of trying to think of like a joke about gay marriage or a joke about the tortoise.
I wanted to get better before I try to tackle that material. I feel like if I come up so new and then be like, I'm a foster kid, they'd be like, oh, he's a foster kid.
I think you'll find it one day.
Yeah.
Not the joke. Your parents.
Until you meet them, but let me give you an
Until pussy ass crowd. I can't wait until next week's show.
Until
I'm ready for a new audience. I want to ship in a new audience right now.
I would stick to what you know about it. It comes out more honest.
Yeah.
All right.
Why did you call your sister a mix between a pterodactyl and a lesbian?
Because I feel like after talking about the gay subject, that if I said come out as
He definitely just said the gays and then tried to cover it up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what else do you call him, brother?
The gays, it's like a comic for MySpace. Another switch. I was hoping to think that I was going to say lesbian, but then pterodactyl was specific lesbian.
What's the fuck?
Yeah. So how about less puzzles and more just truthful statements?
Macho Man Patty Reagan.
If you've seen a tortoise snap into a person, but you ever seen a tortoise snap into a snail?
Ah! The real Slim Jim just got thrown out there. Someone caught it.
That's my Macho Man Patty Savage right there.
Nick, you're 21 years old.
Yes.
You still live with your parents?
No.
No, you live by yourself?
Foster.
Foster care.
Yeah, he lives with his parents and he doesn't know who they are. Have you been listening, Hinchcliffe?
Jesus Christ, Hogan. Oh my God, wow. Look out. All right.
No, then I get a free apartment.
You get a free apartment?
Not quite free, cheap rent.
Wow.
Did you win that on Teal or no Teal?
There you go.
Wait a second.
Correct music for this. Very good.
I'm not.
But if the rent is
not Northman, we're different.
But the rent is cheap, but you're saying there is rent, so and then you also said you do nothing for a living, so how do you pay that cheap rent?
I make a profit by going to college.
What?
So you fill out the FAFSA. I hope this is true.
You said you do nothing. You're a college student?
Yeah, college.
How many credits or classes?
I'm coming up. I'm transferring.
Has nobody played Monopoly here?
I feel like you're a guy that Judge Judy's going to give a really hard time to eventually.
She's not going to be genteel.
Have you ever tried to find your parents?
I know where they are. Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Talk about that.
Have you ever talked to them?
I'm not a fucking clairvoyant, man.
What?
My dad's dead, and my mom doesn't have good parenting instincts. So it's like that should be your open heart.
Just come right out with it.
Look at me like I'm a puppy, man.
I thought there were other great comics tonight until there was you.
Fuck. Alright. Well, Nick, It was nice to meet you again.
Thank you.
There he is, Nick Costita. He ate a chip last time he was here. It was extremely
Good job,
hot. Nick Costita. Fuck yeah.
You think he was wondering who would steal the show?
That was for him only. So
Yeah, I love this.
Yeah, that was just between us, you guys. Be cool.
Who was the person that I told to come back this week? What the fuck was that again?
Teal or be-tealed?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. You remember that name, Christina what?
Teal or no teal?
What?
Teal or be-tealed?
All right. Last week I told a young lady that she'd get a spot on this show. So here we go again. Put your hands together for Christina Austin. Well, then we go back to the bucket after this. We're on the hunt for the new regular. Something to keep in mind for you podcast listeners. All the way through till June. Hunt for the new regular. Hands together for Christina Austin, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, what's up, everybody? I'm single. I miss sex, but I miss comfy sex. I miss that comf. You know what I'm saying? Comfy sex. Because when you have comfy sex with your partner, you get into the sweet space of sex that I call the throes of pasión. Pasión is Spanish for passion. But had I said it like that, it wouldn't have been as passionate. You know what I'm saying? Follow me. The throes of passion, we have all been there. That's when you and your partner are entangled in each other's bodies so much so that you're just rolling around the bed and the fitted sheet has fucking come up and wrapped itself around both of your bodies. Like some sort of sex chalupa with your nasty asses. And you're not even kissing anymore. You're just breathing in each other's mouths. You know that? Just rolling around like... It's hot. It's hot. I miss it. I'm on the dating apps. I'm back on OkCupid. I hate the questions that the dating apps ask. They're corny as fuck. OkCupid asks a question that don't even make no kind of sense. OkCupid asks a question that's,
Go ahead.
what are you always thinking about? What are you thinking about? So I answered it like an asshole. What am I always thinking about? How much I hate myself. And how shitty of a person I am. Come and get it, boys. It's already wet because I've been crying on it. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Christina, say your last name one more time.
Golston. Christina Golston.
Golston. Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
She has arch nemesis confidence, and I like it.
Yeah, what did we find out about you last week? Is that you beat up your ex, something like that, something fun, right?
Oh, my roommate.
She threw an iron
For
at that.
$10, I beat her up with an iron.
Austin.
I want you with a ring, sister.
Was it a hot or cold iron?
I did not have time for it to warm up. My way was fast.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So how's life going? What else is going on? What didn't we find out about you, Christina?
I did tell you I was single. I'm on Bumble now. Ow.
Uh-oh.
Now you're on.
You're dressed like it.
Yeah.
See?
This is cute. These are my good tights. So
You should be in an update of the No Rain video.
I only like the yellow part of your outfit.
thank you.
Oh, that is. He's racist. That's the joke,
Yeah,
right?
Bumble.
Yes.
Bumble.
No, I just like hockey jerseys.
So, since you've been on Bumble, you go on any dates or any action happen? Anything crazy?
No.
Have you tried the dating app? Okay, stupid.
That's my favorite
That was
joke
my
of the
favorite of
episode.
the night.
Yeah, that's it.
That was my favorite of the night.
But is that a thing? Don't play with me.
How easy are you? Like first date, second date?
Jesus, Brian, impossible for you, you son
That's
of
a
a
very
bitch.
valid question.
No.
It depends.
Like so you put out if it's a good time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I just,
Ew.
we chilling, we good.
Oh my god.
Oh, hashtag myself as well.
Right, settle down over here. Jesus. You say the engine revving thing for that, the whole episode?
Where's your last name from? Because it doesn't sound Latino. What is
It's not. My mom divorced my dad when I was really young, but she was still smart enough to keep the last name so white people could trust me.
Wow, very good.
Yeah.
So that's where she separated from my dad, but she wanted to be a Golston and not an Ortiz.
So your mom's Puerto Rican and your dad's Jewish.
White, yeah.
White, yeah. You don't even. Doesn't
Because I feel like when you say Jewish, people are like, that's not a race. And I'm like, I mean, I know, but that's the flavor of white that he is. Flavor.
You're endearing. You're fun. You're fun. You're like funny and fun. I was having.
You don't remember me, Sal?
What's that?
You don't remember me?
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. You were judging on the roast battle I did right before I came here, like 2 weeks ago, with Matt Marin for the fucking.
Oh hell yeah! That was fucking
I had a
good.
different hockey jersey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I had such a good joke after you left. I thought it was a great joke. No. Yes, that's right.
You went on one double date and you never returned her call, brother.
I have trouble wading through whether the caricature you're doing is like even more caricature. It's like it's endearing and you committed it, so that's funny to me. But then you switch it out with being real, and I was like I was conflicted with which one I wanted to see.
Yeah, I give it a Cardi C.
That was really good. Y'all didn't give that enough.
You committed to that character, but I think I might want to see the more like when you talk real. I'd like it more.
What else do you do, like for fun or anything like that?
Smoke weed, eat weed, drink weed. I just started at that. Yeah.
Hey, if you're not busy after the show, I do that too.
Right.
Wow.
Tony, she was the Bumblebee on The Simpsons for 30 years.
All right.
All right. Tell him, big guy. Was that an old school thing?
I don't really even know what you guys are talking about right now.
Well, she's got a great Charlie Brown cosplay. There it is.
Hey.
There's the Bumblebee girl.
All right.
That was great. I loved it. Did you love it? You loved it.
I enjoyed it. I really did.
I'm just happy you called me because honestly, like I was wearing these tights when somebody from Bubble canceled on me, and I was like, this cannot happen again. With these tights.
What does that mean exactly? You like those tights?
I mean, I'm just wearing them again. I wasn't in them for long after he canceled, so I just took them off and put them back on today.
I'm so confused.
Sometimes as a wrestler, you have that long tights. You don't want to put them on before the match. Do you not get this itch clip?
No one knows more about tights than you.
Do you not get this?
There goes it. By the way, exposing the blonde mustache that he has underneath. Mustache just fell off. You realize that you basically have the same facial.
Yeah, why is he gluing a mustache onto a mustache?
He's putting a blonde mustache over his blonde mustache. That's what Hulk Hogan had. He had a beard too. The NWO Hogan had a black mustache and a black beard, right? Or no, it was a blonde mustache and a black beard.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Christina, it was good to see you again.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Yay!
There you go. All the spoiled white boys we've had on the show. It's a nice Puerto Rican female up there, right? Almost felt like we planned that or something like that. Like that was a written part of the thing. All right. Love the energy in this room, guys. Really feels good in here right now. Going back to the bucket, put your hands together for Rachel Wolfson, everyone. We know her. Rachel Wolfson, everyone.
I read somewhere that if you line up your past relationships, it's a peek into your mental health history. So I dated a filmmaker out here, so that's narcissism. I dated a British guy, so that's alcoholism and addiction. And then I dated 3 guys from New Jersey, so that's depression and low self-esteem. Which is weird because I date a guy from New Jersey now, and I've actually never been to New Jersey, and now I come from New Jersey. Alright, that's it.
Alright, 35 seconds from Rachel Wolfson.
I don't want to get the meow this time.
Oh, I don't know why you didn't do a little crowd work at the end. Hey, you still drawing a picture over there?
Rachel, how long do you think that set was?
How long?
Yeah, if you had to guess.
45 seconds.
Wow, you're so wrong.
I'm not
It was 11. It was 29 seconds.
29. I have 30 seconds
From
left.
that ledge, my friend. Good times and all the lies that you've been living in.
All right.
And if you do not want to see me again, I will understand.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That song's what we call a real mustache dropper.
Okay. Jeremiah Watkins, I didn't know that you know how to play guitar.
There's a lot of things you don't know about this brother.
All right. Rachel, how's it going?
It's going.
We've met you before. You also, like Christina, you smoke a lot of pot, right?
I smoke weed.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
My mom put O.J. Simpson in prison.
Heck yeah, brother.
Your mom was the judge in Vegas that put O.J. in prison for the
Oh, for
memorabilia.
the memorabilia?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the judge that lives in Judge Edo's shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your mother single?
All right. Hulk Hogan just asking real questions.
I mean, why couldn't he just have his memorabilia? I don't know.
Why couldn't he just have his memorabilia? Out of O.J. He's out.
Right? Yeah, he's out. And Rachel grew up in Vegas, which is an interesting angle.
Oh, you guys know each other?
Yeah, she's actually opened for me on a show I did one time.
Oh, wow.
She was on Getting Dug with Fires.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Keep the smattering of applause going. What was that?
That was yeah, if we could just smatter all around the room, that'd be great.
Rachel, what else do you do?
Smatter it
What else
up.
are you into?
I smoke weed, I work out, I work a lot, I like to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to make money.
Right. Yeah. What type of working do you do other than you work at a dispensary?
I work at a dispensary, I work at a restaurant, and I create content online.
Ooh, content.
The dispensary she works at is called
Why would that be?
because it's AHHHS for some reason.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah, Oswego.
Wow.
Do you have full weed now where you can just go in there and get
That's one of the first ones that did happen.
Yeah, they've been around for like 15 years. I do get weed, a lot of different weed-free weed.
but not as good as speed weed.
Not as good as speed weed.
What's your favorite thing to do after getting stoned?
I just like to be outside, or I like to watch things on Netflix. I mean,
Those are two different things.
I like either one. I'd be happy with either one.
She likes parking lots and indoors.
Yeah. Indoor, outdoor.
Can I talk to you about the minute?
Yeah.
I would trim I would 29 seconds. No, for real.
May I speak to you about?
Well, that's
good,
I
yeah.
feel a responsibility.
Hashtag me also.
On some of the material, I feel that responsibility. That's over here. So, sure, the joke was great. The actual was really clever that you come from New Jersey. When you set it up, though, you said I dated a person from here, a person from British, and a New Jersey guy. And then usually on the third one is a punch, but you just did more of what you did in the first and the second one. I would just take that joke about coming from New Jersey and make it in that third slot, and it would have punched right there, and then you could kind of move on.
Okay.
But I thought it was good. I thought you came up with a purpose. I mean, I wish you would have done two jokes.
Thank you for saying I have a purpose.
Yes.
Rachel, do a lot of stone guys at the dispensary fall in love with you.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They do fall in love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I try to break their hearts.
How do you let them down?
I'd be like, look, it's not you, it's your weed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's like, dude, you're an indica and I'm a sativa.
Basically, I'm more of a hybrid.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a wrap.
we appreciate your purchase.
Do you do psychedelics?
I love mushrooms.
Have you ever had a bad trip?
No, the only trip I took mushrooms for the first time 2 years ago, and that was when I ran into Dare at the grocery store.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You were at the grocery store on mushrooms?
I went to the grocery store, and the person I was doing mushrooms with realized they forgot cat food. So we had to go to the grocery store, and that's when it started to hit in the cat food aisle. Right before I got there, I ran into Dare outside, but I don't know if I was tripping or if they were really there.
There's not really. Hey, what do they say?
I didn't even think they existed anymore.
What happens? Are they asking for money?
Well, I went up to them, and I was wearing weed socks, and I felt like now's my time to take a stand. And I went up to this girl, and I was like, oh yeah, weed is legal. She's like, we don't even care about weed. I was like, oh yeah, well I'm on mushrooms.
It's probably just a girl with a Dare shirt on.
No, they had a whole setup. They had like a desk and pens and shit.
Damn.
I wanted their merch.
Yeah. Everything you just said is funny. It's true. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Rachel Wolfson. It was good to see you.
Yay!
Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. WOLFIE. Let's go back to the bucket again. We have time left. Yeah, you guys ready to go to the bucket one last time?
Let's do 100 more or one.
She did mushrooms and went to the market, and I once did ecstasy and joined a Christian church for 2 years. True story. Moving on.
All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Danny Mush.
Oh boy.
Guy got up. Here we go. He's holding his heart. He's excited. I like it. This is definitely Danny Mush. Put your hands together for Danny Mush.
Holy shit. I'm up here. It's happening. Okay. You guys ever hear of resting bitch face? You guys heard of this ailment that affects women? For the most part, when women have resting bitch face, most of the time it's just because they're kind of a bitch. For the most part, like for example, my wife has resting bitch face. There we go. Got something good. And it gets confusing. The other day we were having a conversation, and in the middle of it, I was like, "Are you mad at me?" And she goes, "Why do you always ask if I'm mad at you?" I said, "So you're not mad at me?" And she goes, "Well, I am now." And I said, "See, I can't tell the difference." Here we go. All right. When I first met my wife, I thought her resting bitch face was kind of sexy. It was a challenge, right? Like I was like, "I'm gonna get you to like me," and I did it, and it worked out, and we got married. And I was like, "Yeah, I won," but in life, I lost.
All right. I guess that I guess that was a joke.
Has anybody ever told you you have resting douche face?
Why did you?
Yeah, you
I
guys
don't know what
probably
to say to that.
you guys probably look good together. Danny, how's it going, buddy? How long you been on stand up?
This is literally the first time I've had a microphone in front of my face.
So clearly, normally you perform with one of the headsets on.
Yeah, no, I have a microphone in my office, and I just play it in front of my speakers, in front of myself. So this is the first time anybody's heard anything.
Well, terrific instinct coming out and your first time saying bitch repeatedly, because that's really winning over crowds these days. But that is resting bitch face is a fun concept, and so there's a little bit there, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I watch your podcast all the time, The Trip, and I'm like staring this.
All right. You're on a fucking podcast right now, talking about another podcast. What's going on?
How do you feel about Impractical Jokers?
Hulk Hogan, go ahead.
He looks like he took Kevin Mack's stand-up masterclass.
I don't know what that means.
Danny, up here, what do you do for work?
I have a YouTube channel, and I film weddings.
You make money off of your YouTube channel?
I make a very small amount off my YouTube channel.
And you videotape weddings?
And I video weddings.
Why specifically only weddings?
Because my wife was in the business, and I wanted to get out of pharmacy.
You were in pharmacy?
I was in pharmacy, and it was super boring and terrible, and I wanted to be creative.
What do you mean? What were you doing in pharmacy?
I worked at a pharmacy. What else is there? Like,
Were you a pharmacist?
Yeah, you one of those assholes that like, it'll take me 3 hours to put some pills in a bottle. Go sit over there and get a free blood pressure test.
I was one of those assholes, but I didn't have a doctorate.
So why did they let you do that?
What? Did they let me work in a pharmacy?
Yeah.
Because I had a technician license.
I
I wish I thought of a funnier answer.
Where was this at? Don't try to be funny, Danny. It didn't work during your 60 seconds. There's no reason for you to start killing during the interview. Where was this pharmacy at?
The last one I worked at was in the Westlake.
So now you're videotaping weddings. How many weddings do you videotape?
I've done about 50 so far.
How many divorces?
I don't know. I often wonder though.
I was gonna say, out of the 50, how many were you hired for?
That's a good question. Anything crazy ever happen at any of those weddings?
Yeah, one time they announced a pregnancy, and it didn't go over well with the parents.
Ooh, tell me more. What do you mean?
It was a black bride and a white husband.
Get the fuck out of here.
And the whole
No, I think Tony's asking you
it was already really awkward because the dad of the bride gave this whole like speech that was like, "Don't worry, I'll protect you," because the white guy was kind of short. Said, "Hey, don't worry, but I'll protect you guys." And then that same wedding, they announced the pregnancy, and it was just the most awkward thing I'd ever felt.
Why was it awkward?
Because it was an interracial marriage, duh.
But I mean, like, how did you know it was awkward? Did someone say something?
Yeah, no.
Jeremiah's doing an act out for you podcast
Did you
listeners.
say your wife was in the business? My wife? Some business? You mean the wedding?
Wedding business, yeah.
Filming weddings?
It's a whole known.
That's not the business.
He's not his wife
Like
the
a
business.
battle rapper. Hold it, yeah. I'm just trying to look. I always feel like I need to comment on the.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's first time ever. There's not much I can tell you. Like it's first time ever that I applaud you. I would hold the mic, not like that. I would look up a little bit, look down a little bit. I would also maybe think about something that ingratiates you to the audience. I would take the piss out of yourself before like going at your wife, especially in the beginning. You know what I mean? Think about you kind of make fun of you and then you get them on your side and self-deprecate a little bit. And I'm just trying to be helpful.
That makes sense.
Yeah, there you go. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies that you're into? Like,
Literally all my free time goes to that channel.
goes to a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Is there something you do?
Comedy.
Really?
Oh, no. Yeah.
What do you
Well,
I don't understand. What do you mean you attempt comedy?
I have do like live action skits with my buddy.
And all your time goes to that?
Pretty much until probably next week when my wife's gonna pop out her first one.
Wow, you're having a baby.
There's material.
What if it comes out black? What would you do?
What would you do?
Videotape it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you would.
He's like, well, she's in the business.
You're gonna have a baby, making YouTube cartoons,
Yeah, no.
fucking videotape at
That probably won't
weddings.
last much longer.
Really?
That shit's gonna end. I don't make any money on it, so it's gonna. I gotta.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give up on the baby. I thought you were saying
No,
it's not gonna
much
work.
worse. That baby is worth nothing.
Giving up on
Only expenses. Great job.
So next week, so what's your living situation like right now? You ready for this fucking baby?
Yeah,
dude?
no, we're super ready. Yeah.
Have you had pregnant sex?
Yeah, lots of
Like lately?
If you bend her over, you can't tell the difference.
Whoa.
Again, you're gonna want to really not go after your wife at first and just kind of, hey, listen, I want to crush the baby wine. Fuck you, I'll buy it for you. Is Brian Redband your father?
Son, but you know what I'm saying? Sorry, Dad.
Wow. What's the anything else different that you've noticed with pregnant sex?
It's juicier, right?
Brian, what an answer.
I think you might be. Yeah, that's literally the answer. To that.
Really?
It's because it has the baby peas inside and squirts the baby pea out.
Brian knows all this because he's built like a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
So Danny, what else, man? So, I mean, you have this baby. What the fuck?
He built like a pregnant woman out of Lego.
How do you? What's your apartment like? Living off of the wage of a company that videotapes weddings.
I did okay before this. We have a house in Southern California, which I know is
How'd you do okay before this? Oh,
pharmacy.
selling OxyContin in Westland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the thing. Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
And the weddings. Took care of it. Oh yeah, the wedding.
What are you afraid of? What scares you, Danny?
This is pretty fucking scary.
What else
Yeah,
other than this?
Yeah. What else?
Yeah.
First point, yeah, me ending up in a pharmacy. That's probably the most scary thing.
All right.
You seem to do it all right already, so
What do you sing?
wouldn't be that bad.
What do you sing when you do karaoke?
I have never done karaoke. One time I got super drunk and I signed up for a Blink-182 song, but we left before I could sing.
Which song?
Damn it.
That's the one.
Damn it.
Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna sing it, dude. I'm not gonna sing it.
Nobody knows what the fuck's happening here. Danny, the weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of. Wow. Fucking great. Danny, weirdest thing you've ever put your penis inside of.
Motocross bike. A pharmacy.
Yeah, it's a pharmacy.
I put-
Yeah, it's 24 hours.
Gel cap.
A daily vitamin bottle.
My piece of shit wife.
That's what you shouldn't do.
That's what you should. Yeah, don't do that.
All right, Danny Mush. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Mush. Yeah.
Mush is really your last name?
It's a stage name that I use on my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, great call on that.
Mush.
Because I know I was saying the whole time in my head, mush, like let's go faster.
It's so easy to spell too. It's such a great word to call a YouTube channel and use as a stage name, Mush. Especially the way that you spelled it.
Yeah, no, that's not the name of the YouTube channel though.
Wow, even better marketing than I was even making a regular joke about. You even spell it differently just in case people try to plug you. You're double fucked.
Yeah.
And his Twitter has 2 underscores. Like, you don't.
Oh, 2 underscores. You can't even tell. They blur together. He's like, one long one.
Everyone says you don't do 2 underscores ever.
The other 2 are taken, man.
When you put 1 under after it, that's way better than 2 underscores that just looks like a line.
Why don't you spell mush? Mush like mash, you know, where you put an asterisk in between each word, each letter. Shit.
Too many underscores is too many.
What's your deal? Why do you use so many underscores?
It's all good advice. Thank you.
Take this all in stride, buddy. This is all in fun.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys for bringing me up. I can't believe you called me. There it is.
Fuck yeah. We have bad news for you,
Say
Danny.
it.
They're gonna send you back to the pharmacy if you don't,
I'll pick it up next time. Thanks for having me on. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Danny Mush, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, Mustang__wax. I love it. Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona on April 5th with the entire band. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, Joel Timmons. Kill Tony, they're in Phoenix, and they're going to be on the shows in Tempe, Arizona all that weekend. Guys, what are you plugging? Practical Jokers is coming back again.
Yes, it's on every Thursday night, and the third cruise is February 6th to the 10th in 2019. But yeah, we're on the road all the time.
Doug Benson?
Yeah, DouglasMovies.com for all my road dates, and my YouTube channel is youtube.com/Doug Benson, where you can watch Getting Doug with High, which has Tony and Brian in past episodes. I asked Hulk Hogan to participate, and he said,
Hulk Hogan is drug-free, brother.
I'm glad I set you up for that. That really paid off.
Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. All those drawings are available at RyanJebel.com, including Kill Tony, the book, and the poster. The amazing and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, giving you not only the incredible Hulk Hogan, but also NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. New episode out with Jesse Peluso right now. Get it? I'll be at the Sacramento Punchline with Tony Hitchcock this weekend, March 1 through 3rd. And then I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with Brian Redman on March 8th.
Yeah. Patty Reagan.
Hey guys, I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Tag and Battle. And I wanted to announce I'm going to do a special screening before Kill Tony upcoming, so stay tuned for that.
Fuck yeah. And Chroma Chris. Fuck yeah. Chroma Chris, there he is, the palest, unhealthiest version of The Undertaker we've ever, The Undertaker actually came back to life. That's what he would look like. How about Cholbert Cholomenes, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. I mean, wow. I'll be here next week, but there you go. He's also going to be in Phoenix with us and doing spots at the Tempe Improv stand-up. And Phoenix is Kill Tony. If you guys haven't checked out Kill Tony in Houston and Dallas yet, the 4K videos of those are unbelievable. Make sure you look back and give those a look. It's a real treat. It's unbelievable. The characters we meet on the road. Next week here at the Comedy Store Mainer, we're going to be joined by one of my favorite human beings in the world, the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. Will be making his long-awaited return to Kill Tony. And March 26th, how's this for an announcement? Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez make their return, the Legion of Stanks. Back on Kill Tony again. Always fun with them. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Live audience, thank you so much. Why don't you talk about how much fun you had on your new Squarespace website?
Yeah.
Right now, you can go to squarespace.com and enter the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Do it.
Brian Redman. Bye. Good night, everybody.
There we go. Stop. I'm waiting for that. Hey, so how do you do grupo? How do you do grupo? What's the process? Venía que during a piece allá. So, I'll show you a second. Very show the whole thing. We know the Ihurim are the parts of the animal that go on the tail. Like, bird steak, the chicken fat. You take that and put it on the head. Boom. The top of the sugar layer and the rest of the thigh go on top of that. The both of them is nothing. I left a little amount of very high bread. You put it on top of all the things. Over a month or baseball, sorry, baseball, what do you see these things bread on top of it? Get an idea? Sana baseball about baseball. All of our focus is Louis. Trying to get to Louis. Okay, here. Kind of like I kind of chilling. Way up some I love it now. So you take the collar macho and you put it here. I love it. I love it. You'll be able to say it without it. It says it's not Taylor. Like what the back door. I'm gonna buy you. Maybe I don't know. I'm gonna buy you. I'm sitting with isolate play in the face of the time. We're running. The Taylor is the top of the position. Bring control the base on the foot. Let's see the base on the time for a second. So, right next to the player area is the outline over here. The floor, that's where you they have this box that's called $100,000. You have the animal put over, can't move, and instead of the neck. But in those days, it was a hard thing. You have to knock the animal down and grab its neck. one of these rooms. But next to the rooms, you'll see the granite table, the marble table, and different places that, you know, certain things that you could cut up down. So you bring the Igor and then check this out. Great. Play number one. That's the part of the show. And on top, he puts the table. Now he takes it and he gives it to play number two. What happens? Oh, flips it over, the table comes to the bottom, and the button will show you on top. Well, so the actually does is make this behind it over here. Now, when he gives it to the guy who comes to the grupo, they go ahead and switch over. Rabbi Rothschild, você era tomorrow, vai sim, fecha a moto, ala, todos, super pontos de vai sim, a calor, vai yakra, a calor, as you go into the layout, the calor are on top of the shirt. The video that we just saw, says more off. That's this is the video. I want the young man to play that screen of an open the copter leg. Check it out. That was now through the closer. Sorry, I caught it like this, so it's up to weird. So I'll just on the bottom. Last one is. First one out. Let's play number two. Now the buck is up top. We got the follow up. Got four minutes to stay out. Oh, the big buck. These guys get started for three. Oh, flip it over. I don't know how to say it, but let's go. The kids got the horn on the top. Below my top. Dominique, say I don't want this photo. O Dios de corazón, vamos a tocar tudo vamos lá para longe. Temos meninos dois virados. Well, I have a lot of people doing the hip club. You know, so we try to not get on the all right, we're going to do like this. There are four possibilities for the trip. What are the possibilities? Let's think about it. On top. What else? On the bottom. What else? Inside. Inside. Where's the fourth place? Fourth place, you're not going to believe it. Over here. Yeah. Like this. Says the key marker. Still not having 50 yet, though. Hold up on it. Yeah, four sheets of shit. Where do you put the trip? Ain't not going to stop. Let them have it for it. Let them have it for it. What do you mean? That's it. Is it this? Is on top of this. What's up? It's on top of the bread. Okay. Yo call you there. Off the macaco da senhora, the bottom says it. The sheep on top of the bread. No. Down the low back, out. They bottom. This is on top. The bread is on top. You do it. Yeah, they both the young macaco both. No, seems like the bread is not the steak. Come on, now that's not a word. We stagger like also. The problem is now we have it's like even out. It's calculation. Maybe then look at my guy close to me, but I don't know which one is on top. So I did a couple of them out. I see another place is present. I'm trying to let them out. Hey, so when we see the present, I'm right above them, and check his eye, give me Louis. So the fuck is the core, present is out. So there's no present. They're able to do it, they're close to them out. So, no. The cheaper will not even carry my face up. So what did you say? If you recall, we're talking about Sam Left Hand, they had a whole studio, and we spoke a lot about others and others that come together to Sam Left Hand. Focus a lot on the big book. But look over here. What's missing from the right side? The right side is more than side. What's missing? Yes? We have 7 sheets on the bottom. We have a bowl. What's missing? What from other? They talk. No, straight. Because we don't two are the same as sushi. The thing is, how what's the lotion here? How they busting the sushi, the bread, the snowball, everything on the two sheep, and not those other carbonates, not the seven. Only the two, yep, but not the seven. What? Cadino, then, some people say it is what.
Oh, everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody. I don't care if you live in Oceania, in Africa, in Asia, in Europe, in South America, or in North America. Everybody stop what you're doing because Zoot has bestowed themselves upon us. How you live in pimp?
I need to turn my phone down.
All right, well, turn your phone down, dog. Is that something you need my with which you need my assistance, dog?
Yeah.
How you living, baby? I'm kicking ass and I'm taking names. I'm not just kicking ass. I am also taking names. Do you understand this? Do you understand in your head what it is to kick ass and take names? I'll wait.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. So what are your thoughts on James McCann's most recent Kill Tony appearance? People are saying that it wasn't his best work. I thought it was mediocre, but I thought Shane Gillis was mediocre.
I think the whole episode was mediocre.
I agree.
It was mediocre performances.
I agree.
All around by everyone.
I agree. But Shane Gillis at mediocre is still better than most any comedian in the world. So what's new in your neck of the woods, son?
I mean, it's not like they're trying to give their best material on the Kill Tony. They're just there getting probably get 20 grand an episode. Just be on the panel.
They get $0 per episode.
Oh, they're gonna get paid for being on the panel.
They do not get paid for being on the panel. No.
They just get exposure.
They just do it for exposure. That's exactly right. The same shit that you do on my stream. So here's my question to you. How's that bitch of a comedian Chelsea doing?
She's going for a radio job.
So she's given up on comedy?
No, she's still doing comedy. She's going for a radio job.
All right. Do you think she's gonna do you think she's gonna get it?
There's 15 people to vote for.
Oh, so it's a contest.
Yeah.
There's no way she wins.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna sabotage that bitch like a heat-seeking missile. I'm gonna go out and blast her on all the social media in the world and say, "Don't hire this woman. She's anti-rabbi, and that makes her a bad person."
She's anti-Semitic.
No, I didn't say anti-Semitic. She could love Jews, but she doesn't love rabbi, and that means that bitch sucks. No, I'm not pulling out big guns and calling anybody anti-Semitic. I'm saying she's anti-rabbi, which is worse. All I did was try to help her. Jews in general were new. I tried to help her, and she rejected my assistance. So now that bitch is going down. Now here's my question to you.
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Okay, you're ready to win. All right. Well, I need a few minutes. So in
Why do you hate her?
No, I don't hate her. I'm actually saying this jokingly. I understand why she banned me on Instagram because I look like a bot, and she doesn't know me. I have no idea really who she is. I've watched in total about 3 minutes of her comedy. The only reason why she stuck out in my mind is one time I was like to you, so how was stand-up? And you're like, it was good. I'm like, did you talk to any girls? And you're like, yeah, there's one I talked to. And I was like, oh, okay. What's your name? What's your name? And you're like, I don't want to say. And I'm like, just give me the letter of the word that her name start with, which her name starts. And you're like, C. And I go, Chelsea. And you're like, holy shit, how did you know that? And it was just a complete fortunate guess. And then I was like, oh, this person is special in my mind because I was just able to, fortunately, say her name or whatever. And not say her name, but guess her name. Who's the new girl?
What's the secret?
Oh, there's a new girl?
Yeah. She hasn't performed yet.
What's
She
her
wants to.
What's her name?
I'm not telling you.
Scale of 0 to 10, this bitch.
I'm not telling you.
Dude, scale of 0 to 10, this bitch.
Nah. We
Dog.
don't do that.
Yes, we do.
We don't do that. That's me.
It is not mean. It is not mean at all. All right, so my question to you is this.
What?
And this is a legitimate question.
What's your legitimate question?
Oh, I'm trying to think of my legitimate question. Maybe is it... Oh, I know. Are you excited for The Fighter and the Kid? They have a new episode that drops today. Son?
I couldn't care less.
Why couldn't you care less?
Are you excited for Avengers Doomsday?
Nobody gives a flying fuck about that. Have you seen Michael yet?
No.
Dog, do you remember, like, more than a year ago, you were like, are you excited for the Michael Jackson biopic? And I'm like, yeah, actually I am. And you're like, I can't wait to see it. And then it comes out and neither of us watch it, even though it's pretty easily available to both of us. Dog, do you remember this?
Yeah.
Dog, I've got shit to do. You want to play games, and I've got shit to do. I hope you understand that.
It was meant to be a 4-hour movie, and they cut it down to like an hour and a half.
But there's going to be another one.
Mine.
Oh, I told Reiser that there definitely was because you told me there definitely was. They're not just going to do the first half of his life and then never do another movie. Come on, Zeus. Though I think that would be smart of them. Since there's so much controversy with the second half of his life, just do the first movie and then don't do another movie for like 20 years. And then do it, and it would be like this giant movie.
But legal case is still ongoing, so it's hard for them to get do it. So that's why like a lot of it got cut.
Dog, what do you mean? What legal case is still going? That motherfucker's been dead for 17 years.
They're trying to sue his estate.
I know. Do you think he's innocent?
It's hard to tell, but
I think he's more.
likely.
I think he's more innocent than people make him out to be.
You would never know unless you were there, but probably was.
Well, they definitely set him up in some ways. especially in the first.
Is it weird that he was inviting children that he wasn't related to over to his house as like a adult man? Yes. Do I think he did anything inappropriate? Probably not. Do I think their families are trying to take? Like the families were there in the room with him. Like you know.
Right, I get what you're saying. It's like it's not exactly like this, but it's like, let's say you hear about a serial killer in town, and that serial killer invites you over to his house and invites you in his bedroom, and you take your kids in there. Don't be surprised if your kids get slaughtered, and then you afterward have to be like, "Oh, dog, I had no fucking idea." It's like, dude, he's a known serial killer who is inviting you into his bedroom. I'm not saying it's exactly like that. It's not. I'm playing that up as a joke, but it's like, I don't know. I think it's interesting that the kid.
Macaulay Culkin said he did nothing, and Mel Lewis said he did nothing, and Mel Lewis was the first kid he befriended.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say that. That's an excellent point. If you're gonna molest somebody, it's like if you have the opportunity. I don't want to say opportunity to molest, but if you have I'm looking at this like how I would look at it, not with children, but with like hot chicks. You have the opportunity, I don't know, to fuck Sydney Sweeney or some random bitch. Why wouldn't you go for Sydney Sweeney? She's like famous. You can be like, oh, I fucked this chick. Instead, the people who were in the spotlight say that he did nothing wrong. Corey Feldman said he did nothing wrong, and Corey Feldman calls out Charlie Sheen and says Charlie Sheen raped him and his friend or something like that when they were like 13 and he was like 15 or something. So it's not like, I mean, Corey Feldman was in the 80s like giant, a huge megastar, and fell from grace because he started talking out about how he was being abused by people in power. And at least with your boy, like Emmanuel Lewis said he didn't do anything wrong. Michael Jackson said he didn't do anything wrong. It would be questionable to me, like Macaulay Culkin's parents. Why are you letting your child hang out with? I guess though he's like in all of history at this moment, he's the number 3 most famous person ever. There's Muhammad, and there's the Nazarene, and then there's Michael Jackson. Like Michael Jackson is more famous than Moses globally. He's more famous than Messi. He's more famous than Ronaldo or Ronaldinho or Michael Jordan. Michael Jackson is more famous than Michael Jordan, which in my mind is hard to fathom too because I'm much more sports related, but I don't disagree with it. Michael Jackson from a global standpoint was a phenomenon. Not that Michael Jordan was.
The only equivalent that I had, like in my era, it's not even close, would be Justin Bieber.
Not even close. Not even close. It's like Michael Jackson paved the way for all of those pop stars to be what they are. And Michael Jackson was much more famous at a much younger age than Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber's story is very questionable, that he was just on YouTube and Usher was watching a video or something and like, I'm going to make this kid famous. Michael Jackson was on like the Ed Sullivan show at age like 7, like 8. Okay, there you go. Maybe 7. I mean, yeah, but exactly. He was years before Justin Bieber, and he popularized that whole like we're doing.
How big was that television show?
Giant. It was the biggest television show on the air for the 1960s. This is where the Beatles were brought to an American audience. This is where the Rolling Stones were brought to an American audience. This is where Elvis was shown. It was like bigger than Saturday Night Live at Saturday Night Live's peak. And the reason why wasn't because Ed Sullivan was so interesting or anything. It was there were only 3 television channels, and it would get a market share of like 60% of all American households. So, like within that, you've got like 10% or 20% of people who don't watch television or whatever, or they were watching something else. Like, but if you had a television, basically, it was like it wasn't quite as big as the Super Bowl, but it was bigger. It was really big. And I mean, this is before it was before I was alive, but everybody who talks about the Ed Sullivan Show, it was like, I'm trying to think of like, there's nothing now that it would be like every single week you'd come in here. It's like how I talk about Kill Tony, but it'd be like every single week you come in here and you'd be like, dude, did you watch the Ed Sullivan Show on Sunday night? And I'd be like, yeah, it was amazing. They had the Birds on, or they had the Who on, or they had the Beatles on, or whatever it would be. They had the Jacksons on.
Who was the biggest talk show in the 2000s in America?
Ellen and Oprah. Oprah probably, it was like Oprah's. So like talk shows going back to the 1960s or whatever. Ed Sullivan was big, really big. The Tonight Show was really big. In this, if we talk like,
What about Letterman?
yeah, Letterman was never. He was always in competition with Jay Leno, and there were 2 angles to this. Jay Leno was kind of the everyman's comic. He did his show from Los Angeles or Burbank, technically, and his jokes were more easily understandable to a larger audience. David Letterman did his show from New York City, from the Ed Sullivan Theater, actually, where Ed Sullivan's show was, and his were a little more intelligent comedy, and generally Jay Leno would win the ratings, but David Letterman was not far behind. Do you know who the best tonight? Who replaced Letterman? Stephen Colbert.
Is he still hosting?
This is his last month of it. I think his last show has already been taped or something.
Who's replacing him?
They're ending the show. Oh, look who the fuck shows up at fucking 5:50 in the morning, ready for an ass kicking.
You know what fucking time it is, dude? Have any fucking concept of what fucking time it is? Because I don't live in Zoot time.
Nobody does. Zoot, please.
The sun is barely even peeked up out of the ass crack of dawn.
Zoot,
me to come in here.
Zoot, please.
You're on one.
How do you know that?
You told me that you were on one. Oh, just messing around with this little phone. I didn't think you'd actually answer.
Answer. Dude, Zoot, explain to Riser your time, how it works on like the 15 minutes. It's fucked up. Okay, I'll explain it. It's like not normal. Like, yo, Zoo, do you hear that?
My dog.
Okay, here we go. So they use Australian Central Standard Time, which isn't on the normal like hours. It's on every 30 minutes.
Is that why Zoot's always just like completely discombobulated?
I think so. I think if Australian Central Time went to normal hours, all of Zoot's problems would be cleared up.
Yeah, he wouldn't have to like go walk his dog and simultaneously have to manage his phone dying and not being plugged in all the time. Because there'd be like an actual staple that's pegging him in the ground. So I need to tether him to an actual fucking time zone and not this floaty loosey goosey.
100% agree. So, Zoot, are you ready to lose?
What game?
Mini golf, baby.
Dice party, baby.
No.
Dice party, baby.
The tried and true. Everybody knows. Mini golf. Riser, your dog looks so sweet, but at least from a sound standpoint, sounds very, very upset.
You know she's a dingo, right?
Oh, is she?
You know she's literally a dingo, dude.
Is she?
I guess she's kind of like a quarter dingo.
Okay. And we know how deadly that
Australian cattle dog is like a collie mixed with a dingo.
Okay. At what point do you guys want to accept your invitations?
Yeah, you want to see my view?
I'd rather have you accept my invitation.
Yeah.
Zoot's in. We're waiting on Riser.
I want you to look at my view.
Okay, I'm looking.
Zoot.
It looks very beautiful. It looks very beautiful. All right.
Where's Zoot?
Zoot is here. He's in the game. We're waiting on you.
No. Does he see my view?
I see it. That's all that matters.
No. I want Zoot to see it.
All right. Zoot's watching. Zoot's...
Yes,
Yeah, he sees it.
All right.
Now join the fucking game.
Zoot, show me your dog.
Dude, quit with this bullshit. Accept the invite, dog.
All right, one fucking second. Gosh. This shitty hole.
And Riser gets to go
Hole
first.
sucks.
Riser's going first, and Riser's going to do badly.
The disadvantage on this hole.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? That's a terrible shot. Zoot, whatever you do, don't do what Riser
It's
just
actually
did.
perfect. It's literally perfect.
That's perfect, son.
That was just terrible.
You know it's perfect. Oh, collusion.
I didn't tell him to do anything. He just helped you out, Zoot. Use your brain, dude. Seriously.
I didn't help him.
You did help him. Now I have to block his fucking ball because you fucked it up.
Are you fucking serious?
I told you I didn't help him.
Yeah, no, you fucked my shot up because now I'm fucked to the fucking turkey.
Collusion.
Oh, it's not collusion.
You guys combine powers,
Look at
dude.
this shitty ass shot that I have to do now. What a gorgeous shot.
I have the best shot out of anyone.
Look how sick that
You
shot
didn't
is.
even water bump me.
Dog, I live my life outside of bringing turmoil to you.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, he blocked us, dog. This is such bullshit.
I didn't even water.
I did it way too hard.
Yeah, why did you do that?
You have to get it in.
I don't know. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? This is just
Wrong thing, you have
dog
to get it
shit.
in.
I know that's Zoot. I don't think I will, but
That's a miss.
You're gonna bump him Rabbi. You're gonna bump him Rabbi.
game is fucking rigged.
I'm in the lead.
Your shitty shot, Zoot, fucked me up. I hope you know that.
I taught you both how to do this hole.
And it wasn't a great shot.
Look at this shot, though.
You probably stole it from someone else online.
Oh, I definitely stole it from someone else. I didn't come up with this fucking brilliance on my own, though I could have, and everybody knows it.
Fuck off.
I like how my shot is like 10 times better than all of your shots. Kind of funny how that works.
My shot's in the hole.
Oh, Zoot, you actually did a decent shot.
This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game.
You're just gonna hit my ball.
Oh.
I like how Ryzen talks himself up as the best shot, but he actually has the worst shot.
I have the hardest shot, and I'm still gonna make it because I'm that good. My fingers slip.
Is that
I'm still on the way.
is that is that an issue for me, or is that a
It is.
a me problem or a you problem?
It is a you problem.
I'm in the lead.
Dude, do you know about the Yupik people?
Huh?
The Yupik people. They're like the Aboriginal people of Canada. One of a few groups.
Are they in Nunavut or the territory?
They're everywhere, dog.
What are the indigenous people from Newfoundland called?
Sexy. This might be the most amazing shot in the history of the game, folks. Folks.
Are you proud that you memorized the percentage?
Folks.
On every fucking hole.
Folks.
I like how Zoot has played this game a million times and he still hasn't memorized.
He has no idea. Not even close. Riser hits it too hard. Too hard. Devastating.
Memorize the percentage.
Devastating.
Play this game.
Devastating. Oh, Zoot might have a really good shot.
Water bump him, Zoot.
Off the tree. Oh, devastating. Devastating.
Water bump him.
Devastating.
That wasn't the worst shot.
This would be the best shot in the history of the game.
Remember how you were going for the best shot in the history of the game?
Zoot.
No, that's bullshit. My phone needs to be recalibrated. New Apple update got me fucked up.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's a software update, and it actually, ever since they like destroyed the experience of the iPad, this game has sucked. And I'm just being 1,000% transparent. They nerfed the game. I still hit unbelievable shots like that.
Zoot, that was terrible.
I blocked him.
You want me to bump you in, Zoot?
He can
I can bump you in.
Collusion. He can just.
I could bump you in.
He could just hit it off the corner. I would hit it off the corner, and everybody knows I would make it.
What a rigged hole.
Okay, I'm still top of Rabbi.
The Jake Paul fight is the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight is less rigged than that fucking hole.
Why do you get to go first, Rabbi?
Because I'm sexy. It rates it on sexy miscalibration, and there's the sexiness factor. They just call it the sexiness factor.
There you go.
Have a feeling?
Zoot fucks me. Dude, Riser sounds like he's fighting a
You
bear.
guys are terrible.
Riser sounds like he's fighting a bear.
Sorry, I can't hear you. What did you say?
You sound like you're fighting a bear.
I'm fighting a dingo. Oh, nice shot.
Dude, Zoot is. There's collusion here. I know it. You know it. That was a terrible shot.
You're not even through the first little box. Dude, take out the little windmill thing. It's in your best interest. What the fuck is that?
I was helping you.
No, I'll actually. Oh, fuck off. I don't know why I did that.
This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Greatest shot. Stop. Stop. He could fuck me. He's not
Better
going
be around
to.
the corner.
He's not going to fuck me, though. He didn't fuck me.
I fucked myself.
I don't know about that, son.
Tiger Woods couldn't have sculpted a better shot.
I don't know.
I'm literally the James Dean of mini golf.
Cool.
I like how we played so badly on this hole, all of us. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
Do you think you can squeeze through that?
We've had this discussion several times, Zoo, and it's conclusively no. But you can prove us wrong. Go prove us wrong.
Squeeze through it.
Nope, not even close. It all comes down to this hole. It's going to have water, no doubt.
It's the fly in the hole. It's the fly in the hole. It does have water.
Riser, what do you think of my shot? Riser,
How
what
did you know the hole was going to have water?
Because it was just a fortunate assertion.
Oh, this hole.
Because
Great.
like 2 out of 3 of the holes have to.
Riser, do you know that there's one hole that Zoot has played? Zoot's played this game like 2,000 times, and there's one hole that he's never been able to finish. It's an 8-shot hole that's pretty difficult.
Rare hole. That was bad.
That's funny.
I think
thought you were gonna say there was like one hole that like has only come up like one time. And it's like ultra rare hole.
No,
It is a pretty rare hole.
it is
How
right.
did Rabbi's ball get there? Am I blind?
Because I'm a pimp,
Okay,
dog.
fuck this game.
I'm a pimp.
Because
This game is fucking dog shit.
because on my second shot, I've like boosted his ball like crazy.
Gentlemen, do you see where my ball is? Riser, let's just ask you first. So you don't talk over each other about how good my shot is. Riser, do you see where my ball is?
I'm sorry, is it in the hole? Because I don't see any balls in the hole yet. So maybe you can stop being so
I think I
counter-chicken
did have
before the hatch.
right before.
Maybe don't count your chickens before they start fucking.
Hey, Riser, Riser, guess what's on today?
Riser. Yo, you know I sent you a Bob Lazar podcast?
Yeah,
One of the greatest podcasts in the history of Bob Lazar fucking history. Did you watch it? No. Did I watch it? Yeah, I did. Did I learn a bunch of shit? Yeah, I did.
Stop.
What did you learn from that podcast?
I
Nothing.
haven't seen it yet, but I'll watch
You
it.
didn't even watch it. You didn't even watch it.
That's me learned from something you never watched.
I'll watch it, dog. You didn't even know who Bob Lazar was before I brought him into your life.
Dog, I knew every fucking single fact about Bob Lazar.
How did I miss that shot? How did I miss that shot?
I don't know. Absolutely no skill at all. Unlike me. Fuck. This is gonna go in the water.
Zoot has to make this shot. This is the game winner for Zoot. A game tire. Will Zoot get the win? It's over, folks.
Oh, wait. I can bump his ball in.
You can't get his ball. This game is over. You can't get his ball. Quit it. Riser, quit it. Quit with your garbage tactics. Get it. Get it. Get it. Folks, it's over.
That wasn't a real win in an actual game. A fake game constructed by lies, built on false evidence and non-existent.
What was it? Was it an iCarly game?
It was worse than an iCarly game. It was a game that Marlon Hill wouldn't even bat an eye at acknowledging as a legitimate game.
Do you think Marlon Hill would accept the invitation that's been sent to both of you?
I don't see any invitation.
Did Yellow eat the baby of Lainey Chamberlain?
Her ancestor did, yeah. It was probably like her mom or something.
That could be. Or it'd be like her grandma.
That would be a fun little... They never really caught the dingo that did that.
No, they didn't.
It's crazy that they like literally didn't like they thought it was like so outrageous of a concept. Like that, her lawyer sucked.
And they had a picture of the dingo from 30 minutes before.
Also, there'd be like, there's that, and like the other, like the witnesses on the campsite. Even if they didn't have the photo, they're like witnesses of like the campground owner that have seen the dingo on the premises.
It was the fact that the police wanted to go after it. Like the police just didn't want to give up on the case, and they wanted someone to go after it.
And she was kind of hot.
She wasn't that hot.
She was pretty hot for an Australian chick in the 80s. She could get it.
Look at this fucking shot. Look, when the clock strikes midnight in a real ass game, look who's performing.
How's a better shot now?
Ow! Ow!
Dog.
Ow!
Yellow.
Oh, I just bashed my finger on the fucking cage.
Oh, I thought yellow bit you.
Ow! Ow!
Are you okay?
Wow, you guys suck at this game.
Are you okay?
Oh, I broke my fingers. Ow. I just broke all of the fingers in my body. Ow.
You would be screaming in more pain if you broke your fingers.
No, I'm tough. I'm built for tough. Ow. Ow.
If you broke your fingers, you wouldn't be able to shoot like that.
I don't give up. Oh, thanks, Sue.
Fucking hell.
Look at this.
Why would you do that? Why would you give up your lead?
I'm not giving up my lead. Not a snowball's chance. Good. Except you fucked my shot. God damn it.
Just
I
get
guess
up
we're
late.
doing this again. Fuck.
I told you, just gave up late.
I was asserting my dominance. You wouldn't understand.
Nah, fuck it. That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot. Rabbi's going for yes.
So, what did you think of that shot?
10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Wait, did he make it?
I don't see a ball on the
Oh,
fucking
wow.
thing.
Oh shit.
Oh, this hole. This hole never comes up, bro. This is rare. 1976 Charizard. Dude, are you ever gonna buy Pokemon cards again?
Maybe it's an investment, yeah.
Do you have a favorite Pokemon card? I like the ones that are like half plants. You like the Charizard ones?
Me too.
Gentlemen, do you see my shot?
Hey, Rabbi.
Oh my god, this game is so fucking great.
Rabbi, what year did James McCann blow up?
2024.
What year did Shane Gillis blow
Um, when
Like
he
2016 or something.
when he got rejected from Saturday Night Live, like 2019 or something like that. Gentlemen. I just want you to know.
This ain't the final hole. This is a hole 4, isn't it?
Gentlemen, I just want you to know that I am.
Do you think that helped his career getting rejected from Saturday Night Live?
No, it hurt his career, but he was able to recover. Dude, she sounds so mean. She looks so cute.
She's just ferocious. She's an outback puppy. So what car would you buy if you could buy a car? Oh, fuck this shot.
A Subaru Outback. I'm gonna adopt a family of dingoes in a Subaru Outback, drive across the Outback while eating Vegemite, listening to Raw Comedy 2026 finalists.
Based.
What is this fucking shot, dude? What did you just do?
Dude, you have like a $15,000 budget. What car are you getting?
Subaru Outback.
What car do you buy?
Subaru Outback, no
I'm
doubt.
asking Zoot. Are you getting a Subi?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's your pick? Subi?
Nobody calls them Subis, by the way. Subarus
That's
have
literally what they call.
no one.
Everyone calls.
No one calls them that, dog. I have a
person on earth calls.
I have a question for you. What is the stereotype around Subarus?
Kind of like a hipster car or person
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Adventurous to
No.
some degree.
Nope. Guess again.
Someone who owns a dingo.
No, it's the car of lesbians.
No. No one. Oh, I mean, probably, but I don't know. I've never really heard that.
All right. Well, you don't watch Kill Tony as much as I do, and everybody makes jokes about him.
Oh, right. Yeah. Good point.
Do you know who else loves Subarus?
Willie? No.
Joey.
Has a black Volvo.
Joey Diaz.
Volvo.
No, he has
Or
a
silver Volvo.
No, it's not silver. It's black. Joey Diaz. And I, in the past, may have said it was silver, but underneath the black paint, it's silver. Gentlemen. What do you think that Marlon Hill would say about my performance, the performance that you witnessed just now? Zoot, do you know who Marlon Hill is? No, you don't.
My girlfriend. Interesting.
I mean, there are worse people in the world. He's a world famous Scrabble champion and one of the few African American males who participate in high level Scrabble. So that's a good choice. If I had to be gay for somebody, Marlon Hill would not be the worst choice. I'm not saying he'd be my first choice, but he would not be the worst choice.
Marlon Hill is the big homie. He's based. He's one of the most based people alive.
I agree. Gentlemen.
It's a flex to have Marlon as your boyfriend.
Yeah, dog. And then you could have him, you could play like couples Scrabble and dominate. Couples Scrabble isn't really a thing.
We should try to
get him on the stream.
Marlon Hill in this Discord. He's got to have an email somewhere. You got to like film like an actual like podcast with him and upload it.
Absolutely. Here's what I would ask him. What are your thoughts on getting double blanked? What are your thoughts on iCarly words? What are your thoughts on the word "qui"? Have you ever played a word? Have you ever played a word that ends in Q? What are your thoughts when your opponent gets the Z, the Q, the J, and the X? What's your goal for bingos in a game?
When you get double blanked, do you A, storm out of the room,
smoke
B,
weed,
flip the board, C, smoke a giant
split
butt of hash, D, all three, E,
You just did a
scream at the Scrabble gods. I don't know what other options there.
I would ask him, do you think they're... Oh,
That's going in.
Are you
That's going in,
serious?
folks. Straight in the hole, back. Straight in the hole.
I should get it in Rabbi.
Yeah. Yeah, super fresh.
Rallo. What's the best movie? What's the worst Marvel movie and the best Marvel movie?
The best Marvel movie is none of them, and the worst one is all of them. Next question.
Why do you hate the Marvel movies?
I don't think I've ever seen one. Does Spider-Man, the original, like 2000 Spider-Man count? 2001?
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe that's the best one with Tobey Maguire and that one bitch, Kirsten Dunst. And come on, bitch. And the best one or the worst one, I don't know. People say the Civil War one was really good. I kind of think anybody who likes those movies is kind of a nerd, though. I mean, not that being a nerd's bad, but it's just like, dude, there's better shit in the world to get worried about than fucking comic book movies, like the movie Michael and the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. Do you ever do they have Magic Mind in Australia?
What the fuck's Magic Mind?
You don't know what magic? Everyone knows it.
Magic Mind.
You mean Megamind?
No, definitely not Megamind. We're talking Magic Mind.
It's a Will Ferrell movie.
And Magic Mind Max.
What's that?
It's one of the sponsors of The Fighter and the Kid.
Oh, what is it?
It's like, oh, come on, baby. It's like
Cognitive enhancement serum.
It's like 5-hour energy, but well, it's like 5
Like
hour
a boner pill for your mind.
It's like 5-hour energy.
You could probably get it delivered.
By the crate, yeah. No, we're good. You're not going up there. You're not going up there.
I don't know, but Australia has really strict custom laws, though.
Especially in regards to super supplements.
No, just food in general. More food, not supplements.
Unless it's Vegemite, it's not allowed in the country.
But you can't.
Oh, fuck that. Bull sucks.
Look how good this shot is.
Bull sucks. I think food and tobacco are the hardest things to get. I take supplements, but yeah.
It's okay. Maybe if I very sure that road down to the second one. We don't have to listen to the whole class. Raffle. What was that? You make it silly for it. So when they go,
My lead.
I'm pretty for the second one. You know, but it's just that whole place of the life. So, see that he doesn't hold them. He doesn't know. Okay? So we're going like, we're actually on my push to the other.
Oh, good shot.
Gentlemen.
This hole again?
No, it's different.
The same hole we just played.
It doesn't have the black shit, dog.
Brother, when was the last time you spoke to Obama?
He asked me for $30 like 2 days ago. He was like, send me $30. Or can you send me? He was very polite. He asked, can you send me $30? Instead of just, no. I just said, like, for what? And then he's like, I need rice so I can cook my mom a meal. $30 fucking dollars of rice in fucking, like, Kenya? Do you know how much goddamn rice that is, dude?
Kenya. Do you know that he owns a Mercedes Benz? You should be the one asking him for money. He bought a $12,000 Mercedes Benz.
When did he buy it?
No. He purchased half of it. The other half he still can't afford yet.
How do you know that?
because he was begging the Harry Potter community for 2 Ethereum so that he could, which is like, I guess he put like whatever, $6,000 down, and he needs like another 6,000 so he can buy a Mercedes.
Where did he get it?
He doesn't have it. Like he needs another 2 Ethereum. There's a whole like meme about like him begging for 2 Ethereum for his stupid little car he doesn't deserve.
Is there a photo of him driving a car?
I love how this is not absorbing into Zoot's head.
No, there's a photo of the car, and he's like, yeah, I need, just give me 2 Ethereum so I can just have this 2011 used Mercedes and just have it. And in exchange, you get absolutely nothing.
You get a video of him in the Mercedes.
Fuck.
I had him on Snapchat, and he was driving a really nice car as well.
One of the best shots we've ever seen. Gentlemen, it's over. It's over. 3 wins in a row.
Zoot distracted me.
3 wins in a row. Riser, 3 wins in a row.
Riser. I got an e-scooter.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Why are you sorry?
And everyone's gonna. Do you have a helmet?
Yeah.
Is it one of those ones that go like fucking 80 kilometers an hour?
60.
Jesus Christ. You know, if you like fall at that speed, you're like crazy cooked.
I'm never gonna go 60 on an e-scooter.
I've seen people on like the highway with no helmet, like going highway speeds on the scooters. And it's like, dude, why? Can you actually go places with that thing? Like, what's the range?
What do you mean?
Zoot. Stephen Colbert's last show is
Why did you get a
tonight.
scooter as opposed to like an e-bike?
Zoot, Stephen Colbert's last show is tonight. Zoot, Stephen Colbert's last show is tonight.
Because you don't need a license.
You don't need a license for an e-bike. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's saying that
There's
you
like
don't.
little 14-year-old kids just like zooming around my neighborhood going like fucking 90 on the sidewalk. And everyone complains about it, how like there's no regulation. I don't know. In Australia, are you saying that there's like you need a like a little certificate thingy or whatever?
For an e-bike, probably. But e-scooter, you don't need a license.
Well, how difficult is the e-bike license to acquire? It's probably like a whole like questionnaire. Fuck you, Rabbi.
Riser, what are your thoughts? Riser, what are your thoughts on my winning 3 games
You don't
in a row?
even know. You don't even know if you need a. You're just guessing that you need a motorcycle license.
Yeah.
Zoot has no idea. These are just made up conversations. These are iCarly conversations. Zoot, do you know what an iCarly name is? That's not a word, Joey. That's not a name, Joey. That's an iCarly name.
Have you ever ordered a scooter, brother?
No. I would rather have the e-bike though, personally, because it's like more stable. probably further range, more comfortable. I think I do. I haven't driven a car in ages, but I'm gonna get a car in maybe like a month or 2 or 3. I don't know. I'll probably get a Toyota though, because I'm high IQ, and BMWs are the worst car ever, and I'm never gonna buy one of those pieces of shit again.
Look at
You were
the.
high IQ on this game.
That's right. I'm high IQ, and I did win the game. It's
I forgot that forgot how many games you've won, Zoo. If you had a high IQ, you'd buy an e-bike and not an e-scooter.
Riser, you have an invitation. Everybody's awaiting you.
Why are you playing this shitty game again?
What is this iCarly delay? We're playing until one of you jagoffs beat me. We're playing until one of you beat me.
I don't agree to that.
Because you can't. Because you know I'm superior.
This game sucks. No, Zoo woke me up in the middle of fucking the night to get me to come play.
I know, and you're not playing. So join the game. Join the game. Yo, Fupa Chewer. Are you done?
This is rotting my brain.
You're a Fupa Chewer.
Fuck that.
Join the game. Oh, this is bullshit.
Yo's dragging me outside.
Champion. I'm the champ. The champ's here.
What was that game you said that they had? Yes, like
we need to play.
But you really like.
We need to play Reversey.
Where the fuck's Reversey?
It's way at the bottom.
No, it's not.
Okay, how about you check?
I'm looking. I don't see it.
Dog, it.
Go, Deep Thoughts, Conspiracy, Dungeon Tales, Rock Card, The Island, Legions, Conquest, Pirates, or Reversey. Oh, there it is.
How about that, son? Champion.
What is this? It's Go?
No, it's not Go. It's Reversey.
It's literally Go.
It's Reversey.
It looks exactly like Go.
That's a cool story, bro.
Each piece is a disc that is black on one side and white on the other. The object of reverse is to flip the most discs to your color by the end of the game. Both players have the same number of discs of their. What the fuck is this bullshit?
It's an amazing game. Do you want to play it?
This is exactly like Go.
It is not really anything like Go at all.
This is the same exact game as Go. You're playing with black and white pieces, and you have to capture the other pieces, and it's on a grid. Go.
Dog, I play Scrabble.
But whenever we play Go, I sunned you. I sunned you like crazy.
Those were iCarly games.
Yeah, they were iCarly, and I'm the king of iCarly.
Doug, I'm going to look up who starred in iCarly. That one brunette named Miranda Cosgrove, and that one blonde who is kind of hot, but then she's hot now, Jeanette McCurdy.
Do you know who Shannon Blake is?
Everybody knows who Shannon Blake is.
So you have no idea who she is?
Do you know what Shannon's estimate is? I'll wait.
I do. It's like a calculation for estimating the possible amount of combinations of a game.
Of what game?
It should be called the Shannon Blake equation.
Who the fuck is Shannon Blake? Nobody knows who that bitch is.
Everybody Everybody on the internet knows.
Pardon me, I'm emailing NASA about being on a podcast.
You should ask Bob Lazar to hang out.
I think Bob Lazar would think
I would like to hang out with you and Bob Lazar, and then I will poke holes in his story. Like, his story is gonna look like a thimble when I'm done with it.
Why do thimbles have holes?
Everybody knows why thimbles have holes, dude.
Do they have holes, or is it just like ridges?
It might depend on the type of thimble, but
So why didn't you say, "I'm gonna poke holes in that"?
Some of them do have holes, some of them don't.
Okay, so why wouldn't you be specific and say, "I'm gonna poke holes in that story like a hold"? Thimble, as opposed to me just thinking
I
of.
think it was just an excellent analogy, and you know it's true.
Here's my question to you.
Everyone knows it's true.
Why would you say that and not be specific though? Because you say I'm gonna poke holes in it like a thimble. Thimbles, number one, don't poke holes. Number two, arguably don't have any holes, period. Not even the one where you put your finger, because it's not like you can't go through it. It's just like a cul-de-sac for your thumb. Or whatever finger.
Okay. If you're referring to the dimples purposely built into thimbles to grip needles, 100% of sewing thimbles have them. However, if you're asking about an actual open hole, this varies. About 10 to 15%, also known as open-ended thimbles, have these distinct open hole at the top. Standard thimbles, 85% to 90% of thimbles are domed and closed.
Oh,
Damaged thimbles.
Oh, so you were just referring to 15 to 20% of thimbles, but not the
Exactly.
Not the 85 to 80% of normal thimbles. You should have said, "I'm gonna poke holes in this argument like a colander." That would make more sense.
Wait, what did you just say? Like
The-
what calendar?
A colander. Look up colander. It's like a noodle strainer, dog. Everybody knows what a colander is.
Oh.
It's like the thing that the people who
Not all of those have holes either.
who like worship at the flying spaghetti monster.
The rest of them are just like dimples.
Dog, it's like the flying spaghetti monster thing that people wear on their heads.
Yeah, I know. I know what it is.
Well, I don't think you're understanding what analogies are, because you just gave an analogy that, frankly, only 15 to 20% of people with deep thimble knowledge would understand.
That's who I was targeting. They like examine thimbles and know the history of thimbles and know the facts about thimbles.
What kind of thimble is used in Monopoly? Yo, dog, remember when I asked?
In standard versions of the game, the Monopoly symbol is a miniature silver colored metal scooter token. The symbol token has a rich history. Original roots has been one of the most traditional game pieces since Parker Brothers' official release in the game in 1935. Thematic meaning. According to the game historians, there's Monopoly game historians. The early Monopoly tokens were items taken directly from popular Cracker Jack prizes. The thimble, along with the iron and old shoe, were historically selected to symbolize working class, everyday household items. Recent comeback. Thimble was temporarily retired in 2017 after both banned vote. However, in a subsequent fan vote, the thimble made a triumphant return and officially replaced the T-Rex. Yeah, fuck the T-Rex.
Rex, I bet you were one of the people who voted the thimble out.
No, why would I vote out the thimble? I was one of the people that were like, yo, get this T-Rex out of this game. No one historically has ever wanted or needed a T-Rex. It's not a common... You think a T-Rex is a common household, everyday item that relates to the working class? Get out of here with thimbles.
A T-Rex was an iCarly decision.
Exactly. Straight out of the iCarly fucking Girl Scouts book.
Oh, fuck. Dog, what happened to Miranda Cosgrove?
Am I supposed to know who that is? Or?
She starred in iCarly. I think she's Carly.
Oh. I think she, like, retired.
I think she did, too.
Or she's basically just coasting.
I think she plays literati in her free time. I bet she does. She'll watch my stream and become like a major literati player, but refuses to play Scrabble. Do you think literati one day will become more popular than Scrabble?
No, that's like saying that like the thimble with holes will be more popular than the dimpled thimble.
Then why did you reference a thimble with holes as your analogy?
Because people know that there's thimbles with holes, and many of them. And any true thimble enthusiast definitely knows that. And they definitely know that when I'm referencing holes in thimbles, I'm talking about the thimbles with holes in them, not dimples. And you can argue that dimples are a form of hole as well. So
no, it's an indentation, dog. Everybody knows that. Don't you know what an indentation is?
And what is a hole?
A hole is, by definition, some.
No, because you can dig a hole in the ground like a grave site or like a grave hole or whatever, and it's considered a hole in the ground, but it's not like it's like hollow and you can go all the way through to like the center of the earth and then out the other side of the earth. It has a finite amount of like wholeness to it before an edge comes in. So
Doug, that's actually
referred to as a hole.
That's actually an amazing point. Maybe they should just call them indentations. Let's look it up. Yo, dog, is a hole in the ground technically a hole? Because doesn't a hole need to be able to be passed through on the other side? Hole. No, a hole in the ground is technically a hole because the definition does not require the opening to pass completely through an object. General definition. A hole is defined as an opening in or through a particular medium. So just an opening, not all the way through.
Right. So are dimples holes?
Technically, yeah, then. I would say so. Yeah. So then let's look this up. Are dimples holes? No, dimples are not holes. What the fuck? That's not.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
I think
dimples are holes.
Of course, it depends how you define it, but yeah, I would say dimples are holes. Okay, we're gonna go back to that previous thing that I said. Okay, are dimples holes? Wouldn't dimples technically be holes then? Yes, dimples are technically considered holes or indentations. So it just said that they're not holes, but then it said that it were holes, and I think it's hallucinating right now.
Yeah.
Here's my question to you, though, and this is one of the best questions ever.
I mean, so you were talking down upon my analogy, and turns out it was spot on. How does that make you feel? That for the rest of entire life and immortality through mind uploading technology, infinite non-reincarnated lives.
Fuck!
Every single soul possibly born in the next billion infinite years is going to look at that moment and think, wow, that guy has a pylon on the top of his head.
Well, so here's the thing, though. The definition could change. And I'm just maybe using a futuristic definition. So everyone in the future would be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Holes need a fucking...
I mean, so that dimples are clearly holes and that will never change.
It could change. It could change in the world of 1,000 language Scrabble.
No.
Oh, it could. It absolutely could. It absolutely could. Chances are...
Hill would never allow such a disgrace to the game of Scrabble like that.
Can you imagine if we said that?
Studies the words and he doesn't care about definitions. Definitions throw him off and are a waste of time.
Can you imagine if we said to Marlon Hill, hey, dog, we just want to make you aware that we're expanding Scrabble to be multilingual, and you have to memorize, like, all the other... He'd be like, I just got double blanked. That's iCarly talk.
Yeah, I love the concept of just finding ways to, like, deeply piss off Marlon. Different Scrabble.
I agree. Dog, I sent out 30 emails yesterday to people, and of those 30, like 11 of them came back like no email address found or whatever because they're old email addresses. And then of the 19 that remained, 0 people one person got back to me, but you have to pay to be on their podcast. Did you listen to my fucking story? You just cut me off.
I heard that. No. If anyone tells you that you have to pay them, ask them how many fucking spliffs they've smoked, and whether Marlon Hill would agree with their definition of what a fucking hole is, because they have to put, instead of them making you sink a hole in your pocket, they have to sink a hole in their own pocket to get you as a guest.
I agree. I had to pay for my first 3 podcasts.
No, I would be like, yo, your shitty podcast has 4,000 views, and look at how good of a guest I am on these other podcasts. No one's listening to your shitty podcast. I mean, I don't know, unless they have like 70,000 views an episode.
No.
But even then,
it's my top viewed video.
I'm too good of a guest to pay.
It's my top viewed video on YouTube. It's my top viewed video on YouTube. And it has 789 views. Now,
who's the guy asking for money?
It was
How many views does their podcast get?
69. He's some Italian guy. It wasn't even he didn't even send me a letter back in English. It was like, if you are interested in being interviewed, I had to translate it or whatever. So this isn't even what it said. Then you have 2 options. 1, send me a Western Union to this address. It was very like hostage-y. Or 2, you can send a Zello or Zillow or something, or Zell. But if you're in Europe or if you're outside of Europe, then you can only do number two. Like I was just like, dog, F that. But the good news is my Spotify bot is still going amazingly. Do you want to play Scrabble? Do you want to play Literati?
I will defeat you, but I'm looking for my key right now.
Okay.
I have no idea where the hell my key is wandered off to.
Okay, well, we can.
And I don't like that.
Dude, you need to find your key, so that's important.
Yeah, I honestly don't know where it has wandered off to. Normally, I'm pretty good at not losing it.
Are you still in your abode?
Yeah, I'm in my abode. Yeah.
Okay, well that's good
Which
because
could be considered a hold by some definitions. I think you could definitely classify it as a whole because in Japan, for instance, there's like, or I think not just exclusively Japan, like there's like just like the saying of like, oh, this little like tiny bar is like a hole in the wall.
that's not Japan. That's not Japan. That's an English phrase, dog. That's an English phrase.
I know. I was just saying, like, there's like a lot of miniature, like, very very tiny bars in Japan, and people say it's like a little hole in the wall.
I don't think anybody says that, but that's a cool story if they did.
I mean, do you think I'm just iCarlying you for the sake of it?
I think you're associating an English phrase with Japanese stereotypes, which makes you anti-Japanese, and you know, things. It's very iCarly-esque.
Okay, I found my key.
Where was it?
There's in a little hole in my shorts.
Are you?
Pockets are definitely holes.
I agree. It makes me think that everything could be a hole.
No, definitely not everything. I mean, I think more things than we think aren't holes are actually holes.
Name something that's not a hole.
Like a cave is a hole.
Agreed. Yeah. According to that bullshit iCarly definition, okay, is a car a hole? I think so.
Yeah, definitely.
Is a house a hole?
Bunker,
is
sand bunker in a golf course. Not even like a pot bunker, because those are definitely holes. Clearly.
Yeah.
But,
a sand bunker.
Like a slightly indented bunker.
Definitely a hole.
Hole?
Definitely. Not only that, it's a hole on a hole.
Yeah. Good point.
There's
probably some sentence that's like buffalo, but for like holes.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. All right. Now let's think this out. Is the universe a whole?
Is the universe a whole?
I don't know the answer to that one.
I mean, I think it kind of has to be.
But that
it's like the universe. It's either like, well, I don't know. You can't really have like a ending to like the border of like between universe and non-universe. It's kind of like, well, it's like void. The concept of like void and just non-space, and then like universe. And so if the universe is surrounded by like void, then it could be like
No,
a big hole.
no,
inside
no,
of the
no,
void.
no. We're not saying that there's universe and void. We're saying everything is the universe. There is no void. Void is part of the universe.
Well, hole be like within another thing.
I guess the
Do you
universe
agree
could.
with that?
I guess the universe could be a hole within the multiverse.
So now you're expanding to. Well, you mean omniverse?
Yes, I do.
The
Actually,
multiverse is like one. Every moment is like a different universe.
I made up the term omniverse, and I like how it's being used in science now. That's cool. Just like Chad, continuous human activity data is now like being cited in like fucking scientific journals. I love it.
I don't believe you made up the term omniverse.
No, I
I
definitely,
really don't.
I definitely did.
I definitely think that's an actual whole of lies.
No, I did. I made it up. Either that or it was parallel thinking where I made it up alongside other people.
I don't know about that. But
Here's my question to you. Is iCarly a hole?
yeah, because iCarly is kind of like a made up like piece of nonsense thing. Like a whole is like an absence of a thing. So I'd say that they're related.
How is Kill Tony a hole?
What do you think?
Is Kill Tony a hole?
Financially for Joe Rogan, yes.
No, not like that. Is it a hole? The fact that they consider indentations to be holes causes issues. I mean, like the Comedy Mothership. Can we agree the Comedy Mothership is a hole?
Because it has rooms in it.
Yeah.
The rooms are holes.
Yeah. So we're in agreement. The Comedy Mothership is a hole.
Yeah, if we're talking about like the physical space of it, I thought you meant more of like a philosophical, like the idea of like comedians performing and getting roasted.
Oh, we're getting there.
So I think that that's also a good argument for why it would be a hole, because comedians go up and then there's like a panel of Tony Hinchcliffe and his gang that are basically
his gang. His gang. That's so fucking funny. His gang. like they're the Bloods and the Crips. All right.
Exactly.
So you're saying that Tony Hinchcliffe is Tony Hinchcliffe a hole?
I mean, it kind of depends how you want to define hole. Yeah.
Like he has a throat and stuff that's a hole. He has dimples, maybe those are holes.
Well, yeah, your pores on your skin are like millions of holes. So But that mean that you're holes and not just singular holes, like plural holes. Every human, basically.
So, do we agree every human is a whole?
No, every human is holes with like a plural with an S on the end, like you tack on after to just like make fucking Marlon Hill tumble down a fucking giant escalator infinitely.
Here's my question, though,
That's another question for Marlon: is what does he think about tacking on S's every single time?
That's another question for mine. That's right. And what do you call the name of that? What is that called? S tacking? I think it's called sadding.
Yeah,
No,
or
sadding.
It's like
sadding.
Piggybacking and S tacking. There needs to be a strict definition for both.
There's,
I think piggybacking is a broader term where if you tack on like an IND or an ED or like a D, that's like piggybacking, or an S. But S tacking is like specifically piggybacking.
Let's look up Scrabble lingo. I'm a nationally ranked Scrabble player, and I have a simple trick. Okay, so no, not bingo, dog. Strategic players focus on
bingo lingo.
No, that's a different game, dog.
I know, but bingo lingo is a fire rhyme.
Word, dog. Like the space. It's wordplay, baby. Space.
That's reduplication.
That's reduplication.
I guess it. Yeah.
Doug, just one moment. I got to take a whiz, and then I'm going to show you what's up in literati, baby.
Pea-sized bladder. Yeah, man. I knew I should have grabbed another bag. All right.
Yo, what's going on with Yellow? What's Yellow doing?
I'm just playing with her.
Tight. Just one moment, dog. Do you like chill wave? Yes or no? I'll wait.
That sounds pretty chill. I've heard of many different wave genres. Never heard of like synth wave is amazing.
I agree with you.
Synth wave. Stop. Synth wave is like the music you'd play in like a cruising down a DeLorean.
Right.
Or in a DeLorean.
Right.
The 70s.
80s.
Or yeah. With like amazing tachometer aesthetic.
Word, dog. All right. Are you ready for your invitation?
I'm just probably back inside and nuts.
Okay, what are your thoughts on losing 3 straight games in mini golf to not only me, but you and Zood both lost to me? Why did you?
I came here to discuss holes.
Okay. Did you ever see that movie with Shia LaBeouf called Holes?
I did. My entire personality is modeled off
Shia
character
LaBeouf.
Zero from that movie.
Okay, we're gonna look this up from a
What do
scientific.
you mean?
Oh wait, we have to look up two things before we start: Scrabble lingo and what is a hole? Yo, dog, can you give me some Scrabble lingo like a glossary, like getting double blanked? Okay, a bingo using all 7 tiles in one move for the 50-point bonus. Rack your current set of tiles. Leave the tiles you keep after making a play. Fishing, playing a short word to keep a strong leave for the next turn. Hook, adding a letter to an existing word, like turning cat into cats. So what you call hook. Parallel play, placing a word alongside another to make multiple words at once. You're good at doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Being what? Good. Oh no, I just wanted them to yeah, well, be nice. I wanted them to be nice. Yeah, she's a jerk. Why are you being a jerk? Alright.
Yo, dog, are you ready for me to complete the glossary?
Yeah.
All right, so there's parallel play. There's phony, a fake or invalid word. Phony, a fake or invalid word. Those are those iCarly words that you like to play. Challenge.
That's an iCarly.
Calling out a suspected phony. Opening the board, creating new scoring lanes. Closing the board, blocking opportunities. You love to do that with Jays and shit. Bag tracking, keeping track of unseen tiles. Tile tracking, memorizing what's been played. Cue stick, getting stuck with the cue. I don't understand why they think that's bad. You give me that cue all day long, baby. A clunky rack, a rack full of hard to play tiles. A vowel dump, getting rid of too many vowels. I like to do that. Consonant soup, too many consonants. Stem, common bingo building letters like retain or satire. Stem, I don't get that. Common bingo building letters like retain or satire. Power tiles. Q, Z, X, J, and often blanks. Blank is the wild tile. I like calling it that, the wild tile. Double blank. Your opponent drew both blanks. Triple, triple. A bingo hitting 2 triple word scores at once. Back hook. Adding a letter to the end of a word already on the board. Front hook. Adding to the front, like making he into thee. Floaters. Open letters sitting on the board that are easy to build from. Tight board. Few openings. Open board. Tons of bingo lanes available. Burning a blank. Using a blank for low value instead of saving it. The bag. The remaining unseen tiles. Are you listening?
Yeah.
End game. When the bag is empty and perfect calculation starts mattering. Spread. Total point differential across games. Simulation of a move. Equity. The long-term value of a play. Chicken play. A safe but low-scoring move to avoid opening the board. Hero play. Risky, aggressive move. What tiles unseen overall. Rack balance, good mix of vowels and consonants. Garbage time rack, horrendous letters late game. Talk about garbage all the time. Glass, some players use for an extremely smooth, beautiful rack play. Not universal tournament terminology, but you'll hear house slang like that. I use it in tournaments though. Some fun trash talk style phrases. He bingoed through the triple. I got absolutely blanked. The bag hated me. That rack was toxic. Pure vile diarrhea. He drew all the power. Fishing for the out bingo. I got Q sticked into oblivion. The funny looked real though. The boards locked tighter than a vault.
Is there a term for like when you're like forced to swap because your tiles are so terrible?
What is the term where you're forced to swap because your letters are so terrible? Usually that's called exchanging or swapping tiles. Forced exchange when your rack is so awful you basically have no realistic play. So it's a forced exchange. Emergency exchange, informal slang for a desperation swap. Throwing back, casual slang for exchanging tiles. Rack dump, sometimes used when unloading terrible tiles, though usually by playing them rather than swapping. Dead rack, a rack so unplayable that exchanging is necessary. Garbage rack, trash rack, explanatory. Okay, here's a big question. Is it better to go first or second? In competitive Scrabble, going first is generally considered slightly better. First player gets immediate access to center double word score, but that's in Scrabble, not literati. But there's a
literati. You get a double word if you hit a 5.
But there's a trade-off. The second player gets reactive opportunities and can sometimes counterattack off the opening word. A weak opening can give the second player a huge scoring lane. Tournament slang for this is first player advantage, tempo edge, initiative, sometimes jokingly the coin flip equity or the opening tax. Are you ready?
So you just admitted that you really have a house edge because you literally invite me and get host advantage and go first.
Let me ask you this.
That's what I heard.
Let me ask you this. Have we ever played Scrabble? That's a different game.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. It's a different game.
Dog, you've got an invitation and everybody's waiting on you.
We haven't discussed holes.
That's an excellent point. Now
we're
that is an excellent point. Hold on. Now that is an excellent point. Yo, dog, is everything a hole? If the argument is that anything with a dimple or an indentation is a hole, is everything a hole? Like humans are then holes, cars are then holes, rooms are then holes. What would not be a hole? You're getting at a real problem in philosophy and topology. If you define a hole too broadly, then almost everything starts counting as a hole. A coffee mug has a hole, a donut has a hole, a cave has a hole, but then a belly button is an indentation, a room encloses empty space, a car interior encloses empty space, the human mouth, torso, general, like gastrointestinal tract form tunnels. Even a dent in metal becomes hole adjacent. At that point, the definition explodes and stops distinguishing useful categories. Philosophers sometimes separate holes through structures or cavities, indentations, dimples, dents, voids, enclosures, rooms, containers, topological holes, mathematical genus tunnels, perforations, actual openings. In topology, a donut and mug are famously equivalent because each has one handle hole. But a bowl, how does a donut have a handle hole? In topology, a donut and a mug are famously equivalent because each has one handle hole. Usually is not considered to have the same kind of hole because it's more like a cavity than a tunnel. Humans are especially weird under hole discourse because the digestive tract is technically a continuation tube from mouth to anus. It's just holes. Nostrils and ears create additional cavities and openings. Cells themselves contain microscopic structures, and depending on the definition, a human body may have holes or none in the relevant topological sense. The argument is basically if every concavity, enclosure, or empty region counts as a hole, the category loses discriminatory power. And that's a legitimate critique. Definitions become useless when they overgenerate. Under a strict definition, a hole usually requires the absence of a host material object bounded by that object with structural significance, often allowing passage through or into something. That excludes a lot of dense or empty spaces. Otherwise, yes, everything becomes hole shaped and the term collapses and is meaningless. Is the universe a hole? Is the
It's not meaningless.
universe a hole
It's like
with the definition that like indentations and everything is a hole? Because what is the universe making a hole in? You run into the edge where the ordinary language hole breaks down and turns into metaphysics. A hole is usually understood as a lack of or absence inside or through something else relative to a surrounding material. A hole in cheese only exists because there's cheese around it. A tunnel only exists because there is earth around it. So your question is devastating to the everything as a whole definition. If the universe itself is a whole, what is a hole in? If there's no larger surrounding substrate, container, or background material, then the concept starts failing. A whole normally depends on a host object. That's why many philosophers would say the universe may contain holes, but the universe itself is not straightforwardly a whole because there is no external medium relative to which it is a missing portion. This connects to old metaphysical problems. Can nothingness exist independently? Does absence require a background presence? Is empty space a thing or merely lack of a thing? In topology, meanwhile, holes are more abstract. They're properties of structure, not necessarily literal missing material. So a torus, I love that shape, has a hole because it's connectivity properties, not because it's missing donut stuff. Under the mathematical view, the entire universe could potentially have non-trivial topology, finite but unbounded, multiply connected, looped, toroidal, etc. But even then, that does not necessarily mean the universe as a whole. Instead, it means the universe's geometry may contain whole-like topological properties. Your intuition is basically exposing a hidden assumption. A whole is not a standalone object. It is relational. It depends on a host. And if there is no outside to the universe, then the phrase whole of the universe may be a category error rather than discovery. Yo, dog, is a television show a whole? It's very metaphysical. A television show could be called a whole only under a very stretched metaphysical or informational definition. Ordinarily, no. A TV show is not a physical absence of material, not a cavity, not a perforation, not a topological tunnel. But philosophically, you could start treating containers, gaps, channels, or spaces for attention and meaning. Then a television show starts looking weirdly whole-like. It creates a temporary world space people mentally enter. It occupies attention by carving out time from ordinary life. Narrative itself often revolves around absence, mystery, desire, unresolved tension. A screen is literally a framed opening into represented space. Marshall McLuhan type media theory would get very close to this idea. Media are extensions and environments, not just objects. A TV show becomes a kind of cognitive cavity or symbolic chamber. You can even formulate it structurally. A cave is an empty space bounded by rock. A TV show is an imaginative space bounded by narrative and screen time. Both are regions humans inhabit experientially. But if you universalize whole that far, then almost everything becomes one. Conversations, memories, governments, websites, religions, dreams, economies. At that point, whole stops being geometry and becomes a metaphor for a bounded absence that organizes behavior. That's actually philosophically interesting, but it's no longer the ordinary meaning of whole. Is that enough whole discussion?
Not even close. But that was very interesting. The last point.
I agree.
If you just define like a whole as like an absence of, or like a void, then like every single thing is like sculpting out, like you're basically like and sculpting out and inserting meaning on top of that like base layer of whole void, which is dope. Yeah, I think like the definition, it says it, the AI was being like reluctant into having a broad term or definition of what whole means, but I think that is wrong. I think that some things in life just have really extremely, and that's not inherently a bad thing. For instance, matter. Every single thing in the universe is, to my knowledge, made out of matter, which means that it has an extremely broad
Incorrect
definition.
Incorrect. Antimatter, dog. Come on.
Well, that's still made of something.
It's not made of matter.
How do you know that?
Because it's antimatter. It's not matter.
No, but matter just means like anything at all, like the building blocks of things. But sure, maybe that's like a little loophole, but practically everything is, you know, matter in the definition of it's constructed of some substance.
Except
so even
antimatter
is its own type of substance.
Dog, we're gonna look this one up. We're gonna look this one up because that if it has substance that is not matter. Is antimatter matter? Yes. Antimatter is still matter on a broad physical sense, but with opposite quantum properties found in ordinary matter. That's an iCarly definition. For every fundamental particle, there is usually an antiparticle: electron, positron, proton, antiproton, neutron, antineutron. These particles have the same mass, the same spin, but opposite electric charge and some other quantum numbers. Example, an electron charge has 1 or -1, and positron charge has +1. When matter and antimatter meet, they can annihilate each other and convert into energy, usually gamma rays, according to Einstein's relation. Yada, yada, yada. Scientists, okay, so the confusing part is mostly linguistic. In modern physics, matter can mean ordinary baryonic matter or generally material particles. Under the broader meaning, antimatter absolutely counts as matter like physical substance because it is just the opposite version under certain symmetries. However, I might have been looking at this like baryonic matter or something. I don't know. No one knows. Are you ready to lose?
So we're barely scratching. We're on the consortium of defining the future of whole, and you're trying to iCarly your way out of it.
I'm saying definitions change over time, and I may just be referring to. I think it is fascinating. Are you ready to lose?
If you lose, will you discuss what a whole is for half an hour?
Yes. I don't lose, though. It's a moot point. Okay. Do you know that the fighter on the kid?
I don't even know what the fighter and the kid is. I know what the fighter and the rapist is.
Dog, are you going to accept my invitation?
Did you send it?
Like 12 times.
Is it an invitation?
Yes. They said a website's a whole, so an invitation's a whole.
Okay.
The only thing that isn't a whole is the universe, apparently.
No, flat surfaces are not holes.
Oh man, that's a good
Even
one.
though there's probably no such thing as a flat surface on like a quantum quark level, because everything's probably. I mean, we don't know the shape of particles probably, but they're probably spheres, or they could be like hexagons or something. You swapped already?
I don't want you to say, "Oh, I got the advantage by going first" or whatever.
I'll never say that.
It's an iCarly term that you regularly use. The only thing I don't like about using the term iCarly is it gives Dan Schneider like a oh wow.
Oh, I should have fucking. Oh my god, I could have bingo. That's bullshit.
That was impressive.
Could have literally bingoed there. It's already handing me the shit tire files. No.
Do you have letter diarrhea?
Yeah.
iCarly.
Oh, you're gonna play an E and an S there?
Dog, why do you assume that you know what I'm gonna play? Like, it's insulting to me, and I'm not even kidding. E and an S,
No, I mean,
garbage.
wow,
I played that
okay.
in honor of Brian Callen.
Raper.
I like how I've been single blanked already, and you had to use it for fucking an E. Terrible use of the blank. One of the worst blanks we've ever known.
Yeah, I was making water, and then I was like, oh,
how do you make water? What are you, fucking Mother Nature? How do you make water?
I was like separating the molecules in my Bob Lazar machine that makes water. It doesn't use any gravity. You're going to regret that. No! Are you fucking serious?
Not a word.
What the?
Marlon Hill would say, don't have your chickens counted before they hatch. Not a word. Marlon Hill would say, count your chickens before they hatch.
Wow. Sometimes this game just...
This motherfucker had a Z. He had a Z and a Q. Oh, that's a good one.
I almost just made you like flip the board. Oh man. Damn.
What word were you gonna play?
One you like to know. What?
And everything's together, they become like one. They become one unit. And since you cannot put part of that one unit on the left, watch, it's coming. You know, let's put soil on the left. So perhaps you can't put the part of comes together with first. It's solid. Remember? So to pay attention to the video. It's a better picture than while it's walking. But these guys are all you have bird. Say the same thing.
Oh my god.
It's not a solid. It's got to be a solid. The board.
Not a word. Hi, Carly.
God damn it. I fucked up.
Neon. Should be a science word. What was that long word you were going to use?
Oh my God. Fuck, this is going terrible. I fucked up so bad.
Why did you fuck up?
I can't say or else it'll position. I'll tell you later. Absolutely botching this. I'm gonna lose. Fucked up so bad.
Let's call it 1 3/4. Let's have a 1 3/4.
Speaking, here to talk to you about new podcast on
What?
regional takers.
1-877. 4-877. Right. 4-877.
Consider themselves as listeners.
875.
It's just a
4-875. Yeah.
laughing about sports.
4-875. So,
I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something
what
very
do you think it is?
serious,
Since
not
starting from this organization, it is
it's just making
1
sense.
3/4, let's say. So when they look, BS has close to the size, the part doesn't do half. So half is less than a full size. It's 0.875 of the size. BS has part of the size. The under and a quarter, your under even less than the size. BS you, and therefore, Bravo, Mars, go with that. Bravo, hey, but it's no. Your needs are speed and these things. That's all. Look over here. See that the other side didn't hold you back. The one means it has to be at least 2. So the pair says full, which means half of 2 is 1. They have at least 1 size. They got your in order to be over and after third, that's at least 1 size. Therefore, that third is size. If your starting point is more than 2, so the half of 2 is 1. I'm not looking sorry with that. What's happening? Listen to this. The third says don't put sourdough on the bread. Don't put honey food on. What do you propose on the bed? How many levels are you overing to propose? So everybody's going to say, you over 2. You want to know, you're going to be over on either 4 or none, 0. Or, I call it that in terms of mountains. How many mountains? You get 4 mountains. Why? So tomorrow, I'm not even sorry, both of you just read and remember so much stuff. You thought about it for a second, and make stories. I'm not even sorry, but that's what I mean, yeah, tomorrow. Look at the shooting stars, that's possible. You get a mountains beside. Good luck at the shooting stars. Oh, look at the shooting movie stars, which are really fast. They over. Oh, what was wrong? Keep on. You're over. You're over 9. I'm like, keep on, for the key. So, a mixture is awesome. So they love the mixture goes from the SAR to the flash, but also from the flash to the SAR is super interesting. And the they love that one mixture you ever pour in the first of all, in the mixture you have SAR that's wrong. In the mixture you have flash. In the mixture you have SAR and flash. You also have flash and SAR. 4.
How many things are remaining? 8.
Straightforward stuff. It has other stuff to it. I go on it. If the player says, as the word going to say, the player says, don't put a muzzle. Don't put a muzzle on an animal. It's very straightforward. It's 1 lap. Boom. That's it. When you start telling me, don't put sourdough in the pan. Oh, and don't put sourdough together with, that's already too much. Now you're being generous. Starting to say more stuff. Lots of applause. So what does that mean? So when you don't get anything, or you get a little bit, maybe the Iran putting me a lot.
Garbage.
The obvious that the person don't put sourdough, you get. But sourdough with a mixture, that you're not gonna get 2 for that. That's already too much. Listen to this.
No, I fucked up. Damn it. No. Oh, I fucked up. Damn it. Oh, terrible. Fucked up so bad. God damn it. How did you fuck up? Could have played like a monster score. Now I'm just SOL here. But Please?
I was holding onto that tile all game, and I played Zune, but if I had held on to the N, I could have played a Quine down the 2-letter, and then I also, instead of playing Sis, I could have played Quack and also hit the 2-letter. I fucked up. Now I'm definitely gonna lose because my tiles are so egregious.
It's over, baby.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. The champ's here. The champ's here. Now, what was that one that you were going to play?
I was gonna play a Quine, but then I put up and played the N, and I held on to the Q for like another 800 turns, and then I didn't go play quick, but I fucked up and got rid of C. Not my best performance. Run it back, though.
Doug, Doug. You need to just hold on. I need 3 real minutes. So you got the Q and the Z and the X.
You had the X, buddy. What are you talking about?
That's true. You had the Q and the Z. You recognize.
Do you have a blank tile?
Perhaps. But that doesn't even. I had to use.
You had a tile. Wow.
Okay, I didn't have Q or the Z.
You had the J and a blank tile, numerous S's.
You got to go first.
It's a disadvantage.
Says whom?
Already on the Scrabble.
I don't know if that's really a thing. Who is this Scrabble consortium? Who's on the board? G.I. Marlon Hill. Hi, Joe.
Rosie Thornbush.
Who's that?
Or Lucy.
Do you think that bitch's name?
No, iCarly is not on the goddamn board.
That's what's her Miranda Cosgrove girl.
No.
What is her name? It's like Mick something.
Mick Jagger. Shannon, whatever. The Shannon equation dude is on the board.
Oh, iCarly. Hold on, we have to look up this bitch's name. They're alternates. Jeanette McCurdy and Miranda Cosgrove. Miranda Cosgrove as an adult woman is pretty, and so is
my response earlier, and it's like there's like some guy with like a real goofy name. It's like McCluby or something.
Yeah.
It's like some real goofy name that I thought was funny. I don't remember.
Are you going to accept the invitation?
Where it is.
You're up, dog. Are you fucking want to use?
I don't give a fuck that I don't need a blank tire. I don't need to hold on to them until I get a fucking three-word. I just get rid of all of them. I don't care. Oh, that was amazing.
Thanks, big man.
That's not a word. I hate to inform you, but that's not a word. Whatever you're playing there is just simply not a word. You want your time back?
I'd like it. Thank you, sir.
Oh my god, dude.
Double blanked? Are you fucking serious?
Is that not a fucking word?
Because it's not, dog. It's an iCarly word, and you know it.
No, it's literally a
Lucy Snorbush. No, it's an iCarly word.
No. This is like.
Are you saying that Lucy Snorbush does not know that's an iCarly word?
Not everyone knows it's a word. And that's a word too.
It's a Lucy Snorbush. Lucy Snorbush and...
That's also a word. Ma'am is a word. M-A-M?
No, it's a contraction, dog, and everybody knows it.
Fucking contractions are close enough to being words.
But they're not, and that's the thing.
Well, in the Braille version of Scrabble, there'll be contractions. I'm gonna make sure of it. What about a game like Scrabble, but it's like more like definition based, where you have to like...
I think that'd be tight. Like you had to use it in a sentence. Each thing had to branch off, so it would be like tuner, cat, mom, a Mara, like that. Oh, that's known as Scrabble. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it worked. I don't know. Something more that's like the definitions version of Scrabble. So bad, dude. Poor sucks.
Doug, I can't believe I've already gotten double blanked. Marlon Hill would say, Rabbi, this is bullshit. And you shouldn't even play this game anymore. And I'd be like, I know, but I do, out of the goodness of my heart.
Fuck these fucking tiles, dude. Jeez. Yo, you complain about tiles, but you have no idea the amount of, like, the sheer number of eyes I have. It's like a disproportionate amount. Like, no wonder I get compensated with the blanks. It's like every game, it's like at least one point in a game I'll have 5 eyes in my bag. And I don't swap them. I just that move sucked. That was absolute horseshit.
Parallel play, baby. Parallel play from the world's biggest pimp. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I was holding on to that.
You get the Z. You get a blank. You get. This game is fucking botted.
You can't just steal my word.
Get out of here. This game is rigged.
That's a word.
I'm having to overcome
a word.
Incredible amount.
I'm being robbed.
Dog, they give you everything. They give you everything, and they give me nothing. They understand my overall score is superior.
KAI is a fucking word.
This game is rigged.
No, this game is bought.
It's rigged.
You can, if you want.
No, that's not even a term.
What do you mean? We declared it a term. Baller. Baller.
How many things remain?
11.
This game is rigged.
Losers say, right.
No, it's not even close. It's like
So
they give you the Q, they give you the J.
Tor, Marlin Hill tier losers say. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, I fucked up. God damn it. Oh, that was bad. At least I plopped something down. Yeah, way worse. Damn. Fucking tacker. Tacking. Zero tiles left. Oh my god.
This
It
game
gives me the worst tiles.
This game is rigged.
Yeah, you can plop down anything. You're probably gonna win.
This game. Oh, shut up, dog. This game is rigged.
Botted. This game is botted. The fuck? This game is more botted than a clavicular's Twitch stream. Oh, it's over. Oh, nice. Baller play.
Not a word. It's an iCarly word. That's an iCarly word. That is in the glossary of iCarly
You want to
words.
know what it means? You want to know what it means?
Everybody wants to know what that bitch means, son.
Oh, interesting. It's a marijuana term. Kiff also spelled.
Oh,
kiff.
I know what kiff means.
Accumulation.
I know what kiff is.
No, I know what kiff is, but I've never seen it spelled. I thought it was K-E. Oh, it is alternately spelled. This alternate spelling bullshit should be illegal. Everyone knows it should be illegal. But yeah.
That game was rigged. Everybody knows it's
Wow,
written.
you had
I gotta take a whiz.
Wow. Wow. Devastating.
I want you to listen to me, and I want you to listen to me well. The fact that I didn't get the Q, the fact that I didn't get the Z, and the fact that I got double blanked tells me that this bitch is rigged.
If you want, I have a business card of a guy, and he might be able to do something about it. I can pass it along if you need.
Does he speak English, or does he speak it?
He's really, really good. He actually might be able to do something about it.
Does he speak in English, or does he speak in iCarly language?
He speaks the Hebrew version of Braille only.
All right. Well, you don't speak
He
that.
speaks Braille sign language in Hebrew.
Okay, that's not something you speak necessarily. You may communicate in that way. All I know is this. That game was
You can't
rigged.
speak sign language?
You sign language.
That's a fun
fact. Here's what I know. Here's what I want to know. On the little Scrabble pieces, are they flat or are they indented?
Have you never played Scrabble?
It's been a long time.
Oh, like are you talking about letters if they're ingrained? Or...
Yeah.
That is probably one of the easily Googleable facts possibly ever spoken out loud.
Okay, so you don't know the answer either.
I don't.
Tiles indented, or are they like inscribed, or are they flat? Because I would think that they want to make them indented so that blind people could play with it, but then I think they'd be flat because then you couldn't feel like when you're going in the bag. What do you think they are?
Do you think there should be a Morse code Scrabble game?
There already is. I invented it. I'm the king of it. They are inscribed though. So like blind people can use it. They aren't simple flat surfaces.
Why did they not make Braille just like engraved like letters and instead like dots? Do they condense more information into the
Yo, dog, why isn't Braille inscriptions as opposed to dots? Braille uses dots instead of razors because the human sense of touch is far less precision, making it difficult to distinguish the complex curves and shapes of standard alphabet letters by feel alone. Everybody knows that. Why didn't you? You know who taught me that? Jeanette McCurdy. I was having a three-way. I was having a three-way with Jeanette McCurdy and that other bitch on their 25th birthdays. On one of their 25th birthdays, I forget which one it was, and they were like, Rabbi, do you want to know why Braille is great letters, and I was like, oh, I already know because the human sense of perception.
Because I've heard that there's no way someone that's truly deaf could have like authored a book.
I mean, I think she had help. She did have help.
Okay. So it's not really a giant mystery then. I mean, still, how do you? Would be able to do that.
He was smart, even though that they have these. It's like my married, she has children. My other cousin, I don't know if he's authored a book, but I haven't spoken to him in a long time, or even with my uncle. But that's not because anything negative. It's just he lives far away. But I would say that it's possible. Yeah, especially with modern innovations, definitely possible.
So they're fully deaf and blind, like cannot hear a thing or see a thing, and they're still able to.
Yeah. So my cousin, I mean, I knew him a lot better when I was younger, and he had just been adopted from Thailand, and he would feel for vibrations on stuff, and kind of hilariously, all the ladies would like to hold him, and he would just grab at boobs like it was his job. And it's like, what are you gonna do? Like, be mad at a kid who's blinded deaf for feeling?
That's funny.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Do you think 293 to 180?
Dog. All I know is that you got the Q and you got the Z. You got the J.
Maybe let me send the invites so the titles aren't as rigged.
Why don't you send the invite? I'm waiting on it. Where's the invite? 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 Where's the invite?
Chill. It's turn based, right?
No, it's live.
No. Wow. I guess we know what dictionary we're playing in.
And by the way, this is what I say is. I say the teachers that you in the north, one the question, why do we go away from it? Because they can learn from the other field. Because they say, no, I still learn from the other field. Okay. Hello, so we're finding another one. Hello, I said that's something they've been thinking of. You don't have to chef, you don't have to do the research of bird. The north. So that's what you know, this is got a play there.
Garbage. It was garbage.
Not even a stone of shard usually put. You need a few shards. And when it comes to bird, you don't see the one counteract the other. There's no weakness in the sun. If we don't use the sun, you don't have it around things, they actually leave the bird in the north. And the other was talking, so what am I going to do with the sunset? Again, that's still what I have actually word. I'm sorry, what do I do? Do I do it top line? Because as a top line, you don't have to chef because the space up in the north, or for sure you don't have to. Because you need a lot of food. A lot of animals.
Rigged.
Certainly, but I love it. You know, I like it. I like it. You know, you do it in the north. Certainly, that's such a day. Certainly, that's being says in the Mara, Mala, Allah. Okay, he's public. That's Pukra. Who live at 7 and fire things on the bed? Okay, you wear the Kata. Okay, so where's the one? The Kata's not Kata, part of it, you're playing with me. Everything that was time, you do it. Well, I was getting better than we could. Have the ability to give us a part of those who are kind of part of who are nauseous. Or what we can do, that is part of
Totally rigged.
Everybody knows this. Whoever learns stuff in the that's also these fucking culture. We need to make it now need to get fucking culture. All the other ones, the oil, the taco, they're all fucking culture. And if you're a fucking culture, you love I should have so many stars. Maybe the editor will do the famous stars. We have a list of all the fucking culture. What's missing from this list? The Schwaben. You know, the shopping seaboard, the one that was. And then everything else on the other side.
Here comes the Z. Wow, are you fucking what? Was there like a 3-letter there? No, it's a 2-letter. That's so fucking bullshit. That's absolute horseshit. Everyone knows it's horseshit. The Zeta Reticuli, I know it's fucking horseshit. Absolutely despicable. More rigged horseshit? Wow. Fuck this.
So rigged screen. Oh gosh.
To make it about more, just make sure you're not going to be able to do it. It's not about the whole lady will say, oh, it's about one second, it's you. No. You make it about one, and that's the training. So, what's inside? You have a born animal that must have love that. Like, generations like that, but not generations like what's in Vegas. You do have to love that. But make sure it's in a place that doesn't go
Keys.
they have business that have a chasing with you, but you're not permitted. The only available skies where you can't do it. Never is. That's the way it is. Exactly. Not the fucking chasing with you. If you do, another one. Why? People don't want that animal. This animal's about milk. It's a dying animal. It's about milk. So what do? You didn't do anything. You made another hole. So that's harder something. Okay, it's been over the years. It's already about milk. But back to the issue, you can't use that milk as an excuse to shut it outside. At least I mean, Shimon Oimer that the government goes. Use that phone without a problem. It's not a part of anything. You can create a mode, and then it's not a part. Hold on a second. So you don't go back to the base back. So all my golfers, Shaheen is stopping. He's over this guy when I was with Shimon says that you have to have intent to do something. You didn't have intent to make him money. You didn't care. You didn't want to do money. You wanted to save his life. So after seeing now he has a money. What's the question? Oh no, it's a great show. You can't see. I'm going to take blood from his eye. I'm going to stick it in the I hate to say that's one of those things that's the ear. I'm going to poke it in the ear, pull blood out. But I didn't have intent to make him about one. What do you mean? There's no other way to poke an animal in the eye and not make it about one. When you poke in the eye, it is about one. You can't say, oh, I didn't mean it. For instance, you just had, a little while ago. What's the classic example of Dungeon Travel? Dragging a bed. You're not allowed to drag a bed from travel to create a plural. But if you're not sure, then you're allowed to. But if you know 100% it's going to create a cottage, you're going to stick it to the ground, and you're not allowed. So you're also 100% sure you're going to create a movement that helps you. It's not enough to try something like that. If you're going around, people say, stay up to you and say, down. Use the far excuse of the two sentences. Create a board and be shut in the smoke, and you can put it up and down, and you can die side. Because something going on in my neck. Person goes crazy when he wants to say this gender. He's saying you're allowed to say it. Don't make it move. You won't. He's not going to differentiate. Sometimes he'll make it move. He's not going to say it. Better. You can't say that. Or if you have on the no. We have now 4 people. 4 sheep. Again, what are the 4 sheep? Yeah, I have an animal that's about to die. If you don't let it go. Put it in the cart. And I'll create a woman in the cart. Once you review this, that's the part. Once you review says, whatever you feel. Not only that, you get to shut it. They have the mayor, the situation, and the kids in a way moving up. Then they can do
Wow.
They know you can make moves. Make sure that you're not going to use that as an excuse to say, well, it's not fun. Over here, very similar idea.
Dude, I was trying so hard to get a fucking S to play it there, and I didn't even play it because I'm the biggest pimp of all time. The champ's here. The champ's here.
That's crazy.
Dude, I can't believe you didn't play your S for Zaps. I know you didn't, and I just kept my mouth shut. That's why I kept swapping.
I have an S.
Dude, I tried. I kept swapping. I kept swapping. I kept swapping. Didn't you see that? And you were like, "What are you?"
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Get out of here.
I can't believe you did not see Zap. You even said Zape. You even said Zape, and I was like, "Don't fucking take it." I must have passed like 15 times in this game. Not that many, but a lot.
I was wondering what the hell you're doing.
Well, now do you know?
You're cheating.
Wasn't cheating.
That's a fucking word.
How many tiles are remaining?
21. I fucked up there, but
Fila?
yeah, that's a terrible waste of a blank. But probably the only reason I left.
Probably. Stop, won't stop.
What the fuck?
Can't stop, won't stop.
I just want to know what the fuck this bullshit is.
Q?
Zapper is too deadly, I don't think. I don't know if there's much I can do with this.
Are there any tiles left?
There's 5 left.
But I'm just playing for. Are there any tiles left?
Not anymore. You gotta wait so many points. Just increasing that lead. Botted, rigged.
Zapped, bitch. Damn. Zapped, bitch. Bzz. Bzz. In an iCarly word, zap, zapped, or R, A-R-E. What word is A-R-E? Let me go into messages, use an alternative app, which is obviously cheating. They would never allow this in San Diego. They would never allow this in Marlin Hills world. And they certainly would never allow this in the iCarly.
No, that was the definition of a hole. That entire game. It's a giant hole. There's a void of anything ethical in relation to the Scrabble playbook. It was a mockery of the entire consortium of Scrabble, including members not limited to Lucy Thornbush and Shannon Equation Guy. Rolling in his grave right now.
He's alive.
Even if you know for sure.
And is his grave a hole? Yes or no?
His grave is most certainly a cavity. I know at least that it's a cavity, and that he would be doing backflips in his grave if he saw that.
I can't believe antimatters matter. That's bullshit. There should be a word that isn't matter. Then what is a word that's not matter?
Non-matter.
That would work. That's good.
Yeah.
What is a word for something that's not matter? And I like non-matter though. Wait, antimatter is still matter-like. It has mass and particles just opposite charges. So I guess energy non-matter.
How's energy not matter. Energy is a
It's not.
things that matter.
Does not matter apparently. Okay, let's look it up, dog.
Absolutely.
How is energy not matter? Energy and matter are different kinds of things in physics. Matter is stuff like atoms, electrons, protons, things that have rest, mass, and occupy space. It is not a substance. It is a property or quantity that matter and energy. Heat is energy. Light carries energy. For example, a baseball has matter, the atoms in the ball. When you throw it, it gains kinetic energy. The energy is not a second stuff inside the ball. It describes the ball's state. Light is the part that confuses people most. Light carries energy and momentum, but photons have no rest mass. So historically, people said light is energy, not matter. Modern physics is more subtle because matter and energy are deeply connected. E equals mc squared. That equation means mass can become energy and energy can become mass. Examples: in the sun, matter turns into radiant energy. Photons can create particle antiparticle pairs. So the modern view is less matter and energy are totally separate substances and more mass is one form of energy and both emerge as underlying quantum fields. A useful analogy: matter is like the actors, energy is like what the actors are doing: moving, vibrating, interacting, radiating. Energy is real and measurable.
It's like a property.
No, it's like matter is the actors and energy is what the actors are doing, dog. Did you not just hear the analogy? What kind of iCarly like information are you trying to digest? I'll wait. Jeanette McCurdy and that other bitch would be very disappointed in you right now. They would be disappointed in your knowledge of Braille and your knowledge of your lack of knowledge thereof in Rabbi's number, which is all of the Scrabble types of games that there can be, which is like 10 to the between 100 and 200, but it's not in Super Rabbi's number. Super Rabbi's number is all of the different languages that could be played within Scrabble, even like those kind of clicks and stuff. How baller is that shit? How baller is that shit? Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question and you impression of Zoot? Everybody remembers.
I'm brushing that teeth.
You don't even know anything about vaporwave or synthwave. You're not even in the same universe as wave. I'm the king of synthwave. I was born during the era of synthwave. Synthwave was playing at my birth. You came along with like alternative 90s rock psych. You were in like fucking, I don't even know what early 2000s music is. It's not a thing. It's not molded.
Do you know who Trevor Something is?
Yeah, everybody knows who Trevor Something is.
Name a song.
Oh, that's not his. I thought you meant like Trevor Noah. Yeah, Trevor Something. He sang a song called "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star." Everybody knows that song.
He's a synthwave producer.
Yeah, and everybody knows he's a synthwave producer. He played "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" to synthwave. Everybody knows that. I know it. Jeanette McCurdy knows it. Daniel Snyder knows it. Nigel knows it. Marlon Hill knows it. G.I. Joel knows it. Lucy Snorbush knows it.
These are just lies. Lies.
That's an iCarly name. That is the funniest fucking thing. I think about that all the time. That's not a name, Joey. That's not a name. That's an iCarly name. Just the fact that they're like that's this woman's real name, but to Joey it's like a normal name, but to them, since they've never heard of it. Like the hilarious thing about that story is a bunch of it. The eating pussy on Quaaludes, all that shit. But what's really funny about it to me is the fact that Joey's just so normalized by that name that it's just like any other name. But to them, when they hear it, that's the punchline. And it's like, no, that's not even the punchline of the story.
Yeah, it's such a. It sounds like a made-up name.
It sounds like an iCarly name.
Snorbush, Lucy Snorbush.
And her kid got caught in a gambling racketeering ring, and he's on like this like FBI like racketeering chart, and he's like 18 years old.
Pretty sweet.
I don't even know if they're related, but it's like the last name Snorbush is pretty rare. Well, it's not just that. They're both from New Jersey, and it's like, okay, there may be something there. Now, here's my question to you. And if this is an inappropriate question, apologies in advance. But let's just review your morning thus far. You lost 3 games in mini golf. You lost another game of literati. Then you cheated your way to a non-win, and then you lost the game. So this morning, even if you can win as a win, which it's not, you are 5-1. Apologies, you are 1-5. What are your thoughts on being 1-5 against the champ? And
like everybody knows this is like fixed. It's
and in that
fixed.
you got you double blanked me. You double blanked me in multiple of those games, and you got the Z or the Q in every single one of those games.
You played the Z last game.
Nobody calls it a Z, dog. Let's just get that straight.
In Canada, it's a Z.
Hey, guess what? Go drink a liter full of water, dog. Nobody pays attention to that. We talk.
I make my own water.
That was an interesting thing that you said. Who are you? I mean, come on. All I know is that 1-5 is not a good record, and I want to interview on it. I want to know, what do you think Marlon Hill thinks about your 1-5 record? I'll wait.
He knows that it's more rigged than the 2016 election.
Why did you call Marlon Hill Marcus?
That's what you told me.
I didn't tell you that. No,
I couldn't hear because of the distorted static TV channel turned to like channel non-channel.
Here's my question. You still have not. Are we gonna watch the Michael movie right now? Are we gonna do that? The answer is no. The answer is no, because The Fighter and the Kid just aired, dog. Are you ready to watch it?
No, I'll be in my hole that is a grave site before I ever watch that piece of trash. It's not even. It can't even be considered entertainment.
Do you want to watch some Fighter and the Kid documentaries?
No, I sent you a beautiful 3-hour Bob Lazar podcast, and you just breeze over it like it's.
Then let's watch it. Let's watch it right now. I'll watch it right now.
Watched it.
Okay, we'll watch it again. I watched The Founder, and you fell asleep during it. And I had already seen The Founder like a bunch of times.
I stayed awake for most of it, and it sucked.
You don't even know what you're saying. You compare The Founder, Pet Sematary, and cult documentaries.
That cult documentary was amazing. Joe Rogan knows it was amazing. everyone on Joe Rogan knows it's amazing. The Joe Rogan subreddit knows it's amazing. The subreddit of the subreddit of the subreddit of Joe Rogan also knows it's amazing.
All right. Well, then tell me right now. Tell me right now. What's the link to the Joe Rogan subreddit? I'll wait. What is the link to the Joe Rogan subreddit? I'll wait. What is it? It's https:// www.reddit.com/r/JOEROGAN. No, that's just what it is. If you type that in right now.
I don't use the fucking web browser. I use the Reddit app and I go to our Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Yeah. And let's.
I don't fuck around with this URL bullshit.
Dog.
That everyone knows.
Dog.
Bullshit.
You didn't even own the Reddit app before I told you to download it. And you didn't even know about the William Montgomery subreddit before I told you about it.
That's not true.
It is true. I asked you one day, are you in the William Montgomery show subreddit? And you said, there's a William Montgomery show subreddit? And I said, of course, dog. There's a subreddit for everything. And then you joined it. And then you didn't even know that his friend had died. You didn't even send a manifesto to him, nor did you send a manifesto to Casey Rocket.
How's the Casey Rocket subreddit doing? Are you even a part of it?
Of course I'm a part of it.
I doubt that.
Oh, you doubt that. You doubt that I would be not a member of the Casey Rocket subreddit. Dog?
How many visitors per week are there?
You're asking me how many visitors per week are in the Casey Rocket subreddit? Approximately 41 visitors this week.
Wow, there are so few posts in this subreddit. It's crazy.
How dare you critique the Crab Man? If you know anything about Casey Rocket's humor, you would know that Biden and Putin are working together to triangulate his position at this very moment.
Are you a G.G. Allen fan?
I'm a fan of everything suck.
You didn't answer the question directly.
I'm a fan of holes.
Are you a G.G. Allen fan?
G-I-G-I space A-L-L-E-N?
No, dog. G.G. space Allen.
Well, there are both, so I didn't know what you meant specifically.
Everyone knows what I meant specifically.
You're asking me if I am a G.G. Allen fan?
Yeah.
Their birth name was?
No one knows what their birth name was.
Dude, look at them.
Do you even know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, the punk rocker. Look up on Google what their birth name was.
Just tell me.
No. I've never known anybody that have that name.
Jesus Christ, Allen?
Yeah.
What do you know about G.G. Allen?
Well, I would say that I know that they were an American punk rock musician who performed and recorded with many groups during their career. I would tell you that their live performances often
feature transgressive acts and things off the getting on stage and assaulting audience members.
Yeah. And I would also perhaps say that they were the most spectacular degenerate in rock and roll history.
spectacular degenerate. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that.
Yeah, well, of course you would agree with it. But let me ask you this question.
You had no idea who this cat was until I mentioned it?
No, everybody knows who he is, dog.
No, you legitimately didn't sound like you knew who he was.
Are you really?
This guy's story's crazy. We need to watch a G.G. Allen doc.
Let's do it right now. Let's do it right moment.
All right, well, let's find it.
How about the one that's called Hated? G.G. Allen, Merle Allen, Shireen documentary.
I know it's a 9 documentary, dog. It's directed by filmmaker Todd Phillips.
Well, guess what? It's on Tubi. And you know what else is on Tubi? Do you know what else is on Tubi?
Jackson's stupid movie that sucks.
Gearhead's Gone Wild. Brendan Shaw. Television. To David. Joe Rogan talked to the 411 guy. And yesterday mentioned that during a discussion about Tubi, it's Gone Wild on there, and then laughed at Jamie because it has such a ridiculous name. What are your thoughts on that?
Everyone on Earth, every single person on Earth thinks that's the most non-interesting, non-mattered. It matters less than non-matter. In fact, they use non-matter to describe it.
Are you saying that non-matter isn't important? Because that's energy, baby.
G. Allen. Nice. I have the G.G.
All right, well, I'm watching it. I'm happy.
It's when I have to take my dog out.
Are you going to be here so that I can shit talk you?
What that means.
What's it like to always double blank your opponent? I wish Literati had different settings. I wish Literati had different settings where you could be like, turn off blanks, make sure that the tiles are evenly distributed.
I mean, that sounds like someone who's coping with the fact that they're not very.
Doug, you are 1 in 5.
They want to rig. Sounds like someone who wants to rig the game, what their thoughts would sound like.
Doug, you are 1 in 5 in Play-Doh apps games today. Do you recognize that? 1 in 5. Those are Zoot-like numbers.
I'm the G.G. Allen of Scrabble, and everyone on Earth, Neptune, Venus, and Mars knows it. And the Earth is a whole, if you look at it from the electromagnetic sphere's perspective, which is a toroid.
That's an excellent point. Oh, we had to look up the question, is a perfectly flat surface a hole?
No. Can there be such thing as a perfect?
Is a perfectly flat surface a hole?
No, that's not the question.
Is a perfect a hole?
If it is truly a surface which doesn't exist, then yeah. But like, there's small little undulations in every single.
No, a perfectly
matter.
no, a perfectly flat surface is not a hole under any standard definition used in geometry, physics, or topology. A hole requires a notion of missing interior volume. So I guess the universe isn't a hole, and a perfectly flat surface is not a hole.
No. Because matter itself is basically like holes, like it's like percent like empty volume or whatever. So everything is made out of holes.
Not necessarily. What if the perfectly flat surface had like all the space inside taken up?
That's not how matter operates, but yeah.
Imagine a world where it does. Imagine a world where it does.
Okay. So that's assuming that, like, based on that fact, you're assuming that the standard definition of world is default whole, to being constructed out of whole, and you have to create a separate parallel reality in a hypothetical scenario to justify the existence of non-whole reality. That's a cool thought, dude.
Are you still listening to yourself?
Yeah, I'm spitting game.
No one's paid attention to you for at least 15 seconds.
I'm staring at Toroid right now.
Rick Glassman
You probably don't have a fucking Toroid.
Rick
area.
Glassman has no idea what you're talking about right now.
Rick Glassman is a bot. I didn't realize he's a bot.
Is Miranda Cosgrove a bot?
She's definitely a hole. I know that.
Is Jeanette McCurdy a bot?
Look, I can tell you that the fundamental reality of nature is basically a thimble. And whether you want to play this game of charades of asking who's bot and who's not, that doesn't matter. What matters is that reality is the thimble.
Is a Tyrannosaurus Rex piece of a hole?
Absolutely. Bogus question is that.
Okay, is a perfectly flat Monopoly board a hole?
A perfectly flat thing does not exist. Do you agree to that?
Perhaps
There's no such thing.
Perhaps in some type of metaphysical world there would be, or in an alternate universe.
Okay, but in a non-alternate universe, like in our universe, everything is constructed out of imperfectly flat.
Agreed.
I rest my case.
But that doesn't mean that it couldn't take place. You could potentially, people in the future could potentially create a perfectly flat Monopoly board. Like
I think in digital reality, it's probably possible.
Oh, for sure. Obviously.
Right
Obviously.
now, like if you go into Blender or whatever, you create a plane that's going to be perfectly flat because it's like mathematical.
Right.
But I mean, I guess there's an argument that could potentially be not flat too.
Incorrect.
But I think it's able to simulate.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not actually.
That's fine. I'm talking about in the here and now. On Reticuli. If they had some kind of machine to create a perfectly flat surface, that you look at all of the like atoms and they're absolutely perfectly flat, does that flat surface lack a hole? I think an argument could be made that it does.
I've never heard more pure high octane brain rot in my entire life than the sentence you just spoke.
Doug, let's just be honest about it. And let's imagine a vacuum. They create some kind of vacuum that nothing affects it. Or if it did, there's like a counter, like there's a counter, like the pull of gravity is countered in this vacuum. Everything is countered 100%. And they create a perfectly flat surface, perfectly flat, because of their high levels of like intelligence and stuff. Does that surface lack a hole? I would say yes.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, by the way, for the past an hour and a half, no one has been listening to you. But yes, you're right.
Okay. Did they listen to me when I won the first game? Did they listen to me when I won the last game? I think they did. Did they listen to me when I won all 3 mini golf games? Not just against you, because I didn't think you were tough enough of a challenge, but I had to include Zoot in there, and I beat both of you. Were they listening to me then?
Like, Zoot is clearly a psyop, but clearly, what's it called? A rogue agent and controlled opposition. Everyone knows that.
Do you think that Zoot lives in the iCarly universe?
Oh, he was born there. Absolutely.
Do you think he's related?
100%.
Do you think that Zoot is somehow related to Lucy Snorbush?
I think there's significant evidence to support that theory, yeah.
Do you think that Lucy Snorbush knows that Joey Diaz tells that story about her?
I don't think that there's enough evidence to support that claim, but it's a possibility.
Why don't you think Lucy Snorbush has accepted Joey Diaz's friend request on Facebook? I'll wait.
She's not a real person,
Dude.
I legitimately don't think. She's a robot. She's just bits.
When I
non-existent data.
When I could post on Reddit, I started a Reddit thread in the Joey Diaz subreddit for a petition for Lucy Snorbush to accept Joey Diaz's Facebook friend request.
Yeah, and it didn't happen because she's a made-up character.
Do you want to know? Do you know I made significant contributions to the Theo Vaughn glossary?
Wow.
Do you want contributions?
Okay.
Okay.
He said Shahay is even easier to understand. Shahay as a one for Shahay, because the word Shahay is a little confusing here. We're using it both words. Okay. That's the word. I practice it. What's the problem? All I did, it has the starter flour. When you take sunflower, make it a leavenization, which is very difficult.
Okay, these are known as theoisms. Okay, I found it. Okay, so there are a bunch of them.
Is Theo Vaughn a two-dimensional surface or is
Three
surface?
Obviously. All right. Big Sydney was a girl who liked being blown smoke into her face, even though she'd get sick. Allegedly wanted to be bulimic and or white men's belt user. I did not. That was not mine. A brother is a black gentleman. I don't know. I think I did use that one. Brian St. Pierre, the first wigger in town, and perhaps, according to Theo, the first wigger ever who constantly played with an invisible basketball. Brian St. Pierre was eventually removed from the class because the school administration thought he should be with the special ability students based on the invisible basketball playing. Brian St. Pierre was apparently raised like Mowgli from the Jungle Book from the other side of town. Mr. Larry. He was a former schoolmate who was held back times. The school administration eventually made Big Larry a Big Larry was famous for being able to urinate in the shape of an arch over the head of another person. Billy conformed with the movie Busboys. Allegedly, the first homosexual one in town ever knew. Busboy with Theo. Billy was an Italian boxer who looked like Don Flamenco from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. As Theo has said, he would and fuck you. On age 44, took Soma, which is Carisprodol, drove into an embankment. R.I.P.
Is this like hypnotic inducing information?
Turning it up. At one time, it was apparent drinking formula can near the French Quarter.
That's an interesting sentence. I'd like to know more about that story.
Oh, dude, I can tell you all about it. So there was this time when I would just fall asleep to the same episodes of Joey Diaz's podcast with Lee Syatt when he interviews Theo Vaughn. And I've told you this, like, it's like these three guys from three different parts of the world. Joey's like Cuban in New York. Lee is from Boston and Theo's from the South, like New Orleans or whatever. And they had these stories that were just like ridiculous. And I learned them so well that when somebody was like, hey, I'm putting together like a Theoisms, like a glossary of all of Theo's shit, I knew from these stories, like a bunch of them. So the idea of canning it up, there was a thing where it was something like women would be drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter, which is in New Orleans. And that's, do you have any other questions?
They said French Border, not French Quarter.
No, French Quarter, the French area of New Orleans. All right. Here's a good one. Chest, breasts, referring to the female chest area.
Sorry.
Yeah, you got to be on leash.
Okay.
Can't be playing that shit.
Okay.
Here?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Can't be off leash here.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. You as well.
Twice in 48 hours, they've told.
Oh, this time it was an actual bylaw person.
It was a police.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
don't you think you should get your dog just a long leash so you can still play ball with her, but you don't get in trouble?
That'd be an interesting loophole if I had like 100-foot leash.
Yeah, I mean, why don't you just...
Like, technically, she's on leash.
Exactly. Why don't you...
I feel like... I mean, I'm not going to want to haul around like a giant thing, rope like that.
Doug, you've never recognize that are like 35 feet long, 50 feet long.
Yeah, I mean, that is a loophole before.
Not a loophole, dude. You're not being a good
the definition of a loophole.
You're not being a good this is real talk. You're not being a good dog owner when you keep getting warned about your dog being off leash. Your dog is being angry around other people, and there's a simple solution to it.
My dog isn't angry. My dog never has a problem with people or other dogs.
Dude, you're always saying calm down, be nice, whatever. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying she's not a good dog or she's not sweet or she's not beautiful, because she is. But you need to recognize that you could lose her. You just had the cops involved. All you need to do is just buy a long leash, and then all your worries are basically done. Even if she goes and bites someone, you can at least say she was on leash. Like, basically, the solution to all your problems is a long rope. I'll look on Amazon right now. What's the longest retractable leash? And your police are very nice. In America, they would take that dog from you. And they would
if she actually bit someone, problem.
No. They would cite you, is what I meant to say. All right. So they have a 32-foot retractable dog leash for.
That's not long enough. I could buy just like a giant. But I think there's probably leave that. There's probably a clause in like the bylaw law that says like the leash must be within like 10 feet or something.
Dog, nobody has said that. You're making this up.
Do you want me to Google it right now? Because I bet there is a clause that says you can't have an 800-foot long leash.
Okay, I mean, look, I just don't want you to lose your dog, and you're playing very.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna steal my dog for
they're gonna
attack someone. That'd be different.
That's the thing, though.
He's not gonna.
Dog, you don't recognize. I hear her. She gets upset very easily. I don't want you to lose your dog, and I think that there's a very easy solution here. You just need a long rope.
No. Oh. She's not gonna want her ball now. Yeah, she's. Yeah. I'm really not impressed about it.
Dude, you just had the police involved.
That was an animal bio officer, and there's literally no one at the park at all. There wasn't a person around, and they're like, okay, just don't do that. They're okay.
Okay, but if they warn you again, I mean, they're going to remember you. Can't they cite you?
Yeah, it's like, worst case, I'll get a $50 ticket or $100 ticket.
Okay, now.
Big whoop.
Okay, but let me ask this. Has Yellow ever bitten another dog?
No.
I don't believe you.
She's never tried.
She's had another dog?
No, she doesn't. She'll growl at dogs. She won't bite them.
Aren't you the one who said that like all dogs nip at other dogs?
Yeah, if they're playing.
Okay, yeah. So has Yellow ever nipped at another dog?
Not in an aggressive way.
But that's what I'm
Maybe,
saying.
like,
Wait,
blaming stuff.
wait. But that's what I'm saying. All that has to is that she has to nip at another person's dog, and that person can then say that your dog attacked her.
She doesn't do that. She doesn't do that.
Okay. I'm not gonna.
She's a well-behaved animal. I appreciate your concern, but
The only the solution to your problem. I mean, do you have a leash with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so just go to the department or the hardware store and get a long piece of rope and tie it to the leash, and then you're covered. And then you can go and play ball with the.
I don't think that I doubt there isn't a clause that says the leash can, like, there's gonna be a clause that says the leash can't be 400 feet long.
You're making this up. You have no idea.
Okay, I will ask AI right now.
And even still, nobody's gonna measure that. They just the people who told you 2 days ago to have your dog on a leash and today to have your dog on a leash just want your dog on a leash. They didn't say it has to be an 8-foot or shorter leash. They don't care. They just want to make sure that their ass is protected. And they make 100-foot leashes. 100-foot leash. They make 100-foot leashes. I mean, that's all you need is a 100-foot leash, and then nobody can say anything to you. Can you hear me? You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Are you fucking serious? Okay. I think you're hearing what I was saying.
No.
Any leash longer than 8 feet, you're going to be violating the law. So if it's 8.1 feet, you're violating the law. You can't just have a 200-foot long leash and be like, oh, it's on leash. That's not how the law works.
Doug, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, there are retract.
Did you not hear what I just read? The answer is like...
No, I didn't, because you were muted.
Okay, well, listen to me again. I didn't know I needed the 50, there's no specific clause mentioning a 50-foot limit, but a 50-foot leash would technically violate the law because it fails to meet the legal definition of immediate control. The leash length restrictions in Squamish. Under the Squamish Animal Control Bylaw number 2124, dogs are considered to be running at large unless they're kept on leash, tether, or suitable device, and under immediate care or control of a competent person.
Okay,
so control rule, while the district's bylaw does not explicitly print a 50-foot minimum, it cannot, a 50-foot line cannot legally be considered under immediately controlled in public space.
I disagree with the retractable one. It can be.
Explicitly defined, a dog must be on a leash less than 8 feet long in length to not be considered running at large.
Okay, so then, but you'd rather not have your dog at all on leash. And what I'm saying to you is like, that makes no sense to me logically. If anything, you could make the argument that I had control on my dog because it was on a long leash. Instead, you're like, well, no leash can control her, so I'm going to not use a leash at all. It's like, no, you can have a dog under a leash.
They're both the same. You're still going to get the same ticket.
does not. No, it does not.
And it does. They're both considered running at large, whether your leash is 8.1 feet long or you have zero leash, or you have a leash that's 500 feet long. So I've only spoken to one bylaw officer in my entire life. I don't give a fuck if they give me a ticket.
Doug, you've spent
They're not
you've
gonna take my dog to the pound unless she like attacks another dog.
you've been warned about this in 48 hours.
Okay.
So it's a simple solution. Get a retractable leash that allows
It's still considered she's running. It's still not large. So.
No, but make the argument.
Why you think it's not?
You could make the argument.
You can't make the argument. It's pretty cut and dry.
No, it's not. Not at all. They don't give a length of the leash. They don't say that
They do. They said it has to be 8 feet or under.
In the bylaw.
Yes. Anything over 8.
Okay, I get that. So then why don't you just keep her on an 8-foot? Recognize that, like, you can't go throwing a ball to her if you don't want to get in trouble.
Because I take her off leash to the field every single day and play frisbees practically, or to the park. Never had an issue, never been fined. Like, it's usually not a big problem.
Incorrect. You've had two.
And everyone else does it too.
You've had 2 issues in 48 hours.
Yeah, that's an looked here for 6 years. And the other guy said yesterday, if you take her after school hours here, it's fine. It was just because I was doing it. School hours. I fix my sleep schedule, but in the field with her, and then school won't be activated in like end of June or whatever, in like 28 days. So. I really sort.
But if you go to one of this today right now, how can you take prices from large one? One large one and 10 small ones. 9 small ones, what do you want to go? How do they recognize this? You get too much license. You just not license, but it works. So let's go, but this actual thing is bad. LMI. So what do you want to tell me? Link promotion. Okay, so obviously we go with link promotion. We take mention on what it used to be, and these little guys were very large numbers. You understand? Now, okay, then separate from the small and the large. The opposite, before it was large and small. But I'm going to separate one small one on 10 large ones. You have on volume. 10% of the weight. I don't care how small and how large it is. Let's have 10 ounces of this. Yep. Take 10% of the volume, not of the metal. Now, the question is why? When we go to what it used to be. Now, this used to be large. It used to be large, so why can't I just take one of these on the other one? They're going to say, look, out there, it's going to be though. Yeah, so this is what you hang. What I have today, can't take from a small one and a large one. You have to go right way. Right?
Yes. I'm just looking for ways to control a dog without a leash. There is a way. that like you could use a loophole to that. Think, and it's not my business, the animal owner.
Bluetooth leash.
Yeah, well, I was thinking they make those like radio frequency zappers, but that's too hard. The thing is, people in Squamish know that there are leash laws. No one in Squamish knows about the 8-foot rule. So I think that the loophole that you could utilize is this. My dog is on a leash. If they want to go looking it up and say, well, that leash is longer than 8 feet, you could say, okay, I appreciate it, and I'll make sure to bring the dog closer to me. But nobody's going to come up to you and comment that your dog is off leash if you have a long leash, if they see that your dog is on a leash. And like, as a dog owner, I would feel like I was getting the best of both worlds. My dog's able to go run around and do everything that I wanted to do and have a good time, and we'll continue to be and ball and stuff. And nobody's going to approach us because they see she's on a leash. And the fact that she's on a leash, nobody's going to fuck with us. If they want to get really specific and say that's a really long leash, okay, that's fine. And that's when you do what you just did, which is like, okay, thank you for the information. But it's like the idea that if your dog's on a really long leash, really far away, nobody's going to come up to you. And so long as they see that your dog is on a leash. And the leashes are quite inexpensive.
I mean, maybe it'll be plausible deniability the first time.
It's not even plausible deniability. Nobody's going to come up to you if they see that your dog's on a leash. The reason why the guy 2 days ago came up to you and the guy today came up to you was because your dog, they could see that it wasn't on a leash. And they walked like maybe 100 feet toward you. But the fact if they saw that your dog was on even like just a long retractable leash, they're not going to fuck with you. And it's an argument that you could make. Let's say for whatever reason, Yellow did run at a dog, or even worse, a dog ran at Yellow, or just equivalent worse. You'd be able to say to any magistrate that you need on a leash. And they may say, well, the leash was longer than 8 feet. And you'd be like, look, I did everything I could to keep the dog. Like, basically, this is a moot point for like $15.
I don't think that what's called like you're not exempt from breaking the law just because you weren't aware of it. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I didn't know that murder was illegal. Your ignorance doesn't just acquit you of crime you commit.
That's true, but at least the magistrate could see that right now you're not trying. You're basically saying, fuck it, I'm going to do what I want. I've been warned about this twice in 48 hours, and I could, for $15, never have this be an issue again, potentially. And you continue to play with
a 15-foot long, like, I whipped the ball and the frisbee. I'm checking a frisbee like the length of a football field in either direction.
Okay.
So leash.
Okay, so you get 100. Like, so you get 100. So you get 100-foot leash, and you put it. You stake it in the ground, and then you go run 100 feet away or 100 yards away, and you launch the frisbee at Yellow. And there's all kinds of space, and Yellow has basically a 100-foot radius to be able to catch the ball. And at least with Australian herding dogs, now that I know what you're talking about, they're very, very smart dogs. They'll be able to figure that out. And
I think you're missing the fact that, like, this field that I go to, when school is out, like, there's like at least 10 or 12 dogs all off leash, all playing with balls and frisbees. Like, it's literally just a dog park, and they don't ever hand out tickets. Because yesterday, like normally my sleep schedule, and I go out like 4, 5, 6 p.m. and it literally doesn't matter. It's only because I'm waking up at the crack of dawn that they bothered informing me. Even though literally like 0 kids were around, it's their liability or whatever, which is fine. But I play pickleball anyway, which doesn't require like chasing balls and frisbees.
No, that's later today. But what I'm saying is that for $15, you never have to have this to be an issue anymore. And she can continue to catch frisbees and continue to catch balls, and another dog could run up to her, and that's like not like just because other people are doing it doesn't make it right. I think this is my opinion and I'm entitled to it. You're being very stubborn on this issue.
I've never had
2 times in 48 hours, Riser. Two times in 48 hours.
6 years.
2 times in 48 hours.
Yeah, I'm saying I've never gotten a ticket in 6 years for having my dog off, which is a pretty decent track record.
Your track record in the last 48 hours is terrible. And obviously, maybe they didn't always have the same.
I agree with that. I mean, one of them was just a non-district person with 0 authority to actually do anything except call the police people.
It's $15. I don't understand why you would be so stubborn about the fact that you could.
How far my dog runs, 100 feet leash is not enough. I need like 4 of those tied together.
No. You don't have to have the dog run. I get what you're saying, because the dog's going to want to return it. Okay. I mean, at a certain point, you don't have to throw it that far, do you? You're basically saying, if I can't throw a frisbee 100 yards to my dog, then I don't want to, I'm going to do that no matter what. Okay, then you have to move towns, basically. I mean, like a place where they don't have these rules, or you have to have a property where you can do this. You want to do it in a public area, and they're going to keep it. They've done it twice in 48 hours. I'm fairly certain somebody's told you before and you just don't remember. And if you got 100-foot leash, you could throw the ball and throw the frisbee to yellow, and maybe you're not throwing it. You're not throwing a ball 100 yards. Let's get that straight. You're best throwing a ball 30 yards. So 100-foot leash should be fine for you. And you're being stubborn about the matter. You're like, if I can't follow the law perfectly, I don't want to follow it. And I'm saying that's flawed reasoning. You can at least, fuck it.
Saying words, but you're just constantly talking over. Can you hear me?
No, I could not. What did you say?
No. I'm not throwing the ball with my hand. I'm using this little catapult leverage thingy.
I get what you're saying. Okay. I mean,
and I go to this field all the time. There's like 10 dogs all off leash.
None of that matters. The only thing that matters is you've been warned twice You've been warned twice in 48 hours.
You got a ticket.
No. Worst case is they destroy a dog because your dog nips at somebody.
I don't know what fucking crazy ass town you live in, but they don't just shoot your dog in the head for being off leash. That's not what happened.
No.
I don't know
if she bites someone. If she bites someone or nips at a person, a child, or a dog, at least in most places
That's not even what happens too. You get a warning, and then you have to mandatorily muzzle your dog in public before Like there has to be several instances of them attacking. They don't just kill it on the first incident.
I get that.
So that's not even how it works.
I get that. Okay. I mean, do you have to use that ball thrower that like makes it go really far? Why can't you just use your hand?
Because I like exercising my dog efficiently.
Okay, that's a valid point. I'm not going to say that it's invalid, but you become a target somehow in this place. I was saying to someone twice within 48 hours, hey, you need to do something, making a mental note of it, and they'll be back. And you could, to me, it's a $15.
I just keep paying tickets. I can just pay tickets.
To me, it's a $15 solution, and if you don't like it, that's fine. You don't have to, but it's very stubborn.
I don't think it's a. If I thought it was a solution, then I would. I don't agree that it's a solution because literally the bylaw your leash is not in control. So I know if that's kill or what, they're still gonna maybe it's like, okay. Second time, this old leash trick doesn't work.
Why not just follow?
Best case scenario. Best case, it buys you like one free ticket of ignorance.
Okay, why not just follow the rules of your town?
I mean, it's an unwritten rule.
It's written. It's absolutely written, and they've made you aware of it twice in 48 hours. Like, there's a reason why. I don't know what the reason why is that they're so strict about it, and I understand what you're saying. There are other people who do this and don't follow the law. That doesn't really matter. You live in a place where there's a certain law, and you keep ignoring it, and you keep getting warned about it, and like why not just follow the rules? Riser, can you hear me?
Been threatened to
Riser, hold on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Just one moment.
She's cool.
Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I couldn't hear anything that you just said. So my question to you, I heard you saying something. I was trying to hear you. So why don't you just follow the laws of where you live? That was my question.
Hasn't really been an issue ever. And I get in the last 48 hours, I've gotten 2 warnings. If I was getting tickets all the time, then I'd probably alter the way I behave, but really haven't ever gotten a ticket for having her off leash. And if I felt like she was a threat to any people, then I went off leash. She like goes up to people.
She goes up to people. I didn't hear anything after that. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I just heard you say, I can now hear you. Yeah, I just heard you say, and you're making a valid point. She hasn't done anything to cause any issues. Okay, it's not my argument. It's not my fight.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be if it was a perfect loophole of the long ass leash, maybe if there's an actual like huge hassle that I was dealing with getting all these tickets, I would certainly consider it. I mean, I get it might be a preventative to getting tickets. I don't want to argue the same thing, but I don't think it's the long leash is a solution.
I see it that way, and you like to bond with your dog, be able to really far and everything. I can just tell you from general human nature, next time this guy sees you, the guy who saw you today, he's writing you a $50 ticket. And that $50 is going to be more than what your leash would have been.
All right. I mean, I'll switch up if I keep getting stupid tickets for exercising my dog with no one around. But yeah, cross that bridge. And still, like the long leash, will still give me a ticket if it's around.
Incorrect.
The leash is longer than 8 feet.
Incorrect. Nobody's gonna fuck. Incorrect. Nobody's gonna fuck with you then.
That's an assumption.
All I'm saying is that
maybe the first time.
Let's put it this way. If you have let's say a 50-foot leash or a 100-foot retractable leash, you let your dog go do whatever it wants to do. You're throwing the ball and all that other stuff. And the second you see someone approaching you, you just retract the leash back to 8 feet. Before they get to you, you're going to be able to say, my dog is 8 feet away. What are you talking about? And they're going to say, if they wanted to push this, and nobody in the entire world would do this, because all they want is your dog connected to something. That's all they care about. That's all your city cares about. And you can say that my dog is under 8 feet. Look at the leash.
There's a dog that is like, it happens all the time. There's like a dog that's clearly reactive going by, and we're playing off leash on like this little field here. I just call her back. I say, yo, come here. She'll come here. I put her on leash. Same exact thing as retracting the leash.
Incorrect. Incorrect, because the person's going to say, I just saw you playing with your dog off leash, and there's a rule. Your dog has to be on leash. With my scenario, your dog's been on leash the whole time. So you do the same thing. Yo, come here. And then she comes, and then you push the little button, and she's within 8 feet. Nobody's going to argue that one with you.
I mean, I guess.
There you go. I guess.
Going up to the reactive dog and like trying to sniff and play with it, that would be bad.
She's the reactive one then. If she's the one who's approaching another dog, you may not recognize it, but your dog is the reactive one.
I'm saying if she was doing that behavior, that would be bad. But she won't do that. I say, like, come here. She's not going to do that.
I'm not even saying with the dog there. I'm saying in a perfect world, with a perfectly flat surface. I know that doesn't exist. And you have 1,000 feet of free field around you. You have your dog on a 100-foot leash. Nobody's going to approach you because they see that your dog is on a leash. If anybody wanted to, you just retract the leash before the person's even within 500 yards of you or whatever, 500 feet. You retract the leash back, and she's going to be within that 8-foot controllable distance.
So in the eyes of the law, as it's written, the fact that she is more than 8 feet away means that she's not in control, regardless of whether she's on a retractable leash or not.
So you'd rather not have your dog on a leash at all. You're being stubborn. You're like, hey, I got this ball and launch set and a frisbee, and I want to keep doing that on property that I don't own, and I want to have my dog uncontrolled anyway. It's incredibly stubborn when there's a solution here.
You're thinking that somehow having a 50-foot leash gives you immunity. I'm saying it does not.
I'm saying that make the argument that before the person comes up to you, when they're still 100 yards away, say, Yellow, come here. She comes here, and they're that the leash is within 8 feet. And then if they come to you...
They're going to say your dog was not in control.
Nobody knows about that part of the law. And you're going to say, yes, it was.
I don't know. We live in a perfectly flat universe where people do know that part of the law. And in the eyes of the law, it doesn't matter that you have a leash, that dog is not in control. That's clear as day with that.
No, it's not. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. You didn't know it before an hour ago before you looked it up. That meant.
I did know that. I told you. I'm like, yo.
No, you didn't. You didn't say there's an 8-foot rule. You did not say there's an 8-foot rule. You didn't know the distance. You did not know the distance. And nobody else knows the distance either.
I told you. I'm like, yo.
Riser. You can't change my opinion on this. I'm just looking out for you, my friend. I'm looking out for your dog. I don't want you to get fined.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. And, yeah. If I get a ticket, I'll definitely consider it. To that point. Yo.
With Australian sheepdogs, like the smartest kind of dog. You're muted. I've heard they're very smart.
cross it and then lie down and like wait him. And then he's running up and he wants to so bad, but he can't. And the dog starts running and he's running and he's not supposed to run. And running in circles and I got one station just look around me and grab and get the guy to just stop.
How old is Oliver? Are you a straight pit bull?
He's going to stand next. I don't know what.
They might be adopted soon.
Maybe. Yeah. He's got a lot of meat too, so the mother.
Yeah. All right. Is that contagious to humans?
What?
The skin condition?
No. It's just like an allergy.
Okay.
His hair's starting to go back in now.
Yeah, look. Is that peanut butter?
I don't. Well, like.
Oh, okay. Rabbi, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. I couldn't hear you earlier.
Trish, do you want to say hi, Rabbi? Okay. That's
Hi.
my neighbor Trish.
Hello, Trish. I hope you're having a good day.
Trainer. A professional dog trainer.
Excellent. I hope you're having a good day, Trish.
He Here.
To a friend, and I watched or played some games with your neighbor. Absolutely. Ask him how he did in it because he won't be happy pretty soon. So I hear you're a very good dog trainer, and I think that's a wonderful hobby to have, and wish you the best with it.
Okay, thanks so much.
Most certainly.
Yeah, no, she's a pro. Actually. Yeah. Mr. Rabbi. Hello?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Are you happy now?
Yeah, I was nice. I didn't say anything. I almost did, but I wouldn't do that to you.
You could have, I don't know. I'm sure she wouldn't have minded playful compliments. But maybe on the second try.
I'm not gonna hit on your neighbor for you. I'm gonna let your neighbor.
Oh, it sounds like you wanted to.
No, I'm okay.
Shoot your shot, buddy. Shoot your shot.
Your dog. I'll be able to rail that chick on it.
Okay. That's a cool story. All right. GG, Alan. It's weird eating mine in the morning.
The rights involved Ephron and the understanding. When the Torah says there's no concern when it comes to the ashes, it's only evil. So you have to bring part of the view. Even if causally become a zombie. People were not treating it disrespectful. Why? They used it for their womb. So I've always said, if there is so much love, we want to make so I think they don't also this is not good. It's not good or disrespect.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Can I just call my mom real quick?
Go for it.
For the documentary.
Excellent.
Every time you see you probably have this and then running to so they stopped using it in Summit Hazoit, where a person had some sort of Summit Puma. Bring one Summit Puma. Because anybody can go and so, a person walks underneath the tree that there's some sort of tuna source underneath, and you think that I love it spreads, but it depends on how wide the tree is, etc. Now he's like, not watching. So I don't know if I said this, give me the context of the Summit Hazoit, if you want to write this, so when it's back, so again. The Torah says, no Megillah takers. People started disrespecting the homes of this Megillah. That's exactly. And once we saw that people are so scared to use it, and they had to solve it. They learned it. They said, you know what? There's no Megillah on any bird. All right, go to higher heaven, we'll see you that with the Torah. We had the whole set of previous. When Besdin decides that a certain type of table is moving, they make a mistake in Allah. So all ties all together, that's a bring a quote. And if they say the term sorry is okay, then all ties all have to bring a quote. The question is, where does get the money for the quote? Where do you get the money? There's two options. Either they can do the regular suicide, which is the money that we start collecting today. But you're not just saying this collecting today. That's when we start putting at the table, and we start doing the market. By the component and all the components for the back, or perhaps it's a brand new collection just for the book. And we force every single given price of the Salvation to be part of it, special. And nobody said it's a word for it. Okay, everybody gives you 25 cents. It's like you're going to have too much money with it. Okay, however it works. So, I learned this thing, you have a desire, but you know, you make a brand new 1996. The kilo magazine says if you go to brand new, collect money just a few seconds. No. You don't make it brand new. You get it from the upside thing. That's the whole it's the reverse. You're shitting on backwards. This is more of a it's a not mistake. So here we go. So it's backwards. What do we do? Things are backwards. What do we learn? That it's Reb Shannon that says we make a brand new collection for the book. So now, if you notice on the chart over here, I put under the word review the great shield that puts the pin on. It's fascinating. We all know the truth. I tell you, all know his favorite. I wrote the Zohar. No, I love to use it. When he argues, I love to use it. So now we need to know what the review say. That's all we hear about. We want to know what that love is. So Haman and Ayakesa, which one was said last? The one that was said last, that's the one that Hanai decided, you decided, I'm going with this one. So he didn't come back after the thing that was just right. So you just learned before that it's a Yehuda that says we make a brand new collection. Check the last one. That's a lot to make a brand new. It's really Shimon, the Hajj Shimon. Why? Because it makes sense. Yesterday, Shimon speaks not pick up their father, their brothers died. We consider the people who here. So how do you get like money from all the fights? Well, they're not going to pay up. Or actually, after they came on the side, that he's a no. It's not a good high knowledge. What does Rishon say that people don't pay up? Where people are not connected to it. When it doesn't say you say you have to pay for your father's Chavit. Why? They say. You know why? Because it was costing too much money. It's not my problem, it's your problem. Figure out. Let's go collect somebody else's right. Why do I have a price on my father? My father already gave us his son. Why do I have to pay my father's fight? Oh, but this is a kapara of it has your shim, but obviously every yid wants a kapara. A yid is a yid, and he ate table by mistake. He wants to get the kapara. There's nothing going to prevent him from paying up. Wow, at the end of the day, we make a brand new collection for we take the money for the kapara, the pile of from all my just want to tell you because for me, like me, shy. There's 3 times about a carbon from the knee. Like me, shy. You're not really what is this? This is a famous concept. We don't say this thing. We should say it every morning. I'm not going to say this every morning. At least the bonus. At least this. I was just talking. You like it anyway? So there's a lot of correlations. The rabbi higher level of consumers, the rabbi himself, the money too, just like comes out of this collection of comes out of the Salishko, the Reb Shimon. Reb Shimon is the one, the final one, who brings up also that it goes, it's gonna say like Salishko is a brand new collection, is Rabbi Yehuda, and that's the story. Now, he said, I already put this in the Mishnah, but okay, when a thing dies, and we don't have to replace them, then, or if never have a boy good one, you hear the Shiloh, and we know that. When we said that there's no point on this. You bring the holy sword, and you don't divide it in half. He said it's a positive, you don't divide it in half. You bring the entire sword. When do we do this twice, the full Isarin? And the answer will be yes. A full Isarin twice. What is one of the we're going to send a shotgun to our value, and we're going to send a shotgun to the tail, we're going to bring the ones, and you don't bring it afternoon, and we're always going to Shema. Shema the Chavitin. So we had this, you all remember it. There's, by the carbon comments are really, look how beautiful Yoshi is. So Rabbi Zai, the carbon comment, turn together, take care of the carbon comment, take a look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. And we said that the cuts of the meat, you have to put it towards your body so you don't see this little company. It looks beautiful. Open. Carbon, number 8. What is he? Okay, number 8. You see over here, zoom in on the keys and shards of the puppy. Of the breads of the puppy. Seriously? Maybe we should learn a little bit, no? Wow, it just walked a lot of people into that official one. Nothing but the dots. It's going to be short. Okay, so you hear the Raya. How do you number 8? He brings the Chavita. It means that the Mitzvah in our Bayim. And if it's true that you don't bring Mitzvah Chavita, because other words bring is not bringing. Because that, so we don't bring instead. We don't bring them once a day. So when you bring the carbon comment at night, instead of having 13 Kehanan, you're going to be missing number 8. There's nothing to do with number 8. What is he going to carry? There's no Chavita. They did dummy that makes for a double. You don't have to tackle it. It takes. And we don't have a plain double. Where's what's number 8 going to be? They did dummy that makes for a double. You don't have to tackle it. So we don't have 8. Now we're going to I remember I saw it. I made there a few years ago. So they said this over the review. Listen to this. Oh my. These people that live in Bavel are stupid. You know why they're so dumb? He's talking about Abraham, right? Because they live in a dark land. It's a land of darkness. And when you have a bunch of fire on when you're depressed, you can't think well. What's the question? Well, we actually look through number 7 and number 9. Number 7 is the one that holds the flower. Number 9 is the one that holds the wine. And you don't use them every day. But not really bad. When every single day you have to have somebody holding flower, somebody holding wine. Word, what do we do? Literally, it's the light once game, I'm going to then you can bring if you don't have one, then so sometimes you don't have number 9, sometimes you don't have number 8. You don't always have something they have. We're not talking about death. Depending on the diet. You're not going to have number 8. Sometimes you bring the mince the cellulose the next day, you're going to have 2 less good. And if you're cutting double so he said this over the road. Maybe she said, I'm the hold out this road. I was just this morning, and thinking that maybe. I didn't have to listen. Italy, very good start. There you go. My bro, so it's the problem. So we're right. Why? Austin and Buffalo were right. So it's the problem. We saw the party the other day. It's by Habib says the problem. I read the law. Treat the Habib and treat the whole couple that one. It's stuff you need every single day. It's we never stop. We don't have a it's a new thing that the parent says. Before we start in the morning, before we start in the evening. Let me ask you a question. When we bring these starters, we divide it in half. We also divide the frequency for them. We make a pizza, and we do a half of the pizza for the morning, because half of it starts, and half of it daily. Yeah? Where do we bring a full pizza with morning start, and then in the evening a full pizza or no? Not pizza of the Levina. The Levina, you go like this. How is Levina? A pizza work. So do we divide? Typically we divide it in half because it's only half of the start. So you get pizza for the morning, half of it needs to be the evening. But today, that we don't have a plain bubble, this is the third day. So you're going to do a fully sorted flour and a fully sorted flour. Because the fully sorted flour requires a full pizza. What's the pizza going to have? I don't think they're thinking about sorry, I messed up. Every single day, when the client brings his mincha every day, says the Yossi ben Tzoi that you have to do a full speed here. I forgot, I don't know what I did. Maybe it's the right. Says the Rebbe Tzoi, you need 2 amounts. A full amount for the morning, a full amount in the evening. Everybody say no. 1 amount, and you divide this in half. That's good. That's going to everybody. And now, I'm going to go to my colleagues. I'm going to say some of the actual facts. What the actual facts are going to be? So we never find a half a shear. The shear is people divide it in half. One time, we're actually going to start the boy shaking months. We never found a situation that one sort of flour requires 2 pizzas. It's 1 pizza for every start. I have to say that you can buy the starter now. You can buy the starter very long. But let's take it one more step before. The bugs and eggs now we're at that point. If the money goes die, and we don't have replacement. We got new big ones. We're at one of Rashi, pretty much shockers is president. According to the Chinese, do you bring double creator? The first one will be Yosi, Mother Boy, Lily of Fire. You have to take one thing for like Fire. So you take one for like Fire. Says Rashi beautiful. The question is only for their bottom. Because we're talking about a president for the Yosi. Why? Because what are you going to say? You should bring 2 pizzas. What did he say? He says that every half to a whole. And let's study this with it. Every day, 2 pizzas. In the morning, 1 per day. Now we have a situation, no fun and go. You bring a full start in the morning. We're supposed to drink 2 of these now. For every sorrow, you divide it in half. Every sorrow goes this way, plus a full amount of pizza. Every sorrow this way, full amount of pizza. Now that we put these sorrows together, we're not going to go start in one shot. So what? You're going to do 2 bags of little bags. Really? Yes, the question is going on. Yeah, I'm here to go shoot the salt and put it on. We say, hey, look, you're already established, you can bring a whole start in the morning, the whole start in the evening. So maybe you should double up the start of the Levina. So instead of having 1 spoonful of Levina, you're next to 2, because you also double up, that's what Rabbi said. You double the start and spoon, so let's limit the Levina. The start requires it, so that's Levina. But look, Fire said, bring the full start in the morning, full start in the evening. But the Fire never said, how much Levina? Let's stick with the Levina, the original Levina. And we got. The Fire didn't say double up Levina. The Shannons, what about oil? Double up oil? They don't have to use this way. They don't have to. They have a question for everybody. We're on this line. Let me check them out today. It says, there's 5 times they eat pizza. Now, why doesn't it bring anything about special pizza that's done for the Kohen Gadol? If it's normal, regular pizza, great. But if it's not normal, it should be in this version. The pizza, sitting in the sky, that's Shiva. Sometimes the Kohen Gadol buys a full pizza of Levina in the morning, a full pizza of Levina in the evening, and that's considered 2. Because anytime you divide it, it's going to be also. Even if it's in 1 day, it's considered 2. It says going to be like 1 case. $100 size, and then you have to bring. And now you do have to bring 2 Levinas then. But it's not a shadow why it's not in English. It's not normal. What? Regular normal kids. Correct. Just Rabbi says Rabbi. Oh, the Rabbi says Barshmai, or the Rabbi says Rabbi says that Rabbi. But I have a favorite for most, the other money. One of the things over there in the Mishnah is what if somebody brings a pizza outside of his house? So that's not a normal thing. It's very unusual. Okay, good pass. How much Levina do you need when you're playing double dot? Over a man when he said that's the first word. He's not even playing double shebaiks. Here, we don't have a replacement. Those shoppers, they were going to like, you know, fully started in the morning, fully started in the evening. No matter what shebaiks was, over here to the forest, this actions of we don't know who goes for it. He gives pizzas. Playing the shoppers, it'd be very easy to go. Let's see. Why don't choices for it? Actually, yes, but why don't you choices for it? Only 3 loop of oil, which means that we don't change the oil. It says 2 pizzas of Levina, but only 3 loop of oil. Look at the shoppers, look at the Rabbi, divided in half. It's a big crowd. My children are also looking for my children are shopping for the Rabbi. Double the Levina. humble them now. According to Rabbanan, there's only one bag of Rabbanan every single day for the Kohen Gadol. Every day. Now that he's dead, 2 bags. That's double up the Rabbanan. If you double up the Rabbanan, having double up the oil, having a remain of 3 6 of the oil. Something's wrong here. It can't be Rabbanan. But you say, hello, this is perfect. According to Rabbi Rothschild, how many bags of Rabbanan do you use every day? On a regular, normal day for every Kohen Gadol, 2 bags. 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening. And that's what it says over here. You're not doubling anything. It says you bring 2 bags of Rabbanan. That's perfect. I call it that. 6 is a little bit, yeah. You know, every day. When he's alive, you always bring 2 months and 2 bags. Well, why don't we look for that? So we're not going to Rabbanan over here. This price that says you bring 2 bags of Rabbanan. It's not done. Reload, it's not done. It was normal. What was the shed? Well, it's 6. It's doubled up. So, for Rabbanan also, when the Kohen Gadol is alive anymore, we don't double up everything. Another one. Everyone, nothing's ever flipped double when the Kohen Gadol dies. It is the flower. But we don't double up not the Rabbanan and not the oil. And this is going to assign the parent on the vehicle. I love how they go through study that every morning and every evening we bring a full amount of Rabbanan. So these 2 bags of Rabbanan is full. That's not law. That's tomorrow. Okay, you say this. That looks like a regular, like a Mishnah, not a Mishnah, not a Mishnah about today. And then just talk about anything about 2 types of pizzas or a Kohen Gadol. Where you're at, writing about the Red Sea. Whether or not we're going to like a Red Sea study, how do you know what Payla is? How do you know what Payla is? Voice eye! Have a wonderful Shapurim! Sudas Paylas! Spreading cards around the world. About to share today.
Radio Earth is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Energy consumption is a primary contributor to changing climate, producing around 27% of greenhouse gases in the United States.
Here we go. We are only, you know, we just do a little bit of review. It's not going to hurt us. 5 months from now, it's very simple. What it says, everything that has to do with the great mentality. Every day. Every day. It all has to start in some misunderstanding. The meaning of the dome, the great of the dome, but the other, the third person is that. Today should be really. Not really. But one of the big things that a personal shop. So now that I know that personal shop is the big thing. On Friday was a good deal. I'm having to see a enter. You do their shot, you do the shot. So no right on the shot. The things you cannot do their shot. So why could you base on shot? The reason is the cake that better know that has to be a beautiful bread, the upper look of ethanol, the natural look, the bacon, baby corn, until the blow up. It's not the same. It doesn't say the same. That's why Rabbi Rothschild said, the end of the bunch of the iron dog, there's a way, in the time of the Gemara, there's a way to preserve it, to put it in vegetables. And nowadays, it'll be, put it in the fridge, put it in the freezer, whatever it is. There's a way to preserve it. The raven's well done up. Therefore, raven up. The opposite. Forget the beauty of the bread. It says when it comes to the opposite, you should make it, you should bake it, after the Shabbos. There's no limitations. You do it every day of the year. The other thing is do it. You do it even if there's no other way, just do it when you're talking. I'm not even right on my floor, another percent. Soyless milk common. So this is a concept we're going to see later. But we'll see it now. Just go and see one more time later. Soyless milk. irate, you think that's him, just like an oven, which is beautiful. Do it every single day. So good, the minimum after 34 days. Rock another shot. I'm not last, but I'm in control of it. First of all, step by step. We're having a started on a hot pot, on a frying pan. So may long give you three. You know the last one is over here. Believe and short into the bread. Cannot do overnight. And keep it overnight. You know, if you puzzle already on shop. Right, go to the rubber, rice rubber. You need a belt. Here goes. This is the key word for today, right over here. This is the puzzle. Let's grab the bucket first. The question is, when you make this, what does it have? Does it have oil? Does it have oil? It's not that it's not the one. The question is, why did you say that this oil is the main we must say, the middle is it's not even now, but wrong. You have to add this. How much do you like? How much do you make? Either 2 or 3. That's the most way to go. Maybe they have something. I don't know. I rate the dog. Sorry, let's figure that out. So, then I'm going to show you, and then I'll let's learn what. So, replace that word. Today, we're learning about putting bundles with customs. I need to learn how much oil perhaps you learn from the something. There's something means today, or the college, or any way comes together with the something. The something is you require oil. It says, we're looking sorry. Sorry, answer what words rather that's number 3. Let's say I'm on create the solution. It's automatic. Why is it automatic? I ask, why is it automatic? Once the ask, the player of the logo of the doesn't have any oil on it. What will go about it? Something about it. Let's say that. You're not going to touch that. But assuming that there is oil in there, so what says okay? So now we got the Shannon. Shannon means let's increase how much? 3 is going to learn from around there. That's going to learn from another. Never another way to learn from the dog. And over there, those very, very strong. Why would I say so? You just finished saying that it can't mean one word because it says short. Without saying anything, it means one word. Automatically, I get the one word. It's just the fact that it's a miracle. It needs one word. It's a simple shit. You have to add to the regular. No. Let's go back to one word. One word. Similar to the song, similar to the book. They usually go this. The list usually goes. It's similar to this in 5, and it's similar to this in 3. And then the Gemara says, oh, I mean, if we shade whatever the option is, this is 1. now we have a class. What do you do when you have a class? So then we go, what do you have a shot? But guess what? The look backs took out the base. No. The look backs took out the base because they weren't happy. They took out the ball flavor. And the way that became the I'll even show you what they did there. You see what's here.
That was just for this bus.
So what the upstairs your father does every single day. What's every single day? The middle class on Broadway. The middle class everything is every single day. And the public is every single day. Shabbos, they open the shop. And you start coming every day. So the inside. And someone, people are coming, you bring the car from the street. We don't bring the car to the Baba. We don't come to the Baba. You don't bring the car to the Baba. So it's very similar to the shot. The shot, the shot is good. So either from something or all by itself. What does he say? Look back up on says over here, they should treat it like everything that's problem. You have this little choice is giving you sarcastic. Try to get my bubble or from the bus. There's your big problem. Let's compare it to the party. The son of a party. Today, it's still green. Let's see. Have a nice evening here. So it's really for later on. Over here, let's see. More similar to the party, or you go.
I talked to Jennifer and she asked questions. She truly wanted to know give me that peace of mind as I tried to turn.
That's what's in the it's so small. So all of the time to see. Wow, that's cool. The second hand is like details that's, I'm not bothered about that. I would say look at these stars.
I am additionally a certified project management professional, having successfully launched multiple applications on the App Store and Google Play.
Fascinating. You remember Chevron, but even if it didn't take when he started, even if it didn't take oil, the fire I can figure it out myself. You don't need how low that I need to put the Chevron. But the shop. Well, no, that didn't work out. Survey law over there. That's why he's worth a shot. That's different now, but now the Chevron, I'll figure it out. That's why the Chevron, the one I'm going to learn out. It's more available. It's a water. He said, oh, sorry, that's why I pay attention to. It's not one that has the same amount of flour, then the part of that flour. This is a tricky thing. Check this out. Watch it. If a thing never conforms in a logo, and they come up with a guard, how many people he have to read that very first? Let's call the morning and evening one. One for yeah. Very good. But that's not the right answer. Anybody else want to say? The real answer is 3. Because it's a simple point also. You never got it from the regular time. Jump. First year, and then you're trying to double, and then you're taking the middle. He said it's right. He said it's good. He's adding what he says. You know, special, I love that I tell you something. Let's throw this out there. Yeah, I can. It goes in, once you get this degree, and then you get the next degree. Very good. What are you going to try after that? So we spoke about yesterday. That I'm going to go to which happens as the analysis is where he says that they it's very, very yeah. It's more so you learn that people on the second time yes, it's not alone. So what can we always be a host and half of it goes in the garden. Now we're saying where when you find out about the word, you're going to find it correct. So we're going to do this different. So we have to grab the two regulars and two groups. So what you know this way, you shall guard shit. But the whole thing here is the guards, one guard. You can't have shit. So one of them grabbing garbage, so you garbage. If you don't have some guard shit. So there's a kid in the area, this will also match what you said. Extreme or it's a free, so half is no good. You're going to be fully sorry. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. We want to take a second. I don't want to take those things easy. This simple stuff. Everything is just work. That's all right. How about take those things? We'll really clean up that book. Bring all these guys that we need to point to other parents that have been the nice thing will come to here to work. And I think you're really good. So we're not afraid of the shit. I'm going to go on the outside. So you're going on the outside. Let's move on the side. She started taking it. Jeffrey, then I'm sorry, we just want to really have that. I'm a little bit sucks. Hold on. Hold on, that's yeah, we really would go. So very low. Yeah. Hold on, that's yeah. So I really got to do higher things. You great. So higher thing in the morning. So we have to they show you on the screen. These are the words that we have we were showing, not necessarily the article waiting over there. He learns it out until it's that the mitzvah of the Shabbat, there is a tongue strong for people, all about it. So when I heard the word this one is slow. Don't let it happen right. You saw the video, and hopefully it's just, you're going to throw 6 bread on those down. You can't take anything for yourself. It's hopefully something. You have to know part of the so here's that toll. Oh, that won't be a hole. I have better Mashiach. With another one coming to Yatsa Oisa. That will also, I'm better than get this happening. So this is a typical Gemara we get lost. Because the question last week, the 50 long day. But by the time the question is over, you don't even know where. So I want to point out the question is over here. Who told you that I'm going to share Yatsa Oisa? That the argument ingredient, the not there. The donor, there's something else to do. The law. Maybe they should join forces and bring one part of iron together as a witness to us. I'm not sharing the people of this. And the very long, the word tells us how to be out the money be out because no one's to bring his own every single day. One time where we have we don't hear the idea that have your own it's full of the so referring not to our self necessarily, but a certain kind of regulatory punishment. So we see that generations and generations are being part of that the James has to bring it to his double. One day we're actually able to go out and the guy says, I don't want to watch the rest of that. That's for them. This is a very, very simple. Thing, but what we learn from the word review says what that's going on should make you big shots and point. The review says that if you put the main level, you have to use the first level. So maybe here, it's possible. I'm assuming I know it's your other way. So Jimmy, what does he mean with this? I saw my other leg. That's literally the word used. The violin is like rubber today, should be like a half star. So big star, so you're not use the bases, the guy in products, convenience, so you can't use this as the oil, the baby's leg, whatever, something, and then you might have to sell. If you know things, this is not the words public on filming letters on the book, on those books. But we thought, I thought, so, now the next one, we just saw some shit. So, what are we saying about the just fix it. Oh, that's what Shin says? It's reverse. Okay. You're right. Review the battle mail. For generations. Okay. I don't know. You're not able to do that. The reviews are exactly. If we're ready to learn how to go a suck, that has to be home. What's wrong with the word home? It wasn't exciting, you know, young enough. So it was beautiful that these cheaters so the ones had lives and records, which doesn't really belong in some process. So what is it? What is a young mean? What is the other? The young is free from the bus. It has no double. Okay, the character of the bus. So maybe yellow, very now, the color culture, the best one the ones you offer. Very, very simple. There are two things here. Is this a very right so you eat from the take a bite out of the burgers that I said. There's another thing, put it on the bed. Another thing, put it all over the bed. But if you eat from it, you get this the right side. So how do I know that I have it? Well, this is the right side. And the fact that I put it on is both that came up or both that like this. If I had the full, hard to be able to get. And if you take a bite out of it, my face, then you get it the right side. So the same thing I think about. Then I use almost exact steps on the success. I'm like a public culture. There's something that is the other. Never got to go there. I'm going to go. Fuck them. I'm never going to talk. I'm not allowed to do the time salad. Once I'm going to do the time salad, once it's simple enough. So, the insert, needing it, you can go off the head get in the as you learn some of the shooting so simple, right? So, the local guys, you have to bring it from the beginning, but now, no more chicken butter, the best thing is that for them. The best thing is time for 7 things. Super interesting. Chicken butter, chicken butter. Poi perché ci sono quei cose che viene sai ora. The blood sends another oil from out of the country. Something on the surface, here's what if you send the money together with the python, then you bring to the surface, you want the side things from his own money. Then the tables come so the guy sends the cargo, very strong, very long. Send money, so it goes from there, now you go from the thing here to make them with the muffin, then here in the back, you're supposed to suffer for the money over, so you do, or you actually suffer to get it. It's stuff this way. It's why it's flower foot. A lot of very some people, very happy with it. So, night bezel. This is my best, I don't know, right? You're telling me that the right so you bring it to the zebra. No, it says it's not just beside it. But our case, for the local diet, doesn't have a chance to get another one instead of it. They will concentrate some zebras, the community pays for it. Not the right so, but they're a bunch. All we're going to go take the first time. You know, they're right so zebra. When we start off, the first says, you know, and so on, it's taking a lot of money, really, because this was our really complicated. So, of course, a good money, you know what, your father died, it's your fault. You pay for your husband, possible. And once they saw, another one was the that's the problem. The rights of the teacher. But what they saw that the rights were back to the original. So the original series, but the original is the direction. If a modern said, go back to the direction of the shit, I guess we'll stop right over here. One side, I'm grateful for it. Have a wonderful day. Oh, boy, rock, boy, side. Says, really, so, the one that says that if you don't bring your sweater in the morning, But not only players of that, you bring it all, you're the morning players, the players bring it all together in one shot. Whereas when it comes to the Corvallis, you don't really come in the morning, and it's like you don't bring the morning. Especially tomorrow. That's the whole thing to say, and the way you keep it honest, that's it, right? I don't know what so that's the one that players are twice a day in the morning and evening. It's of course the very, very first time. All the peanut butter actually. You know, when they force operations of that result happens. Says one to sleep that shit off plenty of rap. The guy explains a few words missing English, so once you get these words, you understand why it's but if you go to a book, you know, yeah, you're going to see this
What up, Riser?
GG.
Are you done?
Alan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to wrap.
Just one moment. Somebody got back to me, and I'm replying to them. Talked about it before, but this like orange orb. Hey, like it sounds like you know a lot about aliens and stuff, and that's cool. But experiencers, and I didn't mention this in my original. It was like, hey, I saw this orange orb around 2013, and it flew over my car, and it felt intelligent. It was about the size of a beach ball, and here are a bunch of other around that same time, and their video of it. And then I also said to them, you know, and I don't know if this is of interest to you, but since then, I don't know if this was related to that, but in 2021 or so, I was living a normal life as a certified project management professional, going to synagogue daily and all the other things, and had a dream, or it was like a dream state. It was like almost like thoughts were implanted in me in this dream, that I would stream my life and do all the shit that I do and talk about futurology and all this other bullshit. And I don't know if that was necessarily an alien abduction. I don't was, but I feel like certainly that these ideas that I have, they're like very futuristic. They talk about the Galactic Federation and told me about AI, which wasn't yet a thing, and how accurate it would be. But I said some of the predictions in there, they told me, when I say they, whatever beings in this dream, they wouldn't all be accurate. But it would seem very funny in the future that people would watch my streams. Anyway, I talked about this. I'd archive my life and perhaps be a very famous person in the future. And so I just sent that email to them. And I don't really want to go on a paranormal podcast where I talk about that, even though it is true. That's absolutely true what happened. But I don't know. It gets me into that whole like world of like the paranormal, and I don't necessarily like that because I like to talk about science and like hard facts and evidence.
Paranormal and aliens paranormal.
Yeah, but I like the science of it. That's why I like Bob Lazar so much, and I don't think it's necessarily paranormal. The president talks about releasing UFO files, and it was on the front page of the New York Times. So how is that paranormal? To me, that's science.
How do you describe paranormal?
Usually, I think of that kind of stuff to be like ghosts and like maybe like Bigfoot. And but I don't know. I mean, I guess paranormal is just anything that isn't mainstream. And
Let's look at the actual definition. Because me, it means like kind of like otherworldly, unexplained stuff. Paranormal refers to events, phenomena, or experience that lie outside the realm of conventional scientific and explained by known natural laws of physical science. From the Greek word para, meaning beyond or contrary to normal. When you're talking about alien crafts that are like flying at Mach infinity and don't behave like in accordance to like the laws of physics that we have typically for flying aircraft, that seems qualifies as paranormal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get that. It's just
and there's not like it's not like there's like tons of scientific facts about. I mean, there's accounts of actual UFOs, but it's not like
there's video,
open scientific research on an actual spacecraft that the public has access to.
Right, because if they did change society forever. No, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna respond. They responded to me. They were nice. I sent them what I learned or whatever. Like what else did I learn in this dream? That I wasn't gonna die. That transhumanism would like be growing. I remember talking about it's like who was talking to? It was people who I knew. It was like people who I knew. They were other rabbis who I knew, and I kept asking, "Who are you?" Because you're not like the people that I know. And it was just like the reference was the rabbinate means in Hebrew masters or teachers. Generally, it's referred to all of the rabbis of the world, but it was different. It wasn't like they were normal humans, and I was just in one of their houses where I would go in my life like hundreds of times. Just it's a house in Irvine. It's like in their house, and it was like you're going to archive your life, and it's going to be the biggest event in global history, and it is going to be very frustrating to you because it's going to take a while for you to go viral, and you just have to persevere. You'll be the one thing I remember was like you're going to be comfortable during it though, so you don't have to worry about like it's not going to be painful, because I was worried about that. And I had already started archiving my life before this dream on GoPros, but this is the thing that started me to doing like YouTube. And it could have just been like a different dream than I've ever had, but it was different. I don't remember other dreams this well. Maybe nothing like this. But I've had like two of them that I recall. And they were like talked about the Galactic Federation and the humans were not yet level 1 civilization on the Kardashev scale, but I didn't know these words like I know them now. and like what the future of humans would look like. Everybody would be blonde with blue eyes, and but that doesn't mean that like blue-eyed people take over brown-eyed people. It would be like we would be able to genetically modify ourselves to all be that, and it would be like the they call them the not Aryan people, but there's a certain, they're called the tall whites, or the Nordic people, the Nordic like aliens. Basically, I've heard are humans from the future, but those were not in the dream. These were people who I knew. They were rabbis that I knew, and then we talked about the rebuilding of the Beit HaMikdash, the temple in Jerusalem, and how that would happen. And I would advocate for it to happen in a very peaceful way, and what I want and how it would happen. And the idea was that basically there's the Dome of the Rock's there right now, Al Aqsa Mosque, and the reason why this is considered a holy place to both Islam and Judaism, it's where Abraham Avinu, Abraham our father, was going to sacrifice his son Yitzhak, and it's also in it was where allegedly Muhammad went into heaven on like a white horse, and like for Christianity, it's impactful because of its connection to Judaism. And the way that I advocate for it to be done in a peaceful manner is to call upon the United Nations to well, the United Nations would basically say we're going to have of the 13 largest religions in the world, each one will get 2 UNESCO sites basically, and Islam will choose Mecca and Medina, and like Christianity will choose like St. Peter's Basilica in Rome, and like and Westminster Abbey or something in London, and like there are like Buddhist temples that'll be chosen, and Taoist temples that'll be chosen, and Confucian temples that'll be chosen, and basically Judaism doesn't have 2 places. We just have one. We just want that spot. And so we would give our other UNESCO heritage site to Islam in exchange, and it would go in Islamabad. And because that's a major holy place for Muslims as well in Pakistan. And in exchange, the Dome of the Rock would not be destroyed. They would have the ground like a cookie cutter and put on a boat. It's not that big. It's like the size of like a McDonald's. It's not that big. It's not like overwhelmingly large. And it would be put on a boat and taken to the major ports of Islam, like Jakarta. Jakarta has more Muslims than anybody, and it would be taken to like Dubai, and people who would never be able to make the Hajj, like basically be able to see this, and then even though the Hajj is in Mecca, and then eventually it would be put in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, because Muslims don't have a holy site in the New World. And a lot of Muslims live in the New World or whatever, North and South America. And this would be a way to perhaps to have a peaceful conclusion to that whole mess. And then the Beit HaMikdash would be built on that site. When I say the Beit HaMikdash, it's the 3rd temple of Solomon. And then sacrifices would be done, and this has all been like prophesized, but and then like basically people would be able to use like reverse and aging technology, so that they live much longer lives, like the lives of people in the Bible, and like thousands of years, and um, that disclosure would happen, but it's or it's soft disclosure, and people just have to be okay with it. That we were perhaps seeded here from another planet, being Zeta Reticuli, and that my streams would be like history, like the Bible or the Epic of Gilgamesh. That was a big one that was like apparent to me that I'd never really gotten into. But the Epic of Gilgamesh, it would be like this story of an individual's life. Not that the Bible is a person's life; it's like a multiple people's life. Obviously, in stories and a history of humans as we could get, and that I would travel the world and really try to help people, almost like a Robin Hood figure. And I would say that I'd make people trillionaires. And there are multiple ways to this. The way that I could do it is through cryptocurrency. I wasn't into by any means. I had purchased Bitcoin like in 2015 or 2016, but I wasn't in like Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10, nothing like that. And that I
agree with Elon Musk prediction that future currency will just be like energy units. Like you don't even need an actual like crypto. Like, the whole society runs on energy. So this currency is equal to whatever 1/4,000th of
currency, Farnham. And that was a thing, that things were going to move more into a socialist system. So we would move from socialism to pure communism eventually. That there would be two different tiers of society, basically the people who run society and then everybody else. There would be the what? And what else about it? Just let me go for a second, because I'm trying to like think of the other things that it was just in this dream. And then so what in the dream came true that that happened. I was the first in my driver's license. That's documented by the rabbinate, like the people on rabbis on earth, like they congratulated me on it. And that's that picture that you see in my little avatar. And that AI, I remember laughing in this dream. They were like, those chatbots that are on websites that don't work really well. I'm like, yeah, a joke. I don't even know why people waste their time with those. And then it was like, well, guess what? These things are going to get really, really good, and you're going to utilize them like more than any person ever. And I see that like with the blogs that I'm creating. Like, I mean, I've created now over 1,000 blogs, and not even including like the posts. And then I would start a community, and eventually I would build a synagogue in Irvine. It's this heliodromes are these big blimp hangars, one of which burned, and religion would be much more open, especially Judaism. People would, like, the whole world when they saw this would basically recognize, at least it's a pretty common discussion that's happened, that of your three major religions, they're all basically daughter religions of, well, two of them are daughter religions of Judaism. Both Christianity and Islam are daughter religions of Judaism, and they all trace their roots to Abraham. And when people start to hear that, it's basically like, so all of the people who are involved in those are in their own way. You can argue this fact to Judaism, and there's a route to convert, and I would teach people how to do that. And anyone who didn't want to convert, they don't have to, but we would abide by the notes, which are 7 laws that are do not murder, do not steal, do not commit idolatry, do not have sexual sexual impropriety, basically like incest and stuff like that. Don't eat the blood of a living animal, and create a system of laws. And basically everybody does that already, generally. And then what else? Like all this stuff with science. Like would be in the future, teleportation would be a thing using something called jump rooms. And these jump rooms are like teleportation portals, and you walk through one and it literally kills all of your cells, but then they're recreated on the other side, and that would make it really easy for people to travel. And there would be so people would want to get off world eventually, and then we would start doing terraforming, and Elon Musk would like basically take Mars, and I would be fine with that so long as I got to be the first person to climb Olympus Mons, which is like the largest mountain in the solar system. But it's not that hard because it's really, really flat. It's just like walking across the state of Arizona. It's like that size. And women, there'd be an argument that like men and women would eventually terraform Venus. And Venus has a similar size to Earth, and so gravity's not that much of an issue there. And then we would.
There's no giant volcano.
No, it's not. Well, it has sulfur volcanoes, yeah, but you can terraform these things. So over the course of thousands of years, you can make them habitable. And then eventually we would like create like spaceships, like you would see in Star Wars, but more like Star Trek, and travel like super far distances. And what else about that? I would get to capitals, and that wasn't ever like an interest of mine. I didn't. That's not my thing. And I know this can be like, well, that's a bonkers dream. Who the fuck dreams like that? And I get that. But like this dream that I had, it's set series 2 dreams that I recall. They were very, very accurate to some extent. Now, some stuff wasn't accurate, but I was like informed in the dream that it would be funny about that. Like some of the stuff would, like for instance, Kamala Harris. Well, I remember they were like, they told me who the future presidents would be, and it was not Donald Trump being it again. However, or who would win the election. That was more key. And like Trump won the election, but there's an argument to be made, and it might come up in the future that Kamala Harris may have gotten more votes. Like Hillary Clinton got more votes than Donald Trump did in 2016. And there may be the same thing that Kamala Harris may have done that in 2024. But I remember them saying like, don't talk about politics and stay very neutral and just promote peace. Whenever anybody asks you anything about anything controversial, just lean on world peace, because that's not like controversial at all. Things about cars, like I thought the electric car would be the future, but it's really going to be the hydrogen car, even though those didn't really catch on. Neither did, like, it's just a matter of time because electric cars are limited. And then it was like, remember that website I showed you with the future of humanity? It's like futuretimeline.net.
Yeah.
It was like that was going to be pretty accurate, that timeline. And that one, whatever, like, I'd find that one website, that whatever, that I think she's hot, that whatever, that other website, that Wikipedia for spirituality, and that would spread. And I'm trying to think of anything else before I conclude. um like, I would get really frustrated with my streams because of connectivity issues and all this other shit, and all that would get fixed in the future because of my project. Like, connectivity would be 100% for people in the future, and like Wi-Fi would be perfect, and like all the issues that I go through, people would witness it and be like, we need to fix these things: startup times, lag times, RAM, like being able to do multiple things on your phone. And then phones would eventually go from what we have now, and then this was early, this was before this was a thing. They would become flip phones, back to flip phones, and like the folding phones. And then it would be a thing that would be projected on your arm, and then it would be a thing in the air. And I could show you a picture of that if you want to see it, but it's basically just like a projector in the air that you can type.
City sector.
No, I'll send it to you. Which, exactly.
The aspect ratio is there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, that's 100% right, and that was in it. Absolutely in it. That's why I argue so hard for this stuff when I don't really give a fuck. But that's what it was. It was a question that I had. What is the future aspect ratio? And it may in the future, but the far future, be a circle, because that's like, but for right now it's a square, or it's going to be a square. And that's because the components for this stuff are, that's how they're that's how they're arranged. And that symbol has a higher melting point and is more needed in computers. And it's like, imagine this is what it would be like. This is how it was like described. You're going to have soapbox to be able to talk about whatever you want. Now imagine we had 100 people in a room, and I just said to them, okay, we can choose between silver and gold. Silver has a higher melting point and is more neutral when it comes to clothing, meaning for the women out there, it looks better with more things. If people heard that actually being said, if I said it at they're both equally as available in society, that would change people's minds completely. The people who are tech oriented would be like, a higher melting point, which is, yes, that means that, oh, it's the most, this is what it is. Silver's the most conductive metal. I think that's true. And when people heard that, they would be like, what? Silver's the most conductive metal. It's something like that. I could be wrong on that, but
With the clothes, you're saying, like, are they talking about jewelry or like actual clothing?
I meant fashion, like jewelry. Silver is the most electrically and thermally conductive metal on Earth. And when people heard that, it would make silver prices go through the roof. Like, silver becomes more valuable than gold. And actually, in the future, the Olympics, the silver medal becomes the best medal. And what else? But yeah, so like I didn't.
Does bronze go to silver's place, or does gold go to two?
I believe gold goes to two. But then there was another thing. Palladium becomes really important for some reason, and I don't know why. But palladium is like this dark horse. If I had to tell you right now, based on the stream, I would say invest very heavily in silver, but even more, then silver, palladium for some reason is going to be really expensive. When I was younger, everybody talked about platinum. Platinum was the best or whatever. And the reason why people like platinum was because it's neutral color. It's not like gold that it's like yellow. It's neutral. But platinum ends up not being that important in comparison to palladium, silver, and gold. What else? But like the idea that silver is the most conductive metal, I didn't know that. I didn't like that was like something that I didn't know that before the stream. And what else? I'll finish in a second. Let me like it covered so many different things like advertising, mere exposure. People say that marketing is like useless. Actually, marketing ends up being like the most powerful type of like could want, because it's like how to influence large groups of in terms of just like really minute stuff. Who would win out, Nike or Adidas or Under Armour? Under Armour would become really big. But like the biggest one is a brand called because they have pockets in shoes, and they've had these since the 80s, but no one wears kangaroos. It's just like not a thing. And
It's a shoe with pockets.
exactly, and people would think that's really cool. And this shoes had pockets in it since the 1980s. It pays attention to them. And but even like, oh, that's an interesting. But it basically like it has holes in it. That whole discussion was in it. If you're like, well, why say that before? It's just like it was. It was like a metaphysical discussion, and the toroid would be a very important shape. Whenever anybody asks me what my favorite shape is, I should say it's the toroid, which is like a donut shape. What else? Oh, cars. In the future, cars would be so hydrogen cars would be really big, but then eventually there would be some kind of like anti-gravity car. Not yeah, I guess. And it there was a version of this car that I saw in a video game called Full Throttle, which is like a Lucas Arts, a George Lucas game. That was a really cool game in the 90s. But basically it's like about it's about motorcycles and stuff, but they have cars in them that float. I'm generally very against Orthodox Judaism to make a permanent imprint in your skin, but this restriction would be relaxed because there'd be some kind of technology that would allow people with tattoos to get their tattoos removed in a painless manner, so it wouldn't be considered permanent marking. So tattoos become really big, even though I'm not a fan of it. What else? Like things like digital contacts would be big. People would be changing their eye color, which is already happening. People who are fat would be considered extremely good looking because everybody gets skinny within the next like 50 years due to GLP-1s and everything. So if you've ever seen like from like what do you call it? Like ancient like Sumeria and their fertility dolls, they're all fat, and that's because like traditionally if you don't have food, that's seen as like a benefit. I would get really thin and really muscular too, but for right now I don't care about what I look like just because it's going to be like this big glow up that I have. My beard would eventually I would just go like all white, white hair, white beard. I would let me think just to see if I can get anything else more about this. Yeah, the zeta reticuli, that would be a thing. We're seated here by them, and I'm not. That's not my idea. It comes from other. That comes from alien abductees. I would make Bob Lazar like I would advocate. He's a hero. the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez would one day be president. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. So would Jeb Bush, perhaps, but on the timeline, he'd have to use like life extension technology to be able to get there. Other people, Chelsea Clinton would be one, and George Bush. It's Jeb Bush's son, I want to say, who's named George Bush, and I want to say there's another person there. Anyway, but the political things I wouldn't go too hard on. It would be like I would call into coast to coast favorite radio station, and I would make predictions. Right, some would not, and I did that. What else?
Did you know that on the last episode was? Actually, I don't know if it was. It wasn't. Never mind. But who was the last guest on the Stephen Colbert show?
Oh, that happened today, or that happens tonight. I don't know.
Honestly, I've never watched a single episode. Actually, no, I've seen clips.
I've seen clips too. Yeah.
Did your dream mention Stephen Colbert in the future?
So no, but
Maybe a bronze statue of him.
No, but bronze statues would be a thing in the future. Eventually, the entire Earth would be bronzed. And what do I mean? You know those like bronze statues that they make of people?
Yeah.
They would be like a thing. Like this is like millions of years in the future. You know how the sun's going to expand and eventually like engulf the Earth?
It's just a giant bronzing.
So yeah, basically those bronze statues, eventually there'd be a goal to have something interesting happen on every inch of the Earth so that the whole Earth becomes bronzed and then eventually gets engulfed by the sun. We're off planet by then, but that would be a thing. And so like the bronze statues that are on Earth now would be like eventually like cool shit would happen on all the other parts of the Earth. Whether again,
how do you make the entire Earth bronze? Trees and water is not bronze.
Yeah, so there could be like bronze forests, I guess, but the idea would be eventually the Earth is going to get pretty hot, and you may no longer have trees. It may be like a desert-like planet, so there wouldn't be trees. And then eventually it's going to get engulfed. That was just. I remember being like, okay, if that's what it is, I guess. And what people wear in the future, people end up wearing just like jumpsuits, like almost like tracksuits. The idea is how big are the right size breasts? Would be like softball size is ideal, but eventually it doesn't really matter. It's just for women what fits in a one of those like onesies the best. But people, there are ramifications in society where women all want to look like have huge tits and huge lips and everything. People start to look like more Asian, like almost like Asian people look alien, like the eyes kind of have that upturn on in them, and there's just a lot more just interracial dialogue and stuff when people see this, and eventually everyone becomes generally tan, like not tan but like tan color, like all the same colors, because not browns, but everybody looks basically like an amalgam, like a mix-up of all of the different races. I don't know. I don't know why. Well, I know why I sent this email, because it's like how I really felt, and if that's what they want to learn about, that's fine. It's just my experience. And I would probably say 15 times in this interview, this could have just been a dream, so I don't know. But if anything, you're going to hear some words and some phrases that may not be used all the time, like Galactic Federation and de-exhumanism, like at least anything that's going to pique some people's ears. And they may not get back to me. No, who knows? One thing that I did do is right when I sent this email back to them, it would not send. I had to relog into my Google account and like put in a passcode, which is bullshit. But I have a feeling that has to do with I was sending too many emails within a 24-hour. So I don't know. Okay, with that being said, I told you about these things before. And again, I don't know. No one knows. All I know is that I'm going to beat the shit. And I want to know, are you ready?
Yes, I mean,
You have an invite, and everybody's waiting for you to accept it. If you want to know what sports and stuff become really big, I think eventually football becomes illegal to play. 7-on-7 becomes really big, but eventually rugby becomes like the best sport, and and in board games become really big. Scrabble becomes giant. Go becomes giant. Chess and stuff, that all gets rewarded really well. But billiards becomes really big, specifically pocket billiards, or like the billiard table that we don't play with, but it's like small. It's like it's a smaller table. It becomes really big. University of Vancouver would be a thing. All those anything that we talk about on the stream would become a thing. My favorite school would though become Technion, which is like Israel's MIT. I would have a bunch of houses around the world. Vancouver Island would be really big, but there's a one place in like near Seattle, big.
Bullshit.
Baby, I'm playing like a baller. Oh, get that. If you got that, that'd be huge. I don't know what it is, but that looks like it'd be worth a lot. I asked you, I don't think you heard me. Aren't
Cattle dog?
yeah, what's the smartest kind of dogs?
They're up there. I think border collies are smarter. She's got border collie too.
Okay. And collies become really big. What else becomes really big? Become really big. It's become really big. There's something about Orion, and not just that. That browser that you use, but I think Zeta Reticuli is in Orion's belt or something, which is like from the movie Men in Black. What'd you say, big man? There you go.
S-Tac is like Porsche popular in the future.
Yeah,
That's such a low
language expands a lot.
Such a bullshit fucking name.
Oh, the inside. But then now it's touched the inside. The wine. The wine is Thomas. I'm so happy to be kidding. I'm a big old you would rather use this down. What if this was true? If this was true, what is easier? If this is true, and it becomes from the church person, what's that wrong? You can't do anything. If you're fine, you can't drink it. If you swallow the soda, you can't drink this is true.
You got the Q and the blank. And you use the piggybacking S-Tac in combination with the Q. This is why Marvin is no longer.
This is Part of the party of grapes, and it'll go down. We show the whole thing. But just this is the schmuck right here. Yeah, you have a barrel of truma on the top, and the bottom is swirling from it. A rat fell into this. The whole thing is fine. It's fine. They still sell it. They don't know what happened. And the truma is hard. You have a thing that I saw. As soon as the little they came to run and grab the truma.
It's nice to finally play a game without iCarly words. That was good. Eh.
And the whole thing becomes truma. And it's for the mega. So you can't drink it. So now you have a $200,000 loss that could occur if you have to drink some of the bottle. So now what do? You have a little embarrassed with your mother or something. And it's an exaggeration that the truma, it's about to drip, okay? It shouldn't drip yet. The drip the rest, it'll be a problem. Sirens. What's that? Where's option is the same the bottom? It's a big loss. Option number 2 is take a plastic cup. Maybe you should say as much as you can. 1 cup worth. That's your key. You have to be shimer. Send your letter with shimer. So should you say yes? No, but here's what's gonna happen. The body is gonna get hurt. No, you can say a little bit. Don't say one. It's one cup worth. But at the end,
Oh, fuck this game. Game set.
You have truma on the top that's breaking, and the bottom one is smooth. And then the top one goes into the bottom one. You won't be able to use the bottom one to create a great cross. What they're in the instruction, you also have to little piece of so little key of this, go say 1 cup worth, 1 little piece from the top of the knob. They read particular things or anything else. So to let it go and move the bottom. Not use a coming vessel to catch the water. Sure, you want to catch them in the black. You want to go ahead and catch by catching wine in a cupping. You're going to make humming your own.
That's good.
I don't know if I can catch through bullshit, but prizes, what the fuck is, explain to me what the fuck prizes is. Explain to me right now.
I guess it's the plural of buys.
Cheating.
I'm going to give you something good. How many things are left?
Okay, you can both
No, I mean it gives you a chance.
Cute is probably both blanks, like 4 S's. Just a joke, just a rigged fucking joke. Everyone knows it's a rigged joke.
So we have a schmort situation, so we like a tacos, and it's possible. That's what he said. He said, so why possible? It's like every schmort is schmort. You can use it, you can eat it. Or the kind of this way, you can use it, you can bring it on target. Don't tell me that it's possible. Oh, so they're not bringing it as possible. I'm comparing with a haggish to the tacos. I'm comparing Shlomo to Shlomo. I'm going to compare the flavor of the water, seafood, to the gum. I don't know, well, cherry makes a lot of sense. It's
Dude, you are not far from. Dude, you're playing. You could still win.
It's like a regular schlong. You treat it like a regular schlong for bread, but in terms of it's a slow schmeyer. So you have to do, you don't bring this right, you don't bring the let's say your guys, the score force. He's supposed to be a 2-year-old, maybe 1-year-old, maybe shut up. I don't know that's nice. Your question is going to be from here. You have an oil of an and oil of sea lettuce. Over here, these are oils that have to be a year old. Oils that say soybeans, they shot and they shot on. If they're 2 years old, share it. So it's a kosher of an apple. Over here, you say kosher, you're not going to say kosher of a steak. Anything that's kosher, that's good by a double oil, especially with a wonderful habit, it's called kosher. And anything that's kosher, it's called kosher.
Sadly, that was good. I think no one knows what the fuck flay even means. It's a bogus word.
No, flay means flay. I know it. Well, I don't know what flay means. FLEY. I know FLAY is where you like, you skin someone. Yeah, you skin somebody.
That's literally not at all the word they use. Disqualified. Biases and flay with the keys with the fucking S tacked on and a. This is absolute garbage. And you still didn't ask in the thing. Wow.
That was
one of the worst.
That was one of my best games. I can't believe how close you got. If you combined our scores there, I think that was one of our highest scoring games. All right, are you ready for a reload?
Yeah, last one.
That was unfair.
I don't think I really made a mistake that game too badly either. Like I didn't really fuck up.
No, you didn't.
When you have also that you have to be the first year, and you go the second year where it's okay. And in fact, first also, same thing with reverse. But Shamila is supposed to be the first year one, and you go the second year one, we learn from the Shamila, that's okay. Something that makes no sense. Both done properly. Like Shami and Double. Both of them were not done properly. Double show that share, double share. It's also another thing that's being rolled.
You still didn't get double blank though.
And not kind of totally the share that Shami was supposed to be two. The law, the value language, all the years. How do I know the idea of if it goes on top of the
wow. Take you back here.
That's known as parallel play, baby.
That's a no-no. That's a bad thing. And we're like living at this day from a compound that's 100% open to do nothing. So we're not I just said it's first. So it's all. Leave this up. No. We don't really do it. Someone just a nice motion.
Really not a word.
It's somebody who lives on a hill, which is the opposite of a hole. Oh, that's a good question. Is everything a hill? If everything's a hole, isn't it technically everything's a hill? Which a hill is just an inverse hole.
What in the fucking Marlin? Fucking squish that I was doing. What are the ends of the hole? Yeah. So, everything's a hill because why?
Because inverse of a hole.
That's not at all how it works.
That's devastating.
I believe it. Why is everything a hill?
Because a hill.
The only way you get bread is if you have shepherds, so the sheep are the top.
A hill is an inverse of a hole.
What allows you to eat the bread is the fact that you shepherd the sheep. And all of a sudden, go eat sheep. And the bread itself is not. following year, you have ribs. You're not going to realize that the monocular should get back to what's supposed to be. That's more important. How do I know that when you have the bread, you can eat it? You eat the bread without the seeds. It's not over to go. Yeah. Somewhere in the beginning of next week. We had this already earlier on in the acceptance. It's not so shekel. He didn't sin. He's not the biggest all the guys. Consider somebody that you count, you don't count for. It's not like, oh, she must be favored. It's not a sin. No, they have to be that thing. No, it's like, you know, how to go to the last one. Why do you think that they don't have to get here? This is not so sure. There's so many people getting not so sure. The structure, forest. But the oil takes in different it's supposed to give the time we have.
Toroids? That's my word, dog.
I know. Optimal shape. So, fuck this thing.
Oh, no way! No way! No way! This is a boxer who just fucking knockout punch. A knockout punch. Folks, I dedicate that knockout punch to the one, the only, Marlon Hill. Fuck yeah, you got knockout punch, dog.
I'm fucking dealing with that.
Dog, you went 1 and 7 today in games.
Absolutely fucking stupid fucking raking out.
Do you get to see what tiles I still had?
Yeah, probably like the fucking Z and the fucking another Q and all blanks.
Once get double blank. You didn't get once double blank. You did not once get double blank.
I got double keyed like 8 times.
You got double what? Dude, you just played one of the toroids. You played toroids, which is like the best word I've ever seen played.
Yeah, I get like 18 fucking points for that magical, beautiful word.
I know.
And you like plop down some absolute fucking egregious level fucking iCarly dog shit. Like fucking 50 fucking points. Go fucking Scrabble. Marlon. Only Marlon truly understands my sorrow. My fucking grief.
Marlon wouldn't understand because you didn't get double blanked once. But that was a knockout punch. We have yet to have experienced a knockout punch. Just one word that is so good that fucking takes the opponent out. That was a knockout punch, folks.
No, I could have kept going and win. I just didn't want to like.
Dude, I was about.
No, I could have.
Dog, I had.
Dominating that whole game, and you know.
Dog, I was about to drill you with the Z.
I was playing toroids. I played fucking toroids.
I was about to drill you with the Z.
Yeah, of course. Fucking game is like.
Dog, you weren't dominating
shit. You
weren't dominating shit. I played Jade.
Zeta Reticuli know that game is just a little bit rocker charge.
That's a level higher than, perhaps, than Marlon Hill. Which is an interesting name that he has because one of the most famous and the first documented interracial alien abduction is by Betty and Barney Hill. Wouldn't that be wild?
Absolute joke.
I had a knockout punch, folks. I have felt that way before, that I just wanted to fucking quit. But I don't, because I persevere.
No, I could have kept going and winning. I'm just like,
Doug, you obviously could not.
I needed my fucking pasta and lunch.
Doug,
I don't have time for this.
Doug,
nonsense.
you recognize that you got knockout
in
punch.
reality, I told my neighbor Trish that I would go with the little pit bull thing. Yeah.
She has a pit.
It's really Trish.
She has a pit bull.
It's like a mastiff, but they're basically the same.
Isn't that like a mean dog?
No, it's super friendly.
Oh, that's good.
Not all pit bulls are evil monsters. Only 50%.
Well, here's my question for you. Is that her dog?
She fosters dogs.
Oh, that's right. Well, here's my question for you. Are you going to tell her about your 1-7 record in Play-Doh games today?
No, I was telling her my 1-7 record in iCarly games. She was fucking playing fucking little
Riser, you.
games.
I tell you this. I told your mom this. You are funny. You are fucking funny. Not as funny as I am, but
I appreciate that.
Yeah, dog.
You as well.
Oh, I'm serious. In fact, I made up my. It's known as hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Now, let me ask. Let me ask a question for the history of the human race to be able to experience, and perhaps the Zeta Reticuli being Federation, and Miranda Cosgrove, and perhaps all of the iCarly universe. Here's my question. It's a good question. I feel it's a good question. What's it feel like to get KTFO'd?
Knocked the flip out.
Yeah, dog, you did really well. Good job.
I mean, it wasn't really a knockout.
Oh, it was. It was when I put so devastating. I don't even get a chance to say devastating. That you quit. That's a KTFO, baby. You have yet.
It was like back to back. It was like one game. You use a blank tile. You stack a back S tack a blank tile. Our low ball in the world fucking move. And then you play a fucking Q and an I.
Oh yeah.
No triple word score. I've just been saving and just fantasizing about playing.
Absolutely.
And then next game, I play a wonderful frozen rope to right field of toroids.
It was phenomenal.
And then you do the same exact fucking bullshit. Your bullshit fucking QI. And you're boasting about how good you are at ViralRabbi when you're playing absolute that you and Marlon are like, but you guys are so fucking far different universe.
Look, I'll be honest.
Fucking Hill universe, Marlon and me are in cold.
Hiller dog. both know that Hiller is one of the, if not the best words that was played in the early game. But Jade was big. You played whatever, Jun or something. I can't believe June is not a word. I know it's a proper noun, but whatever. That to me should be a word. But okay.
No, what was it? Daisy or whatever. Like, it was like.
Oh, busy. But no,
and
no.
And he like kept iterating on it, like tacked on it like 6 times.
Exactly. It was biz. Biz is business. Then buys. And you didn't fuck with it. And I did buys. It was 30. It went like.
What kind of clown show service is this?
That.
You're making a mockery of the entire game. Scrabble. Everyone knows it. G.I. Joe fucking knows it. Ask G.I. Joe what he thinks about your play style.
G.I. Joe, I think, would take his hat off to me and recognize that I'm the best perhaps he's ever seen, experienced. I don't know if you went up to Marlon Hill and you were like, I know you're good at Scrabble.
To knock off Blonde, don't know what words are, and they play just absolute purebred iCarly nonsense.
Dog, you and I both know that some of those words that I played were so good. Wrap your head around them. The first game we just didn't make any mistakes, but neither did I. Meaning like wherever there was spot, I was gonna take it. Even if it wasn't worth a lot, I didn't destroy me. And the second game we just played with toroids. But once I saw that I had the Q, once I saw I had the, if I Z and I don't get 30 points from it, it's a waste. You played that X. Yeah. You played that X, the XE and XI or whatever, and you got 42 points from that. That was great.
No, I think it was only like 32 because it was like 34. It was like 17.
Oh, okay. But that was really good. Into you thinking that you were going to win that game, and let that get to me. I recognized that I just had to be patient and watch my spot. And then when you put down toroids, I was like, oh, I might. But I saw it was only like 18 points, which is bullshit. Again, I say this, there should be a version where if you play like scientific words, you get more points. I feel like that makes sense. But I don't make the rules. And then for you to play to give up the way they, I recognize it. I'm not going to say I haven't ever felt like giving up, but I never have, and I never will. That one fucking word with 2 Z's and a J, and I won't give up because I don't give up. Here's my other question. This is a serious question. I know I'm being a dick, but let me ask this. Why don't you play mini golf better?
It was like 4 in the fucking morning, dude.
I know.
My brain wasn't even on yet, and I only went in because it like woke me up. I was like, Discord.
Shout out.
I'm not even conscious. I don't even remember playing those games. I was literally beating you half the time, not even close to being awake. I mean, it really says more about how terrible you are.
I mean, I won them all. I don't recognize how you could say that I played badly. I won 3 games in a row without even trying. I didn't even need any fortunate
You
shots.
barely beat someone sleepwalking.
I beat
Barely.
one of the finalists of Raw Comedy's state tournament. I just want that to be known. I love that Zoot called you. That made my fucking day.
Yeah, he's funny.
Do you really think so?
Like, not his comedy, but his.
We should come up with a word for that. Like, there are funny people, like Shane Gillis is very funny. Chris Rock is very funny. But then people whose actions are funny, that should be a different word. Like, Brendan Schaub is funny. He himself is not funny, but his actions are funny.
Yeah, Zoot's like that.
It should. I bet people in the fair, when they watch this from Zeta Reticuli, they'll just say that person is Zoot if somebody's like funny acting but doesn't recognize that, but people don't think that they themselves are funny.
That's the word. Just
Yeah, it could be something else.
it is a good point, though. There should be a word for someone who's not at all funny unintentional.
Right. A thing that happens in the future is words like tire, Tire, since they can get confused with other words like tire, like on your car, they're like homonyms or whatever. Americans start spelling it Tyre. Isn't that the most baller bullshit you've ever seen or ever heard or ever experienced?
A hillier type story.
It's not hillier, it's hiller.
That makes even less sense.
I agree. Well, what would you call someone who lives hill?
I don't think that's what that word means at all.
Oh, it most certainly.
Actually. Yeah.
All right, just calm down.
Hillier means something like multiple hills.
I know what hillier means. Everybody knows what hillier means.
What? I don't think we do.
Oh.
Really don't think so.
Oh, yes, I do. Everybody knows what it means.
Tell me right now.
Hillier is a comparative adverb or adjective that is like you have a hill and then another hill that's has more hill, or like you have land and maybe there's a hill on it, and in comparison, land that has more hills than the first hill is hillier land. That's easy, dog. Hiller is an interesting one because Hiller
name or regional term.
Stop. Hiller means dweller on the hill. Like I said, somebody who
parts of Appalachia, hiller is a colloquial and sometimes derogatory term for rural person or hillbilly.
Nobody met somebody who lives on a hill.
So that's your definition.
I was hill. Someone who lives on a hill. Yes. The name Hiller means someone who lives on a hill. Technically, the surname Hiller. The name has dual origins that support this meaning. English origin. It is derived from the Middle English word hill, serving as a topographic name for dweller on the hill. That's what I mean it as. And then the German, it means Hugo or Hiller, which translates to hill or hill dweller. What more about hills do you need to know? And let's look this up. Is a hill an inverse hole? Okay, they say a bump is inverse, but a bump is a hill. Do you agree that a bump is a hill?
I mean, they're not far apart.
How can you have a bump that's not a hill or a hill that's not a bump? I'll wait.
I mean, a hill implies that it's part of terrain, whereas a bump could be like you don't look at a extrusion out of a piece of plastic and say that's a hill. Typically, it's like a geological formation. Whereas a bump describes like a surface texture.
Okay, here's what I want to know. You said implies, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's accurate.
Well, what's your more accurate definition? Expert?
A hill is an inverse hole.
No, you're saying that all bumps are hills.
Yes.
I don't agree.
Well, you should agree.
I think all hills are bumps, but not all bumps are hills.
No one would say that person lives on a bump. They would say that person is a hiller, someone who lives on a hill.
Yeah, I said all hills are bumps, not all bumps are hills. As like, say you have what's it called, like no wait, that thing where like your skin goes all bumpy, like
Goosebumps?
Yeah. Goosebumps.
Some people call them goose hills.
Yeah, goosebumps.
Why wouldn't you call it a goose hill?
Because hills are geological formations.
In some contexts, but they can be metaphysical. We got over the hill.
Look, I mean, I get you're trying to be cool and try to bump up hill to be just like hole. Expand the definition. I respect that, but I mean, I'll try to be open-minded. I think you could define it like that.
So I'm glad.
That doesn't mean it didn't change. Any true definitionist should and would.
Do you? Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. Now, here's my question to you, and I think it's an excellent question. And if you don't think it's a good question, well, that's on you, baby. Do you think the people of the future will think that you are a good literati player?
I mean, what's the question? I only heard facts.
You're funny. Let me say this. I think that okay, so we didn't play literati for like 6 months. Then you played with your mom and then you got really good at it. Like whatever your mom did to get you to be good, she get impact because you got really good after that. Like I used to beat you, like as you know, I won like 30 games straight against you. But then your mom.
I only play like against her like 3 times. Every time it was painful because she like the timer would expire every single time, and I'd offer to give her more time, but she was so stressed about the timer. It wasn't. I don't think that impacted my.
Why didn't you play? Why did you play turn based?
I forgot it was an option, but we did try that one time, but then it was like so boring.
Do you think we should play turn based?
I mean, unless you want to lose every single time, then we can do it. But, yeah.
If we played turn based, I would be such a dick. Purposefully, I wouldn't, but I would do every combination of every spot until I got the most amount. It would take like 2 hours for every tile to be played.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the issue with it when you have infinite amount of time. Oliver.
Shout out to Oliver. All right, big dog. And then don't you have pickle?
No.
That you. Oh. Are you coming back later tonight, or are you done for the day?
I don't know.
Okay.
I might be back. I don't know.
All right. And what does it feel like to get KTFO'd?
Feels like STFU, dog.
We'll leave it at that, folks. Peace. Did you get him? Oh, I fucking got him good, kids. Really? Yeah, I was given amazing tiles, and I played ball. I played so fucking well. These articulate people, they would fuck jerking them off raw.
That went outside. It makes it also possible, just like it makes the possible. Because it was swab, now the question, now he's shiny left. I think the chart helps a little bit. The first foul is whatever the lead is, so the first is going to foul it over here.
Every time denial, him up around the shirt and should have reached top his final behind you to floor.
Told you that we're talking about the bread went outside. That's my brother. Maybe outside everybody agrees that it's in a safe zone. It's already possible.
Rukata denial, him up column, the shirt and should have reached the offensive line on the spot to floor.
It went out. And they brought it back in. That's the question.
Baruch Shem God, totally love that. Shema Israel Adonai Elohim Adonai Baruch Shem God.
Why would this speaker when you have a shovel, why would you do it for the bread? Why? But I'm going to give around. Speaker, they know we're going to say everything's supposed to be alive. Speaker, they know the feelings they can eat off the end of the table they can eat off. When you have a speaker with a normal pen, it doesn't create eat off, it doesn't remove people. What does that mean? That's the offer. And if it feels like eat off, any words function out. That it doesn't, it's a bad speaker. We made a walk. These emuras, these parts of the animal, they go on top of the stairs. They don't have Dusha. They don't have Dusha. And you use it. You are no alert. Why? Because the speaker is so good. What side? They didn't do that here. That is great to eat. And it's budget. And we want to lower the level of such that is good freedom. Since it's in bad freedom, the fight can't eat it. Why a lot of times we have to be around. We're already so good. Have a wonderful day. Good Shabbos. Monthly Shabbos at 8:30. Support. Spreads and sports. In other words, you don't scream every level. Which one is the massive? Which one is the more important? What do you know for sure? Candy bread. Fire, we don't know for sure. You can see a little bit of difference. But up until now, we have candy bread. I'm pretty sure. We also saw some areas where the that is something that we don't really talk about around that. We always say bread, two sheep, we saw Abby looking up. Oh, look at that show last night. The so Abby's looking at the sheep and the roll down together. All of a sudden, Earth comes to the gold, 2 rams, 17. When we focus on the whole lot more, instead of less than 2 sheep. Where does it go? Right? Special, different categories. Still up in the last, it's not my outfit. I understand what the point between people and the speaker says the most important thing out of this is regret. And then honestly, the most important thing of improvement in the business is wrong. Success wasn't the hit part. All they did was cheat. And you have bread. No bread, you have to grow and so bread. It's a super good thing. It's all love. You're right. So what do you say? So I said, so I did this yesterday. I just redid it this time because I think it's more important for because Closing Club goes into the right accommodating club. You go outside of the test. What's the and also express what's the this is what unity and so focusing on what's called 105, the water. It's go with design, it's go with success. And I'm not saying it's go with cheap is the most important. All right? Religion is enough of the culture of the design. The left of the most important. The Mariah, yes. At the end of you are very simple. What's going on? You much better than that. That's the part. What's the famous tomorrow? Many times shot. Nobody talking about player. You don't even perfect that. I let them out with that Wilson. Mike Pfizer with Kilo. Gomar, you. With the what's the shot? He says, I'm going to learn how to be designed. He says, how to be designed. And what does it say when we design? It says, the bread. Bread is the big.
Shout out to Nobilis. It's the birthday. They're the real Nobilis on Discord, THE. Oh, they just, yeah, fuck yeah, man. Shout out to you. Hope you have a great day. Hope it's sick as fuck, dog.
Here it says I using the local thing that tries to fix everything. But you are what said. Marlo. Marlo. What's the name of the their argument is the final possibility of what the puzzle talk said. What do we look at it, look at the end of the what in the world? Right as a chef, it's both a chef and a fire. What does it mean? These sheep should be for what? You have to explain it to them. Two ways to learn it. Either you learn it, that was both Hashem and the fire. And that's more like the fire. You don't need to learn or mean that Hashem takes it.
Slash and welcome to
don't forget to Hashem it is. Forget about Hashem for a second. That's the thing. China is a little bit too much. However, the cost of either the sheep, a little bit Hashem. What is that? A little bit too much. Very giving you sleep by the sheep with Hashem. So it doesn't say, Ben actually should be bold. Hashem says in the Gemara to the Rabbuna. The Rabbuna says by the like, yeah, go for Rabbuna to Hashem. What was going to let play? But he goes to the Rabbuna. Hashem grabs it, takes more than $5 million Yerusha, and then he goes back. So first it goes to Hashem, then it goes to money, but it's 100% the claim. It's the latter. It goes to 100% Hashem, 100% back to the claim. It's not the cancel, it's splits. We pay after. It's 100% luck. Over of judgment. I both boys Zebel said, for boys that were learning Yevamos, and we had mentioned today, the older brother, we learned something secret. It's one of these words that there's no definition in English, really. The best definition is secret. It's like there's a bond between the bread in the Yiddish. It's when a brother dies from children, so that's a lie. And his wife, the Almana, they have a bond. Married, so they have a bond. They have to choose.